Oh my god. Leffy was excited to see them burgers and fries.
Man, Limpy looked like I had that same expression when my power kicked back on Sunday.
I guarantee it, man.
What's
Jeez.
going What's
What's up,
going on,
everybody?
everybody?
Oh, I got my coffee coming in right on time.
Is it just you two?
It's just us two right now. For
Yeah.
everybody that I'm sure is going to ask what Limpy just messaged a little bit ago, he's just now getting to his hotel room.
Mm-hmm.
He was going to go out and get a bite to eat, and he said he'll be on. Chris Lane's just getting home from work, getting a shower and hopping on. So you get to look at our beautiful faces for just a little bit. Look at her just standing there with the door open now.
It's the beam of light. Oh, and before we get going, everybody, just want to send our condolences out to everybody that's been affected by the hurricane. You know, my area down there, Carolina's got it real rough. Guys, we always thinking about y'all and everything. And I've got this. If anybody's in the area and wants to drop off anything, the group from Shady Side is taking those items plus more. They've got everything listed on their Shady Side page. If you'd like to drop off the track and take it, they're going to take a big truck and take everything up there and try to help out as many people as they can.
That's up. That's what's up.
Yeah,
that's awesome, man.
The track
and
did get.
We'll talk about it tonight quite a bit, but man, it is terrible.
Like, dude, it's bad.
We were actually, me and Corey was just discussing it before we come on here. We were live amongst ourselves, and like he even said that like the news really isn't even showing how bad some places really are. I mean, it is, dude. It's bad. Like it's bad.
We got it pretty rough in our area where I live at. I'm up on a hill. I didn't get it as bad. The worst I got was a little bit of water in my garage, and all my power and internet, all that stuff was out for a few days. I'm prepared for things like that. I know a lot of people weren't, but our communities came together. I've never seen so many power trucks and tree cutting trucks, everything in our area in my life. I mean, I've lived here all 38 years, been through some of the harshest winters and biggest storms. I've never seen nothing like this.
It's crazy.
And like on Friday after it kind of calmed down, I got in the truck and I went down. We have one gas station that stayed open because they ran off of generator power. People's down there getting gas left and right. Like before the storm, I filled up and did everything I could. And I'm down there and we didn't have power. I had my generator going, all that, but I was like, you know what? I'm gonna go down there and check out things because I have my dad's mom. My grandmother, she lives on that same end of town, so we went to check on her. And just watching people, seeing how high the water was in places and things, it's just insane. I mean,
it is insane.
Matthew,
I've always see that comment there. Yeah. Still no power and water 5 days. Yeah. Where are you from, man?
From what I've heard, I know a lot of the crews that were up here are going down there. It was almost like the people were kind of like it's in the middle from what they were talking about. Like it's a middle meet. It's like the crews are getting done here and then going there. The crews from the south that were already done were headed there. One of our good buddies, Lowe, that RC races with us and hangs out a lot down at Shady Side. He's a lineman, and they've been getting that whole area together and just trying to get as much. It's just insane. I mean, Matt, I got a buddy that lives in Marion, and he sent me pictures of his shop. I mean, the water was to the roof of the shop. He had his car on the lift as far as it could go, and the water still got in there. I mean, I've never seen new water get that high in that area.
Oh, that's those pictures you put in our group chat the other day.
Yeah.
That car.
Yeah.
I mean, put out a real news report, and it's bad. Like just before we come on here, I was watching the Cletus video, just of his helmet cam. And, I bet me and Kenzie was talking about it. I bet that was hard on him to even post that video, honestly. Like I know he wants to, but I know that there's like another side of him that doesn't want to, because there's going to be the people out there that's like, man, he's going to profit off of this. He's going to do this. He's going to do that. And I guarantee every dime he gets will probably go back to help in that area. But him filming as he was going through, there was like there was obviously a river that ran next to a road,
Yeah.
and it was a rural area.
Yeah,
Well,
that was Rock going into Lake Lure.
yes, Chimney Rock. That area through there, I don't
It's
see
gone.
how it can ever come back. Even though some
No.
of the houses were untouched and they're beautiful, like up on a hillside,
Oh, it washed that
the
whole area away.
the time that it would take to rebuild the road to even get in there, I mean, those people,
I
they
mean,
ain't gonna have nothing. Like
no.
they
And like
can't get in or out, nothing.
the way you guys would come into Shady Side, you can't come that way now. It's gone. 40's gone on that side, like right there where it washed out,
Yeah.
right there in
Yep.
Tennessee.
Yep.
I mean, I was looking at the map, like one of the truckers posted up. If they're where they would usually go up that way and take things to Tennessee, now they have to go all the way up 77, cut across 81. I mean, there's roads are just gone.
And look at that comment from Matthew. Damn,
Yeah.
Chimney Rock is in Lake.
Yeah.
And I seen an aerial view just now of that lake. It is crazy. I mean, the whole lake is just trash.
Yeah.
You know, it's timber, it's trees, it's houses. I mean, it's everything. I don't see how that area, that Chimney Rock area, could ever.
Oh, it'll never
I don't
come
see
back.
how it could come back. And then, like I said, even though some of those houses aren't even affected,
Yeah.
like the houses are beautiful and they're standing. They didn't get any water damage or nothing, but they can't get in and out. I mean,
No, it's done.
there's no road. There's nothing.
That's why
It's
they're like, I've seen so many posts with all the North Carolina stuff, like just people saying, "Hey, so and so, they're stuck here. Can somebody go with a
crazy.
helicopter?" Dime Breed. I live in the southern part of West Virginia, but as everybody knows, I spend a good amount of time in the Carolinas right there. Shady Side's pretty much my home track, and it was right there. Shady Side is 30 minutes from Lake Lure. I mean, the bridge that goes
Is it
to
really?
yeah,
I didn't know it was that close.
yeah. Seth told me they had the bridge right there below the track shut down because they were waiting on the water to come through and take it away from Lake Lure and everything where the dams and stuff were given.
Right down the street,
Yeah.
the bridge.
Tostitos,
Yeah.
they did receive some damage, but they've got mostly everything fixed. The power poles and the trees and all that hurt the track. The creek did not come up really high, so it didn't affect anything like that. So those
Good.
guys are safe. The only thing that sucks is where they didn't have power. They're trying to run generators to save everything they can with the concession stand, things like that. I mean, they're doing everything, and I'll be back down there. I'll be in Mooresville and that area next weekend, but the week after I'll be back at Shady Side. And I've already been thinking as soon as Seth and them get all their stuff taken care of, I'm going to talk to them. I'd love to do something benefit race wise, something just for the area.
Something.
Yeah.
Yep. I see a comment too from Jamie Harris.
Yeah.
He's coming from that area.
Yeah. I talked to Jamie and PM earlier this week and stuff. And just that's something that's been weighing in my mind. I want to do something. I don't know what yet. Once Seth and Zach are available to talk, I know I've got a busy schedule, but anytime I got some free time, we can make something happen. I don't care if it's big racing, RC racing, something. Just make it happen.
I wonder how many racers that don't have power or don't have a cell phone
Yeah.
were affected. We don't know. I mean, these
Yeah.
people right now are fighting for their lives. They're just trying to get water and food. You know what I mean? So they're
I
not
know.
worrying about internet or their
No,
cars or any of that. So it
no,
may be a
they're in
month
survival
before we
mode
hear.
now.
Yeah, they're in survival mode. But I'm wondering how many people that, I mean, may even watch us or we know from the track that was affected in that area.
I know a lot from that area. I mean, they got their stuff and they've got their trailers and they're going to loading them up and they're taking as much supplies as they can up there. Like the racers are doing everything they can in that area, which
I've
is
seen it
awesome.
from a bunch, and I think
Yeah.
that's awesome too. I know some people from here. I told Kenzie the same. If I could use my dually and my open trailer somehow, I mean, I know it ain't the biggest. I've just got a 20-foot open trailer. Dude, I told her, I said, I would love to go down there and do something or haul something as long as I'm just back by Turkey Bash. Obviously it's this weekend. As long as I'm back here, I'm good. Like, if I could, I don't know who to get in contact with, though. I don't know what to do. She said she was trying to look at stuff up.
I know Kayla like messaged me, and that's who sent me all the information to put on that stuff for the flyer to tell people what they needed to bring. And then there was more that was getting added to it. And like I said, I think it's who is it? They're dropping all the stuff at the track, and Rob Hollifield is taking the things up there, which he's doing a run, I think, to Burnsville tonight. Because that's a lot that like the news isn't talking about. The smaller towns too. I know they're saying this, but like the smaller, like Old Fort, Burnsville, all that in that area is just devastated. I seen some pictures from Spruce Pine today. I mean, it's crazy.
It is crazy, man. Said just got cell phone today. Happy we have friends
Yeah,
killed in Sawana from a mudslide. There are over
yeah,
1,000 people on account. Man, that
yeah.
is crazy, dude. That
I
and
mean,
I even said it too. Like me and Kenzie was watching. We was watching it when it was still off the coast of Florida.
mhm.
And I said, I told her, I said, if this does what they're saying it's going to do, it's
Oh,
going to be massive devastation.
it
And I don't think
blew.
the Carolinas, I don't think people even realized what it was going to
No,
do up your
no.
all's way like this. I mean,
Like
it's
we've seen hurricanes come in and stuff, but they've never been that powerful that far inland.
that,
And
yeah,
that's what I just had a like, I don't know, just was a weird feeling about this. And I've been watching the news a lot, and that's when I was like, I gotta get prepared for this. I gotta get some stuff ready. And dude, it's insane. I mean,
yeah, Ricky Bobby. I mean, people have to. And that's what
yeah,
sucks. These people aren't going to want to leave their homes like they didn't during the storm. But
yeah,
I mean, there some of the stuff that I've seen on Cletus's video of where he's going through this canal, like following this
yeah.
creek to try and get these people's house. The roads are just gone. I mean, there's
And the
no way
water
to
just
get to them,
cut it. It just cut a path. The
and
water took
it's
everything with it
gone.
and cut a path.
And it's miles of road. It ain't just like
Yeah.
a little bit where you can get a buggy or something in there, and they just got to cross this one little area. It is, it's gone. Like there is no road. So
I mean,
that's what's
I mean,
devastating, man.
I've been through some pretty bad storms, and it's just, yeah, T-Bone, I seen like on y'all's that storm surge was insane. I've never like I've been through tornadoes at Myrtle Beach. I've been through all this, and just I was sitting outside in the front part of my house and just watching the trees bend. And like
Oh yeah.
I sent y'all that video after it stopped raining, and I just walked outside and the wind was still blowing. Like I'm waiting for the trees behind my house just to snap and go everywhere.
Yeah.
I mean,
It's
I
a
got
scary feeling too. I've been through some pretty nasty storms, and hearing the trees snap like that, that's my biggest fear
mm,
here. I've got some big trees around my
mm,
house, and I mean it's what's that 2018 Hurricane Florence was bad, but this seems worse. Dude, it's bad.
yeah.
What's up,
Oh,
homie?
What's up?
Not shit. Looks like you rearranged again.
Well, I haven't had time. Well, I'm in the rig right now from when I was the other night.
Aha.
mm,
Gotcha.
I mean, I'm still working right now technically, so
Right.
uh, it's
Toast. Limpy was just now getting to a hotel room,
mm,
and he said he was going to eat real quick. I guess he's been on the road all day. I haven't talked to him really a whole lot today. So he is at Ozarks, right? Isn't
Limpy.
that where he's
Florida,
headed this weekend? Florida?
Florida,
He's in Florida right now.
where I'm supposed to be.
He's
Oh, I
doing
got you.
he's doing them light duties
For this week
for
for the
uh
backside deal.
yeah,
No shit. Fucking
yeah,
A, man. That's awesome.
yeah,
Yep.
yeah.
Oh, that's sick, dude.
Yeah, I will see why Limpy's in Florida. Probably very soon on another YouTuber's channel. That
Oh yeah, it's big.
yeah,
Dude, I want to go. I wanted to go down there so bad just to hang out. So you're obviously, Chris, you're not going with Mike. I seen his green line through his name today that he's in.
yeah.
Yeah,
This
we
morning
had
it
a
wasn't. This morning
yes.
his name was open. And I was like, oh shit, wonder what happened. And then I just seen an update and they had the green line through his name that he's
Uh,
committed.
yeah.
I
I
would
haven't
assume
listened to
something
that yet.
happened. I would assume something happened in communication because I mean Mike was still going regardless. We had a guy quit yesterday morning, and there was no we don't have enough manpower to cover me for one day.
Mm,
Hey, it take a lot of
Jesus.
men to cover you, man, for one day.
I know, right?
You know, that take a lot of men. I'm the
Yep.
only one I think caught what you said there, but I got it.
I heard it. I just wasn't. Dude, I ain't gonna lie to everybody. I'm
Shit.
still mentally and physically drained
Oh
because
yeah, it's been
I'll
rough.
tell you when that stuff happens and there's no power and there's no nothing like that. Like I don't sleep. I don't do like I can't sleep comfortably anyways with that. And like I was up making sure things were still the generator wasn't running out of gas. Man, props to the Predator 2000. I put that thing through some OT this weekend.
Shit.
And I put it on the bench yesterday to do maintenance on to check it. Had that thing running for 53 hours straight and cleaned the air filter. Still had decent amount of oil in it. I just had to put a few little drops of oil in it because let me tell y'all, these things are sensitive when it comes to oil.
Yeah.
And it's ready to go for turkey bash. I'm packed up and heading out tomorrow.
Dude, them things will run forever. I mean, they really will, man. They're badass.
Yeah,
The race in Ozark was canceled due to weather. Oh, see, I didn't even realize. So that was last weekend.
Yeah.
See, I'm a week
Yeah, they
off.
canceled.
I'm damn like
Yeah.
I'm so
yeah, that
damn
was
far
supposed to
behind.
yeah, that was supposed to
That
have been
was
technically last weekend.
gotcha. The weekend we're coming from right now.
Yeah.
Yes.
Damn.
I didn't take a picture, by the way, but you would have been proud. I grilled some hot dogs tonight, happy, and
Damn.
they got burnt.
Hell yeah. There ain't nothing
They
wrong
were
with
where
that.
they were supposed to be. So
many generators are running. Can't believe it. Man, there's
yeah.
I'm sure a lot.
Yeah, and I know there's people still looking for generators. If you don't, if you want to travel, if you have the means to travel, I know the places around here still have some. People are still buying them. Like they're not the inverters; they're like the OG style generators. So I've seen there were some yesterday at Roll King up here. Lowe's had some. Walmart's has some. I mean,
You guys talking about the storm and stuff?
oh shoot, yeah,
Dude, yeah. I mean, that's kind of how we opened it. And dude,
I
it's
missed it.
brutal. Like
That's
I
one
mean,
of those that's one of those like once in a lifetime things that could happen,
well, and that's
especially
what
like living in the mountains.
that's what they're saying. It's biblical.
It
Like, I
is.
mean,
It is. I mean, look at do you remember that flooding that happened really bad in Dollywood this year?
yep.
I mean, that was almost a similar situation. Obviously mountains, there's nowhere for that water to go except go straight down.
yeah,
Yep.
And you think everything that's at least in Pigeon Forge, Gatlinburg, other than Gatlinburg's more up in the hills,
Yeah.
but like Pigeon Forge is like in the valley basically.
yeah.
So, like everything in the valley, just gets swelled up. I mean, it's crazy.
And that's
And
the biggest thing I was waiting on, like here was where I live up on the hill was like there were a lot of mudslides and stuff. The rain was coming so hard. I was waiting on because my backyard is flat and then it goes downhill to where the people are at the bottom, and I was just waiting on just watch the hillside start sliding away.
yeah,
Yeah.
it's crazy, man. And Asheville, we've actually spent some time there. Me and Kenzie went to that Biltmore
Biltmore.
Estates, Biltmore, and went through all that stuff. And like that town of Asheville is beautiful. Well, they just did some drone footage where they fly through there.
Yeah, it's
I mean, it's gone. Like, the structures are kind of there, but dude, it's gone. Like, it's going to be years. You ain't missed nothing, Charlie. We just now, well, we'll get to talking about you here in a little bit. We got a couple hours still.
Yeah.
Locked out big time here in Myrtle Beach. 7 tornadoes within 3 hours west, 10 minutes south. Damn.
yeah.
There was a lot of tornadoes, and that was one of the biggest things with this storm was they were going to have a pretty significant tornado outbreak in North South Carolina. I know there was one really bad tornado in oh shoot, I forget what town it was in North Carolina. It was bad. I mean, it was in a very populated area. There was a crazy debris ball on the radar. It was insane.
Damn.
Well, there was two in Virginia, like Pennsylvania County, where they film Moonshiners and all that. 2 pretty bad ones.
Really?
Yeah.
What's Charlie say, bro? What about Biggs calling you out? I didn't see it. I know I just posted a picture a minute ago and I got banned from Facebook.
I know one thing. I seen y'all's little post about the Miss Turkey Bash and Chrissy and yours.
Dude, I've got an
Boy,
edible thong. I just hope it don't rain because that something is gonna melt. I'm gonna be in my
dude,
birthday
somebody,
suit.
if y'all jump up there, I'm just gonna say somebody strike me blind at that moment.
We're covering it, right?
If y'all two are up there, I'm getting in that truck and going straight to the hotel.
Ain't the bikini contest specifically covered by Spool Media this week?
Mhm.
That's what I thought I heard.
If you two are in it, it sure as hell. I'm just gonna turn the camera back to me and I'm be like, people, I'm not gonna do this to y'all. What can be seen, what you will see cannot be unseen.
Fuck
Hey,
around and find out.
I'm coming to win. That's what everybody always says. This is gonna be like a grudge race for me. I'm coming to win.
If you're fucking
No
doing
rules.
it, I'm doing it. If you're doing it, I'm doing it.
Jason
But-
just called me before I got on here and he said, you ain't got hair on your ass, so you don't get on that stage in a thong. I said, well, I ain't gonna have any hair if I get on that stage in a thong. I promise.
Do I need to go on Amazon and order a thong real quick?
Oh God. I'm just gonna let y'all know too.
It's gonna be a mess.
This weekend, we have all brand new live feed gear that I bought before all hell broke loose so it all got here. So been playing around testing with it. I think we got some cool shit. So
Does it do anything different? Does it do
it's a lot more memory, storage, RAM.
gotcha?
Instead of us using the Atom Pro, YOLO's got their own version of that now that plugs directly into the box. No extra shit right there. So much easier to switch around on stuff. Just
Gotcha.
this is a big test run this weekend for me for other events. So and I think this is going to be the setup I use from now on for live feeds anyways.
Oh my
As much as I
God.
love the laptop for doing it, I think the yellow box is a better way to go with it.
Gotcha. What's that thong gonna split the diarrhea in 2 different directions? Gonna be diarrhea sprinkler. No, man, when a guy wears a thong, you turn it around backwards. So the wide part's in the back, it'll hold all the shit. You know, the front part, the little line gives you all the coverage you need. I mean, that's all you need, man.
Just a heads up to y'all when I get on the microphone on the live feed and says, "Well, folks, that's it for the night." Just know I'm saving y'all's sanity for this one.
We have to cover that. It has to be done.
I think so too. I even seen Billy respond back to me and said Molly's coming to win. I told him she don't want none of this.
Hell no.
I'm telling you.
So, are there any nose reduction filters?
Chris shopping on Temu for man bikinis. Yeah. There it is.
I found a good one. It just wouldn't be here in time. I don't know if my fat ass is fitting in that.
The biggest thing about all this is that this weekend, y'all are going to see me probably dead to the world because our live feed is going to start on the front side on Thursday, move to wherever that is, I guess on Thursday evening, and then move to the top end first Friday, then move everything back to the front side.
I'd be all right.
Oh, gosh. I
What
think a bad
Charlie
weekend
say?
not to bring the golf cart.
David Biggs calls out HNS Escobar Thursday night at Turkey Bash for title of Sexiest Man Alive 2024. Special guest judges Mr. Magoo and Stevie Wonder will judge 3 categories. The banana hammock swing, hairiest back, and lame twerk. Join us for the festivities Thursday evening at Turkey Bash. I be damn. There you go. Corey Shadson, I'll help you out. And we got this. That
I
ain't
appreciate
nothing.
it.
That ain't gonna be
Man.
shit.
Which I did get the golf cart out and I rode around the neighborhood just checking out shit and seeing if there's anything that's needed because we're gonna need it anyways, and I had to make sure it still ran.
Yeah.
when the golf,
Dominic? Where should he
I-
send that at? Did he send that to Chris?
we'll go with Chris tonight. He's IT for the night.
Yeah, that's fine. I think he actually just messaged me. I'm fucking looking at shit. Okay, hang on.
Yeah. We got shit to do.
God damn it.
Johnny worried about it. He is worried about sending money to Ukraine. Man, speaking. Oh, that shit's getting wild. I'm sure we got a long night.
Just no. I said the same thing when it comes to that. That's kind of.
Oh my god. That's amazing. That's amazing. Hold on, my shit's all fucked up. I gotta figure out how to do this with 3 monitors.
I'm looking for a curly wig though. Everybody, when I made my post earlier and said I got the thong, I got the mini skirt, and I got the thong, I'm looking for a wig. Everybody thought I was going to wear the wig on my head. Well,
God.
I need the wig for the front.
Note to self, people, don't eat before we say we're done with racing for the night.
Hold on, what do you got, babe?
Talking to Jason and Tara. We got this.
Oh man, now she's on a 3-way call with the 10 Soldiers crew.
Oh fuck me, that doesn't work.
It's on. Tara's got you.
Jesus, widescreen. Did you see that shit?
It's because of my monitors.
You can't just turn it to one monitor.
Coffee's good.
I'm trying. Give me a second. Technical difficulties.
Appreciate it, Don Breen.
Technical
Appreciate
difficulties. Oh fuck! It's still like that. Damn it.
Yeah, mine may be hard to find. So, I don't have a big following on YouTube, really. Quit. I know what to do. Quit.
I will say this. I think we got the exclusive on the live feed for Turkey Bash this weekend, guys. So tune in, share it out with everybody, do everything. YouTube's being a pain in the ass, so I got to get it going again. Good. For some odd reason, they are slinging the hate my way. So
Really?
Oh, dude, I've never seen such a cut in my life on YouTube. So guys, we got to push it this week, and we got to get that support. We got to get them views up. We got to get all that going. So we're gonna have the live feed kicking. I'm bringing 4 cameras.
Oh my god!
Hey, what helps the most to push it besides views? Thumbs up or views?
Views, thumbs up, everything, shares, all that stuff. We need it all this weekend.
Do comments help when you're on live?
Any sort of engagement, comments.
That's what
anything.
I thought too. I
don't
be bullshitting back and forth. This is going to be a pretty badass race and something different for the live too, because you're going to get really 3 different things. We're going to have a shootout on Thursday. I'll go ahead and get into it for a minute. It's
Hold
test
up,
and tune.
Hold up, I got this.
It's a radio test session on Thursday, and then Charlie Bennett's going to do a shootout Thursday night, free entry, but you have to enter the test session to be eligible. Friday, we're moving to the backside, and it's going to be really on a virgin asphalt because all the asphalt's brand new. So it's going to be a virgin backside, no prep event running back towards the starting line. Then Saturday, we go back to the front, and it's a radial shootout. Some killer classes. He's got like 10.5 versus 275. So pretty much any 10.5-inch slick. So there's guys maybe showing up on a 33 10.5.
Yeah.
But this is a radial event. So there's gonna be some. I know some of the guys that's coming on radios. It's gonna be a badass race. The limited class, I like it too. That's Birdman's gonna have some badass bikes.
Not saying that I'm getting out of no prep. We're still doing no prep, but big props like to Charlie for giving these radio guys, because this track is awesome for radials. Everybody, this is going to be some fast ass radio racing.
It's going to be fast.
And this is a look forward to 2025, because I'm going to probably go 50-50 next year. We're going to be back into a lot of radio events too. So I'm can't wait to get back in some radio racing in a sense, because honestly, I want to see some crazy fast shit again too. So, I mean, I'll tell everybody I'm a front side person. I love that front side shit. Where it'd be no prep or prep. So,
Yeah.
backside
Ghost
stuff's
Party.
awesome.
I bet there will be somebody goes in the 370 range.
Probably a silver Camaro.
Probably, but
Probably.
I really I heard Lutz and them are coming also. If everything works out right with his surgery and stuff. So
Mhm. I'll tell you, and let's see if you guys agree. I think I'm going to do a push. I want to do one more like good radio race in 2025, but I think I'm going to start making the push for clocks back on.
yeah, we discussed that too. I seen that there's an event where you can't show a times within 365 days. So I
Mhm.
think that'll really put a divide into those two types of cars. Either you're going to be a
Mhm.
grudge dude and you're going to stay over here in this lane, or you're going to be a class racer
Mhm.
and you can race over here in this lane. You know what I mean? But I think they were kind of getting intermingled a little bit
Mhm.
for the last, we all noticed that for the last couple of years. But I think grudge racing was always true to
Yeah.
a certain set of rules, and the class guys, obviously, they don't care. But I like that too. I like clocks on at certain. I like to do a
Oh.
slicks only,
Clocks on.
just like King of the South. I'd like to
Mhm.
do almost that same environment, but clocks on. I like that.
I mean, I think we need to get back. The whole premise I remember the radio was showing was nobody said that little tire could get how fast that tire could go. Holy shit, Chris done put us in the teleporter.
Andy P, the race we're discussing right now is this weekend at eo60 in Kentucky. It's really my home track. Charlie Bennett that's in the comments. He's putting an event on. This is how many years?
13th annual.
13?
Yeah.
I think this is the 13th year. So this is a big race for our local area. It's big.
This will be my third one in a row. So.
Yeah. What's Limpy being in Florida got to do with him not being on here? He got a phone. He's going to be on here, Patrick. Don't worry.
Yeah.
He's supposed to. His ETA to his hotel was 7:00. So as soon as we popped on, then he said he wanted to go get a bite to eat. I'll be damn. Is that Diddy? Hey man, I went to one Diddy party, and this is the way y'all gonna make me look. I'll be damn. I'll be damn, man. Look at my face, too.
Hold up.
Yeah.
So this will make number 4 for me if we're counting last year's 2. Don't worry, Charlie. As long as I'm not leaving for the hotel at 6 in the morning.
Yeah, man. Go to one fucking Diddy party.
Okay.
Which actually, the weather's more on our side this year. It's not going to be as cold at night as it was last year.
Man, weather this weekend in Kentucky going to be great.
Yeah.
What's it supposed to be like? I haven't looked.
80s.
Low 80s, high 70s, and high 50s, low 60s at night.
Killer. Slide on a hoodie in the evening.
Slide in a hoodie.
You damn right. Come on, slide this thong off and slide a hoodie on.
I'm going to tell you, the one thing I always heard was after a hurricane, once it's finished and moves through, it's usually the most beautiful weather you'll see. As soon as it quit here,
I'm sure it's beautiful.
Not hot outside, sunny, not a cloud in the sky.
Yeah.
Just as beautiful as it can be. And I was like, it's insane.
It's amazing it definitely, especially like this time of the year, like a storm like that can really throw off the entire like season, like between fall and summer. Like next week, it's going to be actually really fucking hot for a minute. And
up your way?
Yeah.
In the middle part of the country, basically. Like it's going to get really fucking hot real quick. And then it's supposed to really cool back down like almost drastically within like the next couple days.
Yeah.
they said earlier on the news next week we could see certain nights next week the lows will dip into the high 30s, low 40s.
That's what we're getting. We're getting that same cold front here in Kentucky.
Yeah.
Monday, it's supposed to
Yeah.
crash. It's supposed to drop 30 degrees Monday
Yeah.
on the high, and we're going to be cold for
Yeah.
the whole week.
Yeah.
I can't tell everybody too. Spooled media is freaking gonna be hard at it over this next month. We got 3 days of turkey bash. If Charlie's running the schedule, we might end up with 7 days of turkey bash.
I'll say at least 4.
Then next week I'm triple playing it. Thursday at Big Dog, Friday at Mooresville, Saturday Elk Creek. If the track, nothing bad happened with the track, they were under a lot of water too. So waiting to hear back on that. If not, I'll get it back to everybody if the plan's on it. The week after that, I know I'm at Shadyside on Thursday for that big 16 car rescheduled shootout, and then Friday, Saturday, don't know yet. But I'll be somewhere like I'm going over this next 2 months. It's going to be go hard.
Yeah. We're
I'm
the
actually-
same way. I was just talking to Kenzie. She's like, we're still really booked up every weekend till PRI. I was like, oh, that's the second weekend of December.
Yeah.
And she's like, I know, we still got places that we're supposed to go to, or, we had on the schedule. I was like, fuck.
Knowing me, I might still be looking at races to film up till Christmas.
Yeah.
Just to get caught up from what YouTube's doing right now. So
Can you go south and do that thing that we're doing Christmas time?
I don't know. to be honest
How
with
does
you.
that work? That'd
I
be
couldn't
cool,
tell
though.
you. Yeah. I know there's going to be a couple no preps I've seen in December. So, I mean, I'll take
Yeah.
Christmas off, obviously, but
Yeah.
shit, I'm just trying to get everything organized and ready. Like I'm ready now.
Are you
Let's-
going New Year's racing?
I don't know yet.
Your boy's in there. I know that.
Houston again?
Oh yeah, he's in there. He's making comments every day.
I
Oh,
will
God.
not be missing this year.
Well,
I will.
I'll message you all, and not. But everybody was working on when it's going to happen because it falls on middle of the week.
Yeah.
Oh,
So
okay.
yeah,
I'll
but
see. I
that's
haven't.
done now. It's done. They've said, hey, we're doing it this time. So all
Look at
that's
Nick Butler. Shh, that's canceled.
yeah. Damn right. But all that's set in stone now because it was kind of up in the air.
Oh,
And
good deal.
I said what I thought would be best, but I understand that that's not how everybody roll. There's one way to race. It's easier than other ways to race.
Yeah.
Yes.
Chris, you
Okay.
say that every year.
I
Support your local
well,
street racers.
I ain't gonna have no. I don't have a female dictating that this year. So
I'm telling you now,
fucking
is.
hoes.
dude, it is so much fun. I know how you are about food, and we go eat at some weird fucking places for a couple of nights. But dude, it is so much fun. We live on Bourbon Street for the week. It is a blast, man. It's just a good time to get away from. Happy I just got word New Year. It is canceled. It is, man. It sucks, dude. I haven't missed it.
We're
It
just
sucks.
going. We're just going to party.
Yeah. Yeah, we ain't worried about no racing. Shit.
Happy's gonna be showing his tits everywhere.
You damn right. After I win this Miss Naughty contest at Turkey Bash, I'm gonna have some extra money. Happy who got them deep fried. Did y'all see that video of that dude eating that rubber that I put in the
No.
group chat?
No.
I seen it.
Oh my God. I sent that pretty much to Mike. He's in a foreign country. It was a whole bucket of rubbers, used rubbers, and this dude's putting them in his mouth and like getting, I guess, whatever's on the rubbers off of. He's eating them like candy.
Oh yeah. Apparently, must have missed that.
Oh God, it's rough. It's pretty rough. Forgot even who sent it to me. Somebody sent that shit to me. I was like, oh my God.
Do I have to play it?
Can you find it?
No.
Well, send it if you find it.
Hold on,
send
let
it
me
to
see. Let me see
I'm,
who sent it to me. It's
back to
rough.
working.
But yeah, from what I've seen so far. Just messing around here in the house. By the way, guys, like I said, for our live this week, in the YOLO Box Ultra is kicking ass. So love the loading speed on it, the new control abilities, everything. So be easy on us this weekend. It'll be a little bit of a learning curve, but
do you what's your arrangements for this weekend?
whose arrangements?
Yours.
Uh,
Your living arrangements.
Hotel, same one I always stay at. About that Hampton, in Radcliffe, about 40 some minutes away.
Do you have a single bed, double bed, couch?
When
You got a place for Chris to stay.
That's what I say. Let me look it up because I know it's king bed.
I'm not sharing a king bed with you.
I didn't plan on sharing it with you.
Sorry.
I can't remember last time I stayed there if it had couch or what. I mean, it's a
I
nice
have a
ass
guy
hotel.
thing. That's why I'm asking. Is
Yeah.
I'll
Let
be
me
down
look.
Thursday. I'll be down for Friday. I have to leave Saturday. Well, I'm leaving right after the race Friday night and driving home.
Let me look.
Are you really?
Yes.
Dude, it's crazy that I pull this up and it's October. It don't feel like it should be October yet. What's going on, Virgil, over in Manchester, England?
I know I was going to try to highlight
Damn,
that, but I
what's
just
up,
realized
dude?
my keyboard is way over here.
I got you.
Thank you.
Junior. So hold up. I can tell you all my live times.
Are you guys going back home after the races?
Yep.
Whew.
I'm driving to and from.
Dang, you a trooper.
Worst case scenario, if he's got nothing.
I got you a place.
Okay. All right. It's easy enough.
I offered it to Alex also, but there's plenty of room.
Okay. Well then fuck it. I'll just take you up on that.
Okay.
Considered it in.
Yeah, she just put it in the group chat to you too.
It says I got a chair and a bed.
Okay.
Yeah, I got a spare king size bed.
All right.
That was Sarah's old room. Just don't be sniffing. Don't let me walk in there and catch you sniffing. right in the middle of the bed, dog. I've laid in there too.
Whoa. Whoa.
This is all downhill already.
With or without?
Without. Chris can stay in happy to stay. Code word is fireball to get through the gate. There is a gate. You gotta go through the gate.
Virgil, when you say football, is that the like hut football or soccer ball?
Oh, they play that other. What's that? Rugby, don't they? Isn't that rugby over there? They call it football, but to us, we call it, I think,
soccer.
rugby. Yeah.
Oh, I will say this.
Over there be fighting and shit.
I will say this. Sarah messaged me earlier, and I had to give her back the new phone. Who dis?
She went out to eat with us the other night.
Why is it not loading?
Yeah, you guys went to what? Jeff Ruby's?
I loved Ruby's, man.
I've never been there. It looked good.
It's very good.
Travels to England. All right, so
soccer. He just said it. Virgil said it. Yeah.
All right, so on Thursday, so everything is Central Time. So I've got everything for what will be. So Thursday, I've got slated to go live at 1. Friday slated to go live at 7:30, and Saturday slated to go live at 1:00 again.
Central Time.
Well, I've got it listed as for it. We're going to be on Central Time, but I listed as Eastern Time.
Oh, okay.
So I just did the hour bump up.
Gotcha.
So.
Oh yeah, that's right. It's an hour behind. Oh, perfect. Even better.
Yeah.
Yes.
So.
Because I have to work Thursday morning, and then I'm driving straight down.
So you'll gain an hour.
Yes.
What
time you gonna be down? What time you leaving work?
It's just whatever time I'm done. I'm hoping probably around
So you'll be in the evening time though.
No, well, yeah. I mean, probably right time. What time's that race start?
Thursday, I know the track goes hot at noon.
For
And
testing.
then for testing, I think they're going to do a shootout starting at 4:00 Central
Okay.
Time.
I should be there before that.
And I think the Miss Naughty Turkey Basher starts at 9,
Perfect.
I believe. So I should be good and tuned up by then. If we're done racing by 7 or so, that give me 2 hours to get tuned up and get my wardrobe on.
Well, I guess I'll bring the stripper outfit then.
Hey, it's $1,000, man. I ain't letting no bitch beat me. Oh shit! What type of work do you do, Chris Lane? You want the honest truth, or you want to hear what he's going to tell you? He's going to tell you he works for car lots, he does marketing, he does some pictures. That's what he's going to tell you. But if you want the truth, I mean, slide into them DMs. I'll send you. I got pictures. You know, there's nothing like proof without pictures. So
I'm trying to be a streamer. I'm trying to quit my job and be a streamer.
dude, I tell you what, your stream the other night looked really good. And I even, whenever we got off there, you know, I just popped on to bullshit with you for a second. Me and Birdman was playing Call of Duty.
Yeah.
And I even told Kinsey the next day, that looked really good. It looked really professional. It looked no different than I mean, I watch streamers daily. People probably don't look at me and think I'm a streaming nerd and a video game player, which I am. I play every day, 4 or 5 hours a day. I'm trying to become a professional Call of Duty player myself, as everybody would be that's into it. But your stuff the other night on TikTok looked excellent. You was clear. Your screen was clear. Like everything looked like you've been doing that shit forever, man. I mean, it looked professional as fuck on me, for real. So props to that shit.
Thank you.
I'm glad you said that. I got to get everything linked because I can do Instagram and TikTok now through the yellow box.
Dude, I'm telling you right now, Chris's the other night on TikTok looked absolutely amazing. Like it was, yeah, that's what I was going to say, Chris. We know what he really does. No,
Fluffing them vaginas, you heard me?
You done a hell of a job on that, man. It looked really
Thank
good.
you. Yeah, I ended up getting like almost 500 views.
That's huge, dude.
And that was only 2.5 hours. And I've never like done that before. That was my first time.
Hey,
that's huge.
What's going on, Jerry?
What's up, man?
I know you ain't posted out to the world, but I'm going to tell you, Jerry Martin about to make the comeback in the no prep world, and he's got a badass car.
He had a gangster before. There's no need to go backwards, so I figured this next car would be a serious piece.
Gangster. I ain't dropping it till he drops it, so it's gangster.
That's awesome, man.
Oh,
now Jerry, are you still going to be on bigs? Or are you converting to smalls? What's your plan there? I know you was a big tire Willie bar kind of guy. What's up, Abby?
That's actually Dustin.
What's up, Dustin? Dude, that's my dude.
Elon's
Dustin,
the man.
Are you okay too, man? From the storm and shit, that shit hit you. He's right there in the corner.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've been seeing
Jerry's gonna be on smalls.
Yeah.
Hell yeah. Good shit, man.
Oh, I'm telling you, Jerry, just my first race next year, as right now, is in March, so be ready.
Good ass dude, man. Hell yeah. I love seeing that. Roy, you're gonna love all of me Thursday night. I done signed Rory up for my oiler. We're just gonna call you P. Diddy.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
Oh shit.
I'm telling y'all right now, if I see Happy walking towards that stage, I will kick my own camera over.
Dude, I got a gallon of baby oil. I got a big hand pump. Jason said you need to get a Sneaky Pete bottle and put it in your ass cheeks where you got a purge coming out.
Oh my God.
This will be me once this happens,
Nitrous
guys.
Express.
I can't see. I can't see no more. I can't see.
He said, "Man, you really need to use that Nitrous Express sponsorship to your Poland's on here too." Sean Happy Combs. Oh man, good shit. What do y'all think about that shit too?
Some crazy. There's been some crazy developments.
Dude, I don't know how much of some of the shit I believe. I know we're getting way off race topic early, but I'm sure we'll come back to it. But did you all see the shit with what's his name? Will Smith, son?
Mm-mm.
Did you see those videos?
Mm-mm.
Dude.
How about oh shit. Who else was big? LeBron?
Yeah, I seen that.
LeBron
There's some
James?
sick shit, man. I mean, some sick shit. Like, I'm real curious to see how this trial, I watch a lot of court shit and trials and all that shit. The whole government in on it. They just invited the
100%.
mayor of New York behind. Man, I'm telling you, and there's some big, big names. I think that's going to come out with all this shit, man.
I think this is just Epstein
It
continued.
is, dude. It is.
Hmm.
It is. I mean, it's sick. Sick shit. 100 victims came forward. Golly. And there's probably hundreds that don't want to come forward. I mean, this shit's going to be crazy. Hope they throw the book at Diddy. Yep, I do too, man. And then, I don't know if the shit's true too. Like with him, I guess supposedly now it's coming out that he had something to do with
Tupac.
Notorious Big. I mean,
Yeah, that's right. Yep.
His own people. So shit's crazy, man. Hear about Diddy and the egg test? No. Some of them were as young as 9 years old. Man, it's younger than that. If you watch the stuff with Will Smith's son, and he supposedly, I guess he's the one who come out and told the story, but said he would fall into a deep sleep for 3 days after the party. He went to one, he was 4 years old, and then he couldn't even sit down. Like, I mean, it's crazy. I don't know if it's true. That's, it's just stuff I'm seeing on the internet. And I don't believe half the shit I see anyways, but it's sickening.
Dude, it's all bad. Like,
Jay-Z is behind the whole operation. Who left the rap game, the only one still standing tall.
Makes sense.
Yeah.
I mean, I bet you the fact of the matter is, like, everybody's involved. It don't matter. Everybody's involved.
A lot of people do. A lot.
It's just
that's what's up, Dustin.
It's the whole secret society.
It is, man. It's huge.
Hold up.
My house and shop was not hit, so we just doing all we can to help people. Man, I swear, I wish I was closer to you guys, man. I feel like I asked. I've been telling Kenzie for the last couple of days I'd love to be able to do something, and I don't know what to do. Like, I'd have liked to even done something here, like they're doing at Shady Side. Get something together and then just haul a truckload of whatever, water, ass wipes, or whatever. Them people need everything, man.
If anybody's got a connection to Dude Wipes,
that's what I'm saying.
You guys get down there and help them out.
Yeah, they need dude wipes. They need baby wipes. They need. Man, it would be incredible. I couldn't imagine it here. If my road was knocked out where I couldn't leave this place, and all I had was what I had right here, and we had no power and no water. Bro. Best friend, let's start a podcast. I just had to. Yeah.
Fuck the IRS.
Man. That's right, Fago. Yeah, that's the truth.
Stupid independent rear suspension.
Oh, what's up, Chuck? Chuck's on here tonight.
What up?
Dude, I'm just honest to God, people. And for those coming in, I'll pull it back up. If you're near the Shady Side area, Shelby, North Carolina, they are taking in things to run up there for storm relief, guys. Like I said, that's just a list of some of the stuff. There's a whole lot more that's listed on the actual Shady Side Facebook page. So
Yeah. Look, yeah, they got wipes on there too.
Yeah.
Telling you, man, you can't leave them out. Farva, where are you from? We have a local fire department here organizing a field of trucks to send down. Dog, what you eating on, man?
Y'all want rib?
Man, you and that meat around that hard bone. Look, it's a whole mouthful too. You eat it from the side though, man.
I got jalapeno poppers too.
Oh,
Ooh, those are good.
Where you be getting all that food from?
My mom owned a barbecue truck.
Man, when you said that, I know you said that before, or you said from your mom. I didn't know if she was just like throwing down at the house or.
No, so they've got a barbecue truck that they set up in my hometown where I was born and raised on Mondays and Wednesdays, and then they come to Wichita, which is like the big city around us where I live at, on Tuesdays and Thursdays. And they got an agreement with like Harbor Freight. They set up in the front and
in the parking lot.
Yeah. Bro, look at that guy's profile picture, and he has no room to talk about anybody having nothing.
Damn, that's what's up, man. For real.
I was about to say, man, every time you come on here, you either got some smoked wings, smoked ribs.
Y'all got it on Tuesday, and that's the day when I get off work, I go bullshit with mom for a little bit.
Yeah, she's right there.
Yeah, I talk to her, and then it's just easy. Like I just grab food from there, and then instead of having to leave and go somewhere else and get food.
Yeah.
Makes sense.
Yeah, it looks like they throw down too, man. Shit's fire in it.
Yeah.
I know it is, man.
So the next time we're in Texas on a Tuesday, we go up there and we just ask them for the Poland special.
I'm trying to get mom to set up at Small Tower Gangsters.
Ooh.
Well, yeah.
Tell her that her and the taco lady got collab somehow on like a pulled pork taco or something.
Oh, we need some rib meat tacos. Man, that rib meat right there on some tacos would be fire. I'm telling you. I love ribs, man.
The taco lady's chicken with the rib meat over the top.
Ooh.
Yeah, that'd be a serious bite. Damn.
No.
Where does Poland put all that food he eats? Man, in the shitter. We just rent food.
Hey, you better that shirt I found earlier was perfect for you.
I know.
It turned. It says I'm a machine. I turn hot dogs into hot logs.
That's a pretty good one.
What'd you do this weekend? Did y'all do any racing? Yep. Y'all didn't do shit?
Jimmy Dale was at Ice Cream Cruise, and I stayed home. Bro, so Jake's race, and then whatever race it was, and then Armageddon. Like, I thought that 32 car field was greatest shit on the earth. Like, it was badass. Don't get me wrong. But from a gambling aspect, dog.
Got hit.
Bro, I got Diddy. Diddy come fucking harass me.
Damn.
What I felt like.
Damn.
Did he give you?
Did you get taken out at Armageddon?
Oh,
they smacked you around a little bit?
Oh, everybody, dog. I mean, you got to really all them bears drawing each other. You was either betting one way or the other. You know what I mean? Yeah. And then, like, second round, pretty much every pairing on the list was a final.
Yep.
Right.
So, yeah, it just some of them went our way. Some of them absolutely did not. And it just happened to be the ones you load up on that you think you got in the bag. Didn't work out in our favor.
Damn. Yeah, I get it. I'm not one to spread gossip, but Taylor Swift took me to one of Diddy's parties. I got thrown out because I didn't bring any booze. That's the way I felt too, man. Like I said, I went to one Diddy party, and then they got videos of me on here getting railed by this dude. Shit's fucked up.
Happy got the diddle.
He got that backroom special. Come on.
Shit's fucked up, man.
The diddler.
I got a 20-pound brisket on a big green egg, 14 hours at 220 degrees. Gosh damn, that motherfucker's gonna be fire, dude.
That's a big ass brisket.
Fuck yeah, it is. And cooking it pretty low too.
Fit that big bitch on a big green egg.
That's what I was thinking. I'm like, it got to be hanging over the sides.
Yeah. Damn. And how long that take? You probably cook after 30 hours.
Probably at 220. Yeah, probably.
It'd be
Think
good
so.
though.
I like a little bit of crust on it. I don't think I like on brisket.
do
I think I
too.
stay around that two. I stay around like the 275 area. I like just a little bit of smoke ring on it, but I like that. I like that good
Bark.
on the outside. Yeah, that good bark.
Oh yeah, me too, man.
Yeah.
How much did
Hey.
he pay for that booty asking for a friend? I
Matt,
was
stay
willing
safe
to do
down
it
there,
for
buddy.
free, man. Oh, what we
Yeah.
got? Good night to you guys cutting the generator off. Keep us West Virginia camp. Man, I'm telling you.
Yeah, be safe out there, man.
Yeah.
Thinking out,
We're
thinking about
definitely-
you, brother.
We're praying for you guys, man. I've been keeping up with it religiously, and like I knew that everything that's going on, they're not showing on the news and shit.
Well,
So
and
I
I don't-
know it's worse, man. Than
I
it
don't
really
think
is.
anybody like when Katrina hit, you know what I mean? Like, yeah, the hurricane was bad. It was all the flooding and all the dams collapsing and the levees and all of that stuff that comes along with it. Like, that shit's serious. Like, I mean,
It's real.
it's bad.
Mhm.
Like, I've been seeing more about the Carolinas and Tennessee than I have about Florida. You know what I mean? Like, it was
It's
great.
worse there though.
Right.
Yeah.
Like it really
Because-
is, man.
And then like this other storm they're talking about, I was watching some news dude earlier, some meteorologist guy.
Next
and
week.
basically this other hurricane that's brewing in the fucking Gulf, and Helene or whatever is basically slingshotting it into the United States. So it's
Yep.
supposed to be 10 times fucking worse.
I seen it.
Possibly.
It's turning, and it has the potential to do the same shit and come and pretty much cross the same path.
Yep.
And it's
I
fucked up, dude. It's fucked up.
I
Well,
didn't
and
want to
this-
hear the
that-
word hurricane.
The one that's in the Gulf now is moving closer to like Texas, and the water's
Yep.
just warm. I mean, it's warmer over there, so it just gives it more to fucking fuel the fire.
Yep.
Yeah, it says it's probably going to be probably just a depression. That it's probably not going to go into a full-fledged tropical storm or at least a hurricane at this
Hope
point right
not.
now. That's what
Happy, check your phone.
Ryan said last night when I watched his update.
But he just dropped another one today.
Did he? Haven't watched it yet.
Dude,
But I mean, that's what they were. That's what
they.
they were saying about this last one. That it was just supposed to be like a tropical storm, and then 48 hours or whatever it
Boom.
was before, it was like, holy shit, this is a Category 4 hurricane.
It just
What are you saying?
something
good.
about hitting that warm water out there. It just I've never seen an Atlantic hurricane as powerful as anything comes out of the Gulf.
Oh no.
Yeah. Well, it's near the equator.
Yeah.
Closer to the equator.
Do the guys at the pad still talk about Katrina? Yes.
All of
And
New Orleans still
you
talks
can't-
about Katrina.
Yeah, you can't miss it. Like when you're there in town. We've been going the last 3 years.
You go to anywhere on the
Yeah.
coast over there, and I don't
You
want to
still see it. You
Yeah, that's
still
what
see
I'm saying.
it.
I don't want to say it looks like it just happened, but there's literally houses still
Shit.
collapsed and shit just folded over on
Oh,
each
yeah.
other because they didn't have the funds to even remove it.
There's still
Oh.
people living in homes with the roofs tarped from
Yep.
then. And you got to think that was what, 25 years ago?
What was that? 2006?
No, it was before that, wasn't it?
No,
It was
I
20,
think
25 years, wasn't it? It's been a long damn time.
I want to say it was like 2006, 7, somewhere in there.
That shit was bad. And that's still, that's why I said where this storm just come through and some of those parts that got destroyed, they'll
2005.
never come back. They'll
No.
never be back.
I mean, I dread to drive because all you see is devastation on the whole ride and the show
I've
being
seen-
all that area.
I don't know what they call it up there, but I like down here we call it Department of Public Safety, like our roads or anything. It's the DPS. I seen where North Carolina said it would probably be like October 2025 before they got that highway in between
Yeah.
Tennessee and North Carolina put back together where it was be able to be driven on.
I mean, that's a major, major, major road that to be down. I mean, it's insane, man. It's like I was telling them somebody had posted up the new trucker, like the routes are telling where they used to just cut through there and get into Tennessee. Now they have to go all the way up the state into Virginia, and then Virginia take 81 into Tennessee for anything.
Ain't it a coincidence that that all that shit gets shut down and then the ports are striking on the East Coast same damn time.
Pretty wild.
Crazy, man. Is that real? Kenzie was asking me about that shit
Yes.
today.
Yes.
Dude.
They today was first day.
So I was in Sam's Club earlier today. Every single buggy had, like, it didn't matter. Like, I don't know if people sorting, but I think that's got everything driven up. Has toilet paper in it and paper towels. Every single buggy. People, I did not see one buggy in there that didn't have toilet paper and paper towels in it.
John, what did you send me? I haven't been looking at the screen. I have my computer in hand right now, so I'm working. What'd you send me? But yes, I can see your comment. I seen your comment.
What's the bidet going to do you if you don't have electricity?
It works off water pressure, now.
Oh, it does? I thought
You
they
gotta
had...
have,
Electricity for water.
but
You gotta have electricity for
water.
good water pressure.
You still gotta have water.
Yeah.
People ain't got no water or nothing. Robert,
Dude.
I don't know what you sent me. I logged on to that
They
website.
came
I see
up.
the pictures.
They turned off all of our water pumps and all that shit because it's literally on the other side of my house. Across the street is the water pumps. They turned all that shit off on Friday. No water, no nothing. Well, Sunday they had heard that we could possibly get power back. They turned the pumps back on, but just had a little bit of pressure. But I'm gonna tell you, my big ass jumped in that shower quick as could be.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Dude, after no air conditioning, I had that Harbor Freight fan cranked all weekend. Just trying to move some air. Though I'm telling you, that Predator earned its keep. It earned its damn keep.
Starlink for the win.
Oh yeah, dude. As soon as I lost the internet, walked outside, had the generator going, set up Starlink on the tripod, just worked like a champ.
Yeah.
Dude, and that's what a lot of our businesses up here, like even the smaller businesses, nobody can, a lot still can't take cards right now. They haven't got some of their stuff back. And
I was reading this deal and I didn't even think about that. This dude had got a hotel somewhere in Tennessee or somewhere like that, had booked it prior to all this happening and everything, gets to his hotel in the middle of all this shit happening, and they couldn't check him in.
Yep.
They had no way to, he was fucking 1,000 miles from home or whatever and couldn't check into the hotel because they didn't have any power to do so. And they can't make the keys. They can't do anything.
No. Dude, shit's insane. I mean, it really, I told somebody, I said, we just reverted completely back to, well, hell, we're pretty much living like the Amish live at this point. So, I mean, it's insane what you realize when you ain't got it like that. And that's why I said it's crazy because there's some people down there, like, there's no communication. Like, Elon donated 500 Starlinks, so I hope they get all them bitches set up so people can start communicating with their families and shit. I mean,
Well, there was a couple of the storm chasers that are YouTubers. They were driving around on I think it was Sunday. They were driving around to like the police department in Nashville and a couple of the hotels, and they all had Starlinks, and they were all taking them inside, setting them up for them and stuff like that. And
I talked with who was it? I've been back and forth talking with Devin Vanderhoof and Laura and them, just checking on them, make sure they were okay. And I told them, I was like, man, Starlink for the win. I said, well, they've got the new one out, the Mini, which is literally the dish, and it's got the router, everything built into the dish. So it's literally, you just plug it up, pull the app up, and go to work.
oh shit.
Yeah. That is 100% real for every day there. It will push supports out 4 to 6 weeks. The head of the union is saying that he is not even willing to the table until after the election. Holy shit, man.
Dude. And that's the thing that kills me is like, they're just, I hate to say it like this, and it's nothing against the union people in them, but dude, you're going to kill America. There's people.
What is
right
the
now
purpose of it? I
The whole deal.
I haven't kept up enough with that.
I watched the union director's little press conference deal last night, and basically the cliff notes of it is they want to be paid more money. They worked through COVID and all that shit without any more pay, and now they're talking about bringing in all these automated systems like cranes, basically a bunch of automated shit to take like half of these jobs away.
Got you. A
And they're
self-ran port
that's
with robots
the
and shit.
their negotiation is their counterback to it is we want this much more per hour per person, and no zero automated machines to be brought in, and they're not budging off of that. That's what the union is saying. No automated machines whatsoever. And the other side's like, you got to kind of work with us here. Like, we can pay some of y'all more money and bring in automated systems, or we can do away with automated systems, but you don't get more money. Like, there's got to be some type of give.
Yeah.
Wow.
Well,
There's got to be a meet in the middle.
There has
So
to be
when
a
is
meet in
this
the middle.
supposed to happen? When are they going on strike?
They
They
started
already did.
last night at
2
midnight.
o'clock this morning, they shut everything down. Everything's fucking shut down as of 2 o'clock this morning.
Every port in the United States?
All the East Coast. From
Entire East
Texas
Coast.
all the way around Florida, Carolinas, all the way up around the side. And they're saying that in the month of October, it could cost the American people, if you will, $6 billion because all the price increases are. I mean, everything's going to go up.
Yeah.
It's basic supply and demand.
Holy
They got the
I haven't
supply.
kept up with that.
We need the
I've
demand.
seen some of it today, just a little bit, but I didn't have enough time to like catch up.
I'm trying to remember what the percentage was that comes into the East Coast is like the majority of what
42% of what comes through America comes in on this what's shut
Yeah.
down. 42% of it comes on because you still got
58% goes to California,
Long
Washington, and
Beach,
shit.
and some of the the West Coast, if you will. There's a lot that still comes in there, but you got to realize if it has to go all the way around, instead of coming in on the East Coast, it's got to go all the way around to California and then get trucked across there. Well, that
Then it
$10
fights
shit
the
of
price
toilet,
too.
that $10 pack of toilet paper just became $25. You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying?
Wow.
it's crazy.
And I mean, that's from the government is fair. Like President Biden basically told them, hey, chop, chop, y'all need to get this shit wrapped up. Whatever you need to do to figure it out. And they're still like, yeah, fuck all y'all. We ain't doing nothing.
There was a
Oh, it's-
period of time that the government could have stepped in. They refused to do it due to this being an election year. Tim's need back.
Oh, Dustin, literally Starlink has worked everywhere I've set it up this year.
Yeah, you
And-
ain't had one bit of problem, have you?
No, that son of a bitch is.
Hey, can you have it while you're mobile? Like,
So,
can it be in the car and you have that bitch turned on?
I'm curious. They make car mounts.
Barrett has one. We had it plugged into his truck rolling down the highway, and me, him,
Had
and
internet
Theo,
and shit?
we were all connected to it, cruising down the highway with no issues.
I'm kind of curious because I've been thinking that myself because they make a car mount for it. And I was like, because I can get internet in my truck, but I'd have to pay AT&T for it. I got Starlink, and I can mount that dish up on something to where it'll stay stable while I'm driving and just run the cord through the window and just, I'm good.
Well, I don't even think you have to have it outside. We had it sitting in between the middle console and the back seat. We had it in the little middle area where your feet go and just pointing up at the fucking ceiling, and it worked fine.
Shit.
That's what I was curious on.
And dude, I'm telling you, with that one, does he have the one that's got the router and everything, or is his just everything built into the dish?
Everything built into the dish.
So he's got the mini.
Yeah.
Yeah, dude, those, I'm telling you, after this weekend, that was the biggest selling point of all. It's like I said, I made that link like, man, if you ain't got Starlink, get that shit.
Somebody said they had on the Costco too for $199.
Get the damn hell, like my package is the roaming unlimited. It's $165 a month. Pricey, yes. I can go anywhere in the world, be in the sea, anywhere. I can have internet.
That was, yeah. Can you have internet out on the water?
Yeah, that's what they did. They went up from 150 to 165, but like the 150 only had internet in North America because of where I'm from, because I'm from the United States. But I could go to Canada and have it, and I could have it in the United States. Now I can go anywhere in the world and take it. So,
Really?
yeah. So they've got different prices. I know I don't like I paid when I got mine, it was $4.99, but I got the Gen 3 with the external router because I wanted the external router so I could plug a hard line in for the live feed so it would have stable connection all
It's
the time.
insane the amount of people that are just hearing about Starlink. You can go to Marketplace and hit Starlink, and you can buy like the Gen 1, Gen 2 stuff for extremely cheap and then pay for the Surface. And it's like, it's not as good as the brand new shit that just came out. It's kind of like an iPhone. If you got the brand new iPhone 16, you got the best of the best, all the new updates, all the new features, blah, 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 blah.
Yeah.
If you got a 12 or a 13, it's probably running a little bit slower, but the motherfucker still does its job.
Oh,
Yeah.
I know we got a little bit of a broad push with our podcast. Anybody out there, if you have an iPhone 14 or newer and you're in the Carolinas or anywhere that's been affected by the storm, if you can get service, download iOS 18. Go into your settings and turn your satellite messaging on. And you can walk outside, point that bitch to the sky with no service and roaming, SOS, anything, and still send text messages that work off satellites instead of just cell towers.
So I just went and
Damn.
got, I pre-ordered, I pre-ordered the 16 when it came out, and I just got it. Dude, that Apple Intelligence shit is insane.
Mm-hmm.
Really?
The Apple Intelligence, like, bro, I set my phone down in the meeting, and I just hit a little button, right? It listened to that entire fucking meeting and then gave me a 2-paragraph cliff notes of what the meeting was about.
No shit.
I ain't gonna lie. I got bored and downloaded a Chat GPT the other day because I had people tell me, like, get on that shit. Like, you can build so much for your promotion and all that. Just typing in a few little things, and then it goes and fucking does its own real research and then comes back with like paragraphs of information for you to share for promoting and shit. I'm like,
Yep. Dude, I like ChatGPT. I use it for so much stuff. Like, you can go in there and type in the most outlandish things. Like, you can draw up a certified letter lawyer document to file a lawsuit on somebody, and that motherfucker will give it to you.
Damn.
all right. And just for those wondering, kind of like the speeds and stuff on the Starlink, I did the speed test right after the storm when we were in the worst part of the worst, right after. My download megabytes per second was 315, and my upload was 31.5 megabytes per second with, dude, jitter, everything's low. No issues, just badass internet. I literally had the TV going, which it was internet based. I had my laptop, 2 iPads, and 2 iPhones going off of it, and it never slowed down, never nothing. Just
What do you
rolling.
need to have good service to play like online gaming?
That
You need download or upload.
upload. I mean, it's
That's
the same
what
as before live feeding. I mean,
More upload.
That's what I told
Yeah.
my buddy Munoz that I play every night with on Call of Duty. He's got really terrible internet at his house, and he just now bought Starlink, but he's using it. He bought a bus so he can go tailgate football games. And I told him to hook it up at his crib and just use that. Well, he was wondering which one needs to be better, the upload or download, and I thought it was upload.
So our upload, like I said, on Starlink was right there at 28.5. So once Comcast, Xfinity kicked back on, I did a speed test on it just to kind of see. And even right now, speed testing, it's staying the same 23, 24. So.
And I know a lot of like the big influencer, the YouTube guys and all that, they're all using Starlink because they can literally edit a video, connect to Starlink, and upload it right there in a matter of seconds, not have to sit there and wait hours for it to upload.
We ran the finals at KD. I walked back over to Chris's tent because I've been working on it after every round, just offloading the camera and working on the video. I put that final in. Boom, it straight went up. I had Starlink still hooked up. I started uploading the video right then and there.
The video was done by the time we turned everything down.
Yeah, I made it to the hotel and posted the video. It was boom. That's how quick I could get it out. That's why I love that shit.
This flying high aerial. So
ChatGPT is gonna make y'all dumber.
Like, bro, I was tired. I got fucking tired of trying to spell gorgeous to these damn big blocks, bro.
Oh shit!
I had to get fucking ChatGPT to come in clutch.
But I mean, it's just
right.
funny because like I literally like just said something about King of the South into it and just gave it a little bit of information what I wanted to sound. Dude, this thing made a freaking paragraph that I couldn't make myself.
Damn.
The shit that Facebook AI, like
Well,
after
that's
you
what
do
I
a
was going to
test,
say.
it's insane.
It's
I've
owned
never
by the
even
same
looked
people.
at any of that shit.
Meta owns ChatGPT, so it's really it's all the same
Oh.
shit.
Yeah, you can like type in 4 different things, and it'll take all 4 and figure out a complex between it and post and be able to post the best
Bro, you can
thing.
put anything in chat. You can put write me a hip hop rap about racing, and it'll give you a fucking 3-minute verse on racing and pretty much how to flow with
Shit
it.
is crazy.
It's
dude.
insane.
So the other day when I did the golden tickets post, and I did the golden ticket post, and that's when you gave me hell happy about screwing up the dates.
Yeah.
Meta AI, this is what they write in it. What people are saying. Excitement builds for the King of the South 2 race with $50,000 prize in 2024 and a potential massive payday in 2025. Commenters eagerly anticipate the event, with some requesting golden tickets and others boasting about their cars, like Austin Vincent's new ride. I was like, what?
Bro,
Yeah.
it's insane. Hey, that's my favorite thing to read on some of these, like the spicy posts, like the Messy Monday post. It's
Yeah.
just that what AI says about it is
Yeah.
fucking awesome.
Mine's been giving me one too. Like every post I make, the meta is underneath how people are responding, and I read it, but I didn't even know what that shit was even about. Meta,
Dude.
I was like, what the fuck?
Insane. I was like,
It is, and I mean, it is.
and the first thing that comes to my mind when I read that, after I make a post that I'm like, man, this is gonna be good, and I read that, I get the whole South Park meme. They took our jobs.
Yeah.
Oh, shit.
But nah, I mean, as bad as it sounds, I mean, we have to come to a realization. Instead of being worried about something, that's a new tool for us as promoters we
Sure.
can use now.
Yeah,
I mean,
no, for sure.
Technology's already taken over. So anybody that's worried about AI taking over, you're about fucking 5 years behind, dog. Like realistically, think about 3 or 4 years ago. You think about a fucking air fryer, and you open your phone, and the motherfucker there's an ad for an air fryer. Like this shit been in the works for a long time. They've been watching your mannerisms, your emotions. They've been watching all of that stuff. Like my new iPhone, it's weird as fuck. I got pissed about something earlier and was yelling and screaming at somebody. I go to type a text message and it's like bringing up the mad emojis. Like my phone knows what mood I'm in at the moment. And then like we're bullshitting and happy. I could get on there right now and it'd probably be a smiley face.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, my phone literally that AI shit caters to you to I guess help. I guess is what you could call it, or help hurt. I don't give a fuck. I'm using it.
I was about to say you two weren't here last week for the great spam bots of 2024.
No.
When we got
I mean, the
spammed
way
out the
I feel
ass.
about AI
It
and
was
robots
insane.
and shit is, motherfucker, I can't walk already. What's the worst that could happen?
Dude, that's
Right.
what I'm saying. I'm gonna get the turkey bash, and then a ball of lightning's gonna hit the middle of the track, and the Terminator's gonna walk out.
Dude, that bot shit last week was insane.
What happened?
Dude, bots took over
The
the
chat?
table. Yeah, the chat from like 12:30 to 1:00, and like you would ban, like Edward would ban one, and they would already produce 4 or 5 more others by the time he banned one.
What?
Bro, the amount of fake accounts that have popped up this week is fucking insane. Everybody's made fun of me. Everybody made fun of me for paying that $13 a fucking month to have that little blue check mark on my Facebook.
Verified.
Well, guess what? They can't use my fucking name or any of that. And I've seen fake profiles pop up, but it's just got a period or it's got M Poland. Like they can't use that shit. And I don't. That's the thing is Facebook pays me fucking $100 a month or whatever. They just take that $12 or $13.
They just take it off.
They just take it out of there. So it's I never had that money anyway. So it's not. But it's protecting for shit like this. Like they physically can't use my full name, so I can't get my account hacked.
I thought about the same shit, man. Because this week I got asked by Boosted GT to go to a Diddy party with him, and I was like, man, that's fucked up. You know? Dude, I seen Chris Hamilton's name was used multiple times on fake shit, and I was like, what
He still ain't told me which car's on that hoodie he's trying to sell me.
Right.
I want to know, am I getting the Fox body or the Nanner? That's all I want to know.
Fuck.
I mean, everybody's got Fox Bay, but the Nanner's got some character.
Oh shit! I said, man, them hoodies are the least of your worries. I got asked to have butt sex with you.
Yeah.
What's going on here? Like, fuck?
Yeah, they're getting wild with that shit, and it's crazy.
is.
That shit is insane. Like I really didn't think they could go as far as they did until before. Shit, this was probably back in 2019, 2020. I had one of my old Facebook's account hacked, and they were calling my friend that I was with. Like we were sitting there drinking Hennessy and shit, and he's like, "Bro, why you keep calling me?" I was like, "It's not me." And I was like, "Matter of fact," I was like, "Fucking answer it." And he answered the video call, and it's literally fucking me talking to this dude, but I'm sitting right next to him, and I was like, "Holy
What the
shit!"
fuck?
Like,
What?
but you think about it. You think about all the filters and shit they do with like Snapchat
That's
and all
true.
of that. Like they do the same shit with you. They can
Yeah.
take a picture of me talking right now on this live video and call one of y'all motherfuckers 2 hours from now and sound just like me and look in this same setting.
Mouth moving and every shit.
Everything. I mean, you think about
Just
those
all
apps.
AI.
Think about those apps that you fucked with that like you put the app or whatever on the people and it starts singing. Like you
Yep.
can put a picture in there and it makes the people sing. It's the same shit.
Yeah. Dude, that's fucked up. I ain't never had no shit like that happen to me. That's fucked up.
Dude, it's
insane.
the good and the
That's
bad of
boosted his name.
technology.
But it's really, I mean, like happy, like you see my face pop up on something and they're asking for $100. You're like, well, damn, Poland may really need a fucking $100. That's how they get motherfuckers out of money
Yeah.
all the time. Is
Nah, I
because
get it.
like you want to help your homie out and it looks like your homie's literally fucking talking to you. But that's why I tell everybody, if it don't come directly from my cell phone number, most likely it ain't me.
Yeah.
Like
Yeah.
there's a girl that used to come to our bar. She's still on Facebook, and it popped up that her dad was having health issues, and they were getting rid of stuff. And there was a trailer and like a Honda 3000 with the big EU generators, like one of the badass ones. I was selling them, and they're like $800 for the generator and $1,500 for the trailer. I said, put me down for those. Hell yeah, I'm going to take that shit. I'll buy it. And they're like, oh, we need you to put a deposit on it. And I'm like, wait a minute, no, you know me and all this. Well, if you can't put a deposit, I can't hold it. And then like 2 hours later, it was deleted.
It was
Like
gone.
they took over a profile and was trying.
There's a lot of those like that. That's just crazy deals, and it's like it's all fake.
Did y'all hear about the shit with Lance Kanicki?
No.
Check this out. So before Armageddon, he's like, I'm gonna buy a fucking motorhome. He starts looking around, finds one, and it's from Elite Motorsports. Richard Freeman and them over at Elite Motorsports.
Yep.
And he's like, okay, he does his research. He's like, everything checks out. Fucking calls the fucking number. The dude's like, yeah, he says it's Richard. They're talking, blah, 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 blah. Sends a $20,000 deposit. 2 days later, goes to fucking, shows up at Elite to fucking pick up his motorhome, and nobody at Elite knows what the fuck he's talking about. They're like, what?
Oh,
What are you talking
no.
about? Come to find out,
dude.
he has a meeting with fucking Erica and Richard and the whole Elite team, and come to find out, he sent the deposit, but he sent the rest of the money too. I think it's a total of $50,000 or $60,000, and it wasn't Richard. The dude none of it was fucking. The dude had all legit shit, had fucking profiles, pictures, same 405 phone numbers, all of it. And come to find out, it was all a fucking big ass scam. The FBI and everybody's involved in it.
wow.
You know how much of that shit probably goes on though too. I mean, it's fucked up, dude.
Oh
Like,
no, Richard! They
that's
said
fucked up.
Elite made a whole post on Facebook and said that that if you don't deal directly with them, to be careful because this isn't the first or second time it's happened. Apparently, this happened to 2 or 3 people with very large chunks of fucking money.
Damn, dude.
And that's the thing is, Lance, they have all the information from the bank account it was sent to, and they're letting the cops do their investigation. But I mean, once the money's been wired and the money's been taken out of the account, what the fuck do you do?
Yeah, the bank ain't gonna refund it.
Bank ain't gonna be like,
Oh,
oh, sorry, you fucked up. Here's 20
You're the
grand.
one who sent it.
Right.
Damn, man, that's fucked up.
Wow.
Speaking of AI, you seen that stuff on Happy's page? What the fuck?
Okay.
No, no.
Yeah.
Oh boy.
Here we go.
Let me see what the fuck we got going on here. Well, I don't see nothing yet.
But I mean, it's like with at Nitrous Express. That's why we don't ship anything out unless your billing and your shipping information are the same.
Jesus Christ.
I don't see it.
Do I need to go to my messages?
Oh,
I'm
now
not
I
even-
got
I'm
it.
not even looking at Rory.
Damn. I see it now.
Oh, I see it now in the PM, Rory. God almighty.
Jesus.
What is this?
I'm just going to shake my head on that one, Happy.
Yes, that'd be hard being in business like that at Nitrous Express. I mean, dude, that shit's fucked up. I
Dude,
know
we
all the
don't-
scammers were big. I know like the credit card
It's-
shit was big
It's
there for a
insane
while
that
and all
we
that.
like. I mean,
This shit's fucked up.
we used to be like you could send a PayPal. So say you PayPal'd me money, and we would ship it to whatever address you wanted it
Yeah.
to. Well,
Yeah.
now they've got into PayPal and shit too. That I mean, the billing has to has to match the shipping information, or we won't ship it at all.
Yeah,
I
dude,
had an issue. I had an issue like that. I think it was last year. I mean, we've been very fortunate to where we've not really ever been scammed, I should say. And I had a North Carolina order come in, and the difference was like 50 miles between the shipping and then the billing. But I didn't think anything of it because it was in the same state. Lo and behold, of course, as soon as the product was delivered, they threw a chargeback on it,
Yep.
and then we end up losing out on it, even though I supplied every information that.
I know a couple of guys that sell just like resell race car parts, if you will, and sent out a couple sets of tires that had the billing was in Louisiana and the shipping was in Houston, and they charged back the card, and homeboy was out like $2,000.
Yeah, stupid.
I mean, it's just, I don't know, man. That's just,
People suck.
I don't, like when I go to a gas pump now, like I don't use anything but tap to pay. Just because, what was it they said? You need to, if you have to use the card reader, go in there and try to pull on the card reader first. If it pops out, it's a skimmer. If it's
BRB.
solid in there, you're good.
What homeboy
Just-
say?
I don't know. I can blame a lot of this shit. Who was it?
Pastor said, he said, Poland, how big of a shot of it nitrous do you need to be running up front and small tire? You better
All
have
of it.
700 plus cubic inches and about 1,000 words of spray.
You better have one of them UC 959
Yeah, but realistically, you need a lot of
and a dentist's office.
yes.
Yeah, you need a motor that at least make 1,000, 1,100, 1,200, and then you need to spray it with at least. And I don't know if you know pounds per hour with nitrous and what that equals out to, but you need 3,000 pounds per hour worth of nitrous on an engine that makes that kind of power to run with some of these
Man.
cars.
Yeah.
When y'all gonna get?
You know, I mean, that's about real shit for real.
Like, hey, and I mean, I hate to say, but he's not lying. Like, there's a car floating around and no prep stuff. Like, it's got a 700 cubic inch and it's got 6 kits on it. Like, and it's
Yeah.
competitive, but they've got to hang the tongue out the damn thing.
And 3,000 to
Malibu.
4,000 pounds per hour of nitrous is a lot. Is a lot of nitrous. A whole lot.
Yep.
4,000 pounds is a lot.
That's what I was thinking myself, Nick.
Yeah.
I can't wait, man, for this weekend.
Yeah, I'm ready to see them spray that bitch down some radials.
I just
I know it
got
was
on the
nasty
phone
last
with
year on
him
the radials.
before I
Hey,
got on. Before I
Happy,
got
he
on
text-
here.
He texted my group chat. You know, me, him, and Tom got
Oh,
a group chat, and he sent the numbers for what they ran during testing. I said, "Good,
Unreal on
Whoa.
nothing. On
Whoa.
nothing.
Yeah."
Dude, that thing on motor. I was like, holy shit, you know? I mean, and I'm not going to say an ET, but he openly discussed mile an hour. That
Mhm.
car went 156 mile an hour on
A
motor
On motor.
with a
motor.
nitrous converter and a nitrous camshaft. So that actually tells you how bad the old motor really was. Like, that thing was wore out. He's trying to sell it to me now. I said, "Oh, what's that thing?"
Yeah. Yeah. Hey, I asked him last. He sent a picture of the fucking rod hanging out the side of it. I said, "How old is that motor?" He said, "Shit, at least 20 years old."
Well, he was in the truck with me. I called Fulton because that was an original old school Fulton piece.
Right.
So Fulton's asking me some questions about the heads. Well, at the same time, I got it on speakerphone, and Jason's looking at me like, I don't know. Well, Brad could hear the conversation. So Brad's looking at pictures he had on his phone of the heads to answer questions. So he's telling me what to tell Fulton. Fulton said that thing's old, like old. And if I had to be willing to bet, it's probably 30-ish years old, that engine. But to still be what it is, that motor still make 1,200 horsepower,
Easy.
and still spray it with 1,000, 1,200. You can spray it 1-to-1 for what it makes on motor. I mean, that's a bad bitch, man. Be a 30-year-old engine.
Sean sold. I'm a big BES fan, so they put out some nasty pieces.
Oh, dude, Tony Bischoff's the best, I think, when it comes to nitrous and one-off stuff. I mean, he's got some one-off engines out there that are just incredible, dude.
I mean, look at what him and Ron Rhodes did for years.
That's what I'm saying. Ron had one-off shit. I mean, but it was the baddest out there. Set every record you could with a small block.
And some
fastest small block in the world.
I do touch my fucking ears a lot. I had ear infection for the last week. Motherfucker.
Everybody touch your ears for Poland.
Yeah. Bro, I woke up last week and I'm talking about I felt the whole side of my head was congested and my ear was just fucking ringing. Like I couldn't almost, it was almost unbearable. Yeah, I went
that shit hurts, man.
Yeah, I went to the doctor and I had a fucking ear infection. I said, God, what's 5 years old or what? I ain't had ear infection in 20 fucking years, 25 years.
That sucks, man. I got a 4-door Malibu wagon. Needs a big block.
Big block, you heard me?
Hey, you get that one from them. They're gonna fix it up.
Yeah.
Bischoff said that motor really ain't even hurt that bad. They're gonna fix it. I'm pretty sure it's gonna be for sale. It's a good piece.
I'll tell you, going back, you're talking about ear infections. I don't ever want another ear infection in my life. I had an ear infection once, and that's how they found out I only have one kidney. So I don't want no more bad.
Yeah, hopefully that's not the case here. I just got fucking poked with a few needles and fucking given some medicine and sent home.
That's what I don't understand, why SRC don't use BES engines, and they're basically local. Well, they own a machine shop. I mean, they own a machine shop, so they ain't going to use another machine shop.
Love everybody to death, but there's machine shops and then there's BES and other gangsters.
Yeah, you got Fulton, you got BES. I mean, you got Musey. There's machine shops, and then there's some badasses.
Mm-hmm.
Scooter Cantwell, bring me the turbo cards. You don't have one coming your way. Poland needs 2 dump valves in his ears. Oh, shit.
Probably be beneficial.
Yeah, HED, Steve Morris.
Oh yeah, dude. HED's some badasses. Kevin and them's badasses. I mean,
oh yeah, yeah. Buck.
I mean, you got Henson down
Henson,
here.
which I think Buck is
down here.
I'm not 100% if they're still open or not, because they're in the middle of being sold. And I know the one sale didn't happen. Buck Racing Engines, because I pass it every time I go to Big Dog. I have to go by and see if they're still open.
Buck.
I don't know if they're still open or not.
Them dudes were badass. Happy, was that you I saw on Street Outlaws Memphis with Quinn Sherman? Yes, sir, it was.
Man,
I used to go to a bunch of them back in the day, back when it was, to me, it was more real instead of just drama. But there was a point in time the racing was really real.
Hey, so during the whole storm, I kicked up the old Pinks episodes.
Yeah.
Man, y'all still, that poor girl, I can't believe y'all took her car like that.
Oh, we beat the brakes off her, man. What was his name? What's that big tuner now at Proline?
God, if you want to say
he's
that,
one of the owners. Don't he own the place there?
God, if you wouldn't have said enough, and I could
gray hair.
Ken Herring.
No. This is a tuner for Proline.
Proline engines.
Oh, fucking
The old man.
Nate? No.
No, he's the old man.
Steve Petty. Steve Petty.
Steve Petty. Boy, we fucked his eyes closed.
And y'all had to fix the nitrous kit for him too.
He didn't know what happened, man. They just thought we some old country fucks. And we beat the brakes off of them. I miss that shit. I have engines built over the years, much lower level horsepower, but my engine builder has never let me down. Carolina Machine in South Carolina. Hell yeah, that's what's up, man. And that's what it's all about. You find a machine shop, you find a shop, you find whoever you find that's in your corner that does you a good job. You stick with them, man. They're going to take care of you. You know, it ain't no bullshit.
Oh, yeah, we left off a hell of one right there. Rear Morrison. They've always built some nitrous units.
Yeah.
That's one thing I can say I miss about like PDRA when they used to have the nitrous wars and they had the whole deal of whatchamacallit, like they did the nitrous wars and the builder brawl and all that
Rob
shit.
Smith, you only see about 20% of these people's life on YouTube. Just letting you know that, buddy.
Oh, so I'm just saying him dealing with that shop in Oklahoma didn't make any sense to me and all the problems he's had with it. Yeah, there's probably a whole lot more that you don't know about what you see.
Was the motor fucked up when he originally put it in the car? And then he had to take it to get it fixed somewhere? There's a lot.
There's so much, man.
Like I said, I deal with YouTube a lot. Only about 20% makes it on there. I mean, there's a lot of shit that goes on that a lot of people don't see, or it's not their information to know.
Oh yeah. Oh, Joseph, we ain't sleeping on Noonan. Shit, we just can't afford Noonan.
Yeah.
We didn't bring Noonan up because none of us can afford that shit.
Yeah. That's above my damn pay grade.
Yeah. We ain't sleeping on them.
Alex has got to make a few more videos for the group in that van so we can afford some Noonan.
You damn right. My OnlyFans ain't took off yet to afford Noonan.
But I gotta be. The only way I'm making money in this van is like I gotta be like in the. You know what I mean?
You're definitely the one get over though, right? In the videos.
Oh, dude, yeah. No one's looking up. Listen, no one's looking up me getting after it. They're looking up me getting just abused. I would say.
Oh yeah.
See, I'm talking about all these, like all my engine blocks came from that one builder, STOCK, stock.
Yeah, I mean, that's where I'm at now.
Them coyotes were just fine.
W2s. You damn right.
This man saying it's above his W2s, but he's ever been partying with Diddy and all them.
Well,
he's been partying with the diddler.
Go to one fucking Diddy party, I'm my ass fucker.
Happy walks into Diddy's party and he's got a thing of baby oil in one hand and a Noonan block in the other for half.
Hey, whatever it takes.
What do you mean, dude? If Happy's going to a Diddy party, he's going pre-oiled. I know him.
You fucking right.
You're getting oiled up in the car on the way over.
Damn right.
Happy, look at him. I got that self-lubrication. It's kind of stinky.
Heads intake, old pan. Yeah, no shit. Alex, just wait till you shell out $8,000 for a single cylinder Kohler pulling engine.
Never. I'll never.
Oh, he ain't gonna do that.
I would never do it. I wouldn't want to ruin that tractor still being a working little tractor. But I might put a 12 horse on it.
Is this still legal?
Yeah, you can do up to a 14, I think.
But then it could be massively modified.
Well, it's got to be stock. So I'm thinking if I just modify the 6 horse, I think I can get away with it more than trying to. The problem is the 6 horse is in there so tight between the frame and like the steering and shit, and I don't want to cut the thing up because it's vintage. Right. It's actually worth something, so I might just like put a new carb on the 6 horse, deck the head a little bit, run it on race gas.
Homie said Diddy ain't ever getting out. I bet money he does. I bet he signs like a 10 or 15-year prison sentence after he gets done singing on all these motherfuckers.
I'm really curious to see it, man. Like I'm kind of
Big
anxious.
thanks. Send me a message.
Yeah, Alex did a backflip with like a 5 horsepower engine. Man, imagine what's gonna happen
Yeah.
with a 12 horsepower engine.
No, it was a 4-horse.
Yeah.
That's why I got them wheelie bars now.
Hopefully you don't break them in half.
How'd you hurt your back? You said your back was all fucked up.
I don't know. I went to a chiropractor. Like I don't know what I did. I woke up and it was just bad one day.
Damn, man.
And-
They say, is it lower back?
Yeah.
They say that repetitive motion against your tailbone really jams.
Have you been
up your
to a
lower
Bad
back,
Boy
man.
Records party?
No.
Have you been to a Bad Boys
No.
record party in the last 2 months?
No, look, I'm not the
How
Is
many,
that
how
how you got
many
into
backs
the
has
bullet?
Happy
Now
broke?
we
is the real
understand why you
question
got
I
to
have.
take an extra pull and nobody else did.
yeah. Look, I'm not the best to my body. I played hockey my whole life, so like my knees are shot, my hips are shot from hockey.
Obviously, you're back.
From hockey. Yeah, my back's not the best. I'm a little heavy for
Alex,
I'm a little fat right
hey,
now,
hey,
so-
I'm gonna interrupt you, dog. Stop while you're ahead.
No, listen.
Just stop, dog. I'm telling you, just give up. Just stop.
I'm just letting him.
Stop.
Listen,
Throw the
no,
fucking towel, dog. You
No,
my
it's
homie.
fine.
You my homie, and you
It's
going down a
fine.
dark path right now.
It's fine. So I went to the tractor pull with a sore back, and I think it made it worse. Just from riding
Yeah.
around on that thing. And then
Yeah, it's a hardtail too, ain't it? It don't have no suspension.
yeah, but the seat's got suspension.
It's solid.
Brother, just stop.
Yeah, but anyway, look, dude, I went and got acupuncture, and it
Damn.
might have done it. It might have done it. It might have fixed it.
Damn, no shit.
Yeah, straight up. I got acupuncture done a couple times now, and every single time I've had it done, it's gotten better. From a chiropractor, but like the guy don't like crack my back or nothing, so whatever.
Fucking Poland. I can't, man. I can't even come up with nothing because I'm looking at Poland.
No, hold on, Dylan did.
Damn it, man. Hey, no shit though. I have heard about acupuncture actually.
Dude, it's
being
crazy. It's crazy.
beneficial. I've never done it, but I mean, I know people getting that shit in their head for like migraines and.
Oh yeah, like I went to a chiropractor because it was that bad. I'm like, what do I do? I go to chiropractor. I go twice. Then the dude does acupuncture, and I think it fixed it.
Alex had a fucked up knees, ankles, elbows, toes, and then went and bounced up and down on it at a tractor pull.
No shit. On
And
a hard
then went and
nail.
got acupunctured, and he feels
Yeah.
better.
Yeah.
Shit.
Oh, I'm still not good, but
No acupuncture for me. I'm out. I'm out on any puncturing of
No
any.
shit.
You wouldn't even feel it.
I'm good, dog.
Oh,
Look at that.
shit.
Look at young Happy. He's like 17 right there. You're probably
Bro, is
30.
that Big
30.
Chief?
No, that was
Bro,
his
you
name-
look like fucking. I don't know if he looks like you or you look like him, but
Hey, listen, this no shit. Yeah, no shit. The dude that I'm with right there, the very first time we went out and I met Limpy, they were doing a cash days in Texas, like Oklahoma versus Texas. So before the TV show and all that shit, we were in a barn on the middle of a farm. Chief was there. Murder Nova was there. Daddy Dave was there. What was the old dude that was real vulgar that had the Mustang?
Varney.
Barney.
Varney was there. Varley was
Varley.
there. I mean, there was so many of the dudes from the team because back then you got to think it was just real street racers. Barefoot Ronnie. I mean, all the heavy hitters in the streets back in the day was on this farm, and we were going out in the middle of this dark ass fucking road. Well, the dude standing there with me on the TV show there had a Mustang that he brought from Kentucky. So during the driver's meeting, they were talking about crossing lanes and this and that. And that dude there, his name's Justin. He said, I don't give a fuck who's in the other lane. I come to win, whether or not my car gets crossed up or not. If you all don't want to run me, don't fucking run me. Well, he had a real just nasty attitude. People that knew him, he was a loudmouth. He was just over the top. And he didn't give a fuck, but he said it like he wanted to. Well, they drew chips, and this dude Happy looks like Bubba Sparks. So they draw chips, and the dude he drew backed out. He said, I ain't racing that motherfucker. After the way he was acting in a driver's meeting, I don't know, dude. I don't know who these Kentucky fucks are, but I ain't racing him. I be damn. One of the cars we brought blew a head gasket on the pass before his pass. So there was guys out there with torches torching the street and trying to get the antifreeze up. We took the all-wheel drive Talons and we took his Mustang. Well, he's not paying attention and makes a pass in the left lane, and the guys are in the right lane with the torch about 300 feet. So he makes a blast down the fucking road. When he sees the guys over there, I don't know if that fucked him up or what, but the car starts moving around. He loses control, and this motherfucker winds up upside down, flipped up with the engine up and past a 30-foot fucking tree, went over a 30-foot tall fucking tree. They wound up cutting the engine out with a sawzall, left the car in the fucking ditch. He had to fly back to Kentucky because he had internal issues, and he didn't want to go to a hospital there locally so that they could find out who he was in the car and arrest him.
Right.
For the street racing. Like, dude, it was fucking wild, man. Some of the wild, and Limpy was, me and him tell stories about that. This was like 2003. This was before Cash Days. Before Cash Days ever even started. This was just back in the heyday of street racing when we traveled the country and street race. But that's who that dude is in that video, man. He fucked that car up. Never really come back since then. Like, I mean, it was.
Yeah. I saw somebody said it earlier. I did see Barefoot Ronnie's Green Nova. It's up for sale.
It's for sale, man. I seen that.
Yeah.
Yep. I seen that shit too.
That's a legendary car when it comes to Texas street racing for sure.
Yeah.
Any street racing, really. But
Barefoot Ronnie actually, that race that I'm talking about where we was, he had his black car down. He had the black car that was got the twin funny car cages in it.
Yep.
That was one of my favorite cars, man, back then.
Fan submission of Alex as a hockey courier.
Oh my god! Damn it!
Chris's internet hates life, obviously.
Yeah, that was.
It's choppy.
Luckily,
Yeah.
I know the scene, but
It was?
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's choppy on our end. All the videos are real
Because that
choppy.
motherfucker's over there simming out on his fucking truck.
he's in the rig. He's in
And
the
his
rig right
Peterbilt.
now, man.
But to everybody
and
out there,
I'm
if you don't know
also-
Slapshot,
I got another
great
computer
movie.
hooked up to it too.
In the
Damn.
rig.
Slapshot's one of the greatest movies ever made.
Hey, I just before I forget, I want to put this out here. This is who's going to win the all-wheel drive shootout. Right there, this guy, Alex
Hold up.
Chudd. He's
Hold
winning.
up.
He's
Bet.
winning
Bet
that.
100.
He's winning that.
Bet 100.
He's winning that.
I bet
Bet.
100 he don't.
Lit. Okay, look, I won't bet 100, but I'll bet 20.
To you,
Bet a
Daddy.
hot dog. Bet a hot dog. Bet a hot dog.
Yeah,
To
I like
you,
that,
daddies.
Happy. I like that. Bet me and Happy each one apiece.
One you, Daddy.
All right,
One you,
bet.
Daddy.
Bet.
Bet. Locked.
Who
Yep,
you guys?
that's locked.
Poland, you
Midnight
obviously like
Performance
midnight.
is fixing to dry fuck that entire deal. Just let
I don't know, man. Chudd's truck. I did not expect it. The thing made 2,300 horsepower yesterday or 2 days ago.
It don't matter.
Okay,
don't
you know the
matter.
OJ truck? You know little OJ that's been running around literally decimating the entire United States?
Yeah.
It has a fucking big block in it now. It's big OJ now.
Ooh.
Ooh.
All I know
I like
is
that.
Them dudes are gangsters, man.
I
like that.
don't care if it wins or not, but that Cyclone with the damn coyote in it.
It's not
It's
making
cool.
it. I heard he's not making it. It wasn't ready yet. They're bringing something else.
Yeah, I don't know what they're bringing. I did see Beto said they were bringing.
It's they're bringing a Silverado or something.
Well, did you see
Anybody
the
else?
list? There's 8 spots for Midnight Performance, and all it says is probably an F-150.
What else would it be though?
Well,
You
no,
Right.
can't
they're
beat them
bringing.
dudes.
If y'all follow the Houston Street Monsters, then you know they've got several all-wheel drive vehicles. They don't
Yeah.
just have F-150.
Hey, look, I'm just
Right.
saying I like my boy Chud. I think he's going to do real well.
I don't
He-
think Cletus.
Midnight
He's
guy.
not.
I think-
He's not new to backside or no prep that shit.
That
He-
fucking Dell truck is gonna be a problem if they get it. They can test with it more.
Dude,
'Cause
I don't-
can't. That thing can't weigh fucking 2,100 pounds.
Dude,
No,
they
it's
stick it
heavy.
on
They
the
weighed it.
scales. That
It's
bitch
heavy.
weighed almost 3,700 pounds with
Yeah.
Cletus in it.
I
And
thought
it
it was
was-
34.
I thought it was bullshit.
No, it's heavy.
But
It's
I mean,
heavy.
they,
Heavy.
they showed it, but then I went back and I done some research in those NASCAR trucks. They were all built out of mild steel, and they got a shitload of bars in them. They're not
Oh, yeah.
molly, you know. I thought it was going to be like 2,500 pounds. Realistic.
Dude, I could see them.
3,700 with him in it. 3,650 is what it was.
I could see them going over that truck and getting rid of some of it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I
could
mean,
see
they
them
should.
having
It's
Ty to like
overkill.
put a new back half in it, or you know what I mean?
Yeah,
Well, and I didn't think about either like those old stock trucks or the sprint cars and shit like that. They have an
Got a
X on the
bunch
bottom
of
of that
bars,
frame.
dude.
They've got X braces all the way back.
Oh, yeah.
Every like fucking 6 inches.
yep.
Dude, they're
Bunch
it's
of
like
bars.
no, it's still it's cool as shit. It's just it's too heavy for what's coming.
So let me ask, what do you? I mean,
Only
Aaron
7
Lopez,
basic
that
fucking
car is
turbos.
pretty nasty as is.
I got
Before
Gator
it
winning
lifts
the
up,
whole
and it's one of the
motherfucker.
few
If I was gonna pick
H22s,
out
I mean.
one vehicle, I got Gator winning it all. But it's going to be something for midnight. Without, I mean,
What
you
about-
can't beat a team that shows up to that event that's got 5 to 7 vehicles with all
Yeah,
that
it's
data.
gonna be tough.
Exactly.
After their first pass, that field is fucked from then on out. Like,
Likely.
dude, Emmanuel's a bad motherfucker. Like, I like how he plays it too. On social media, that motherfucker makes jokes and talks shit and gets it stirred up, but it's all to benefit himself on a bet because he'll catch you fucking slipping. Everybody thinks he's some fucking goofy punk. Dude, that dude's legit. I've been around him enough, fucked with him enough. Man, there's some badass dudes. Can you blow that up?
That up?
I'm looking at it
Yeah,
on my
it's
phone
up.
right now.
Look, I'm just gonna say it right now. I don't think any of them Hondas are going far, and I really don't think that R8, TTRS,
What about the,
GTR. I don't think they're going. I don't think
Oh,
they're getting through.
shit. Nathan's going. Nathan Wheeler.
Hey,
what?
17 Beto. It says Cyclone. Beto.
Yeah, that's that was a list that Cletus posted this morning.
Yeah, it's updated though because Chud's 32.
What about
Like that Hurricane, I don't think it's getting through.
dude? If the Tesla Plaid minivan wins,
No, fuck.
Hey,
no.
hey,
Look, it's
don't-
fast, but I don't think
don't-
it's fast enough.
Don't sleep on it. He was whooping ass at the last one.
Yeah.
No. It'll run decent, but I just don't think so.
hey, what? in,
Listen, I'm rolling with my
Jimbo?
I'm rolling with the boy, our no prep boy, our real no prep boy, Mr. Mike.
No,
Vanderby.
I get it.
Hey,
I'm
man,
just-
Chud is too. You've seen it, Chris.
I thought
Which truck
Kimbo
was-
was on the original. deal for
The
Think
the gray single cab twin turbo F-150 that went to Silver Lake. You went to Silver Lake with it this year?
Is that
Dude,
is that the truck that was in the booth with us at the Autorama?
Yeah, and he also drove around small tire cars at PYOP. He like back half them.
Oh yeah, I remember that.
Like
truck.
he
Okay.
left shitty and would just out mile an hour everyone on the property that whole night.
Yep.
And he
I will
broke,
s-
I think, but
Out of all the Hondas on there, I like if I had to pick one of the Hondas, it'd be Aaron Lopez. I got to roll with that. That guy's just OG and is badass with this shit.
And Soldier Race Car has entered the chat. I think a purpose-built all-wheel drive electric car would cash out on the backside. I agree.
Probably.
100%. Yeah,
100%.
we've discussed that before a little bit. We've touched on it. And there's definitely some gurus out there, some electronic gurus that could build the right shit that would destroy it. I mean, it would destroy
does
it.
anyone in here think there's a diesel that's going to get through like into the third round?
No,
I just don't
I
think.
mean, Nathan is a badass dude.
Nathan Wheeler's truck is fast.
Which
but
one's that?
It is
He's
the
number
crazy
8.
horse. It's the crazy horse truck.
All right.
It's
I mean, it's
fast,
bad.
and I mean he's ran door to door with Midnight, but it's the truck's inconsistent. I love Nathan to death, but it's
And
inconsistent.
it's still fresh,
Yeah.
from that overall rebuild and shit. Like, I like that dude, and that truck's sick, man. But I even said it on that grudge race. Remember, we was on here talking. If that
God.
dude had more time on that truck, like everybody else has, he's hard to beat. If
That's
Honda was on a track, yeah, yeah, you damn right.
They're racing
Happy,
H-Mile.
you better put a no Diddy rule on all
On
your
all the
races,
races.
all the
I-
racing going forward.
All weekend on the live feed,
What?
if there's an old
Time
down, the
out.
track got Diddy.
Time out.
Right.
Jason, what is wrong with you?
What do you say?
Dude, it's
Boys,
good.
I tried grilled cheese with mayo. Changed my life. Oh,
Even
No.
look, Corey sent me a grilled cheese video the other day. How did they toast the bread?
Yeah.
Mayonnaise.
I'm about
Hell
to.
no.
I gotta get the fuck off of here because y'all are fucking uncultured swines.
Dude,
Dude,
I've been,
look, man, it's not
That
every
is
time, but it's
unethical.
good.
That is
It's good.
unethical.
I'll put butter on the inside
Bro,
for the
I will
flavor.
literally-
I'll put mayo on the outside
I'm
for the
about to
crisp.
go level Trevor in this motherfucker. That is unethical.
What are you gonna stand up?
If I need to.
Hey, hold on. I'm gonna call Trevor right now. I'll make sure he gets in here.
Dude, no.
next time
No,
you come over,
I'm not-
Poland, I
I'm
got
not-
it.
no.
They say you
If
can't
somebody
taste it if
hands
you
me a
put
grilled
butter on
cheese
it.
Dude,
with
you
mayonnaise,
can't.
I am swinging, bro.
You
I'm
don't.
putting
You wouldn't
hands-
even.
it
Here's
just
the
makes
thing.
it literally
They
just
say
makes
you
it
can't
extra
taste it.
crispy.
Here's the
That's it.
thing. You wouldn't. If I was like Poland, I'll make you a grilled cheese. Stay outside, and you didn't see me make it, you would have no idea.
No.
They say
I
butter's on the inside and the mayo's
I
on
would
the
take.
outside.
I'll take that challenge because I've never ate mayo before.
How, brother? I don't understand.
Seriously, I'll take that challenge. I've never had mayo before, so let's see
Hey.
the difference.
Yeah, because you'd be unbiased because you wouldn't know really
Yeah.
what it tastes like. So you could
Right.
you could say, hey, this one is better than that one.
So
Yeah.
I
Y'all
got
are
something.
literally on here saying that y'all use mayonnaise
I
for
haven't.
your.
Dude, look
For
at
your
Nick.
bun?
Nick
Before.
Butler
I
just
never-
said it.
It's called butter.
Look
It's
at
called
Nick
butter
Butler
for a
just said it.
reason. You
Mayonnaise
don't
for
use
toasting.
mayonnaise, you use butter.
Mayo for toasting burger buns is life changing on a Blackstone.
Hey, Poland, some of the guys like the mayo on their buns. I'm just saying. There's some guys out there that like mayo on their buns.
If you like mayonnaise on your buns, you've attended several Diddy parties.
There's some females out
Happy
there that
right
like
here.
mayo on their buns too, but we ain't talking about that.
All right.
Oh, that's the same sound that hurt Alex's back.
Oh my god. Yeah, honestly, I think it was riding my tractor around. Just did it. I pulled a muscle. Leave me alone.
I got something for y'all, and we need to try this at a race
Shit.
since we like to frequent the Texas Roadhouses a lot. We're gonna have to go in. Tom, we need a shit ton of the cinnamon butter to go.
Cinnamon
gonna
butter
make-
grilled cheese.
Yes, we're gonna make a cinnamon
I'm
butter
down.
grilled cheese, but you gotta put some bacon and egg in it, so you got a
Hey,
breakfast.
Corey,
grilled
you know we
cheese.
Oh,
don't even
I'm
got to
down.
go to Texas Roadhouse, dog, because
They sell that shit
at
at
Walmart.
Walmart, dog.
Yep.
Yeah,
Yeah, I
but
was
you
just
gotta
gonna
pay
say.
for it at Walmart. If I'm already eating there, they gonna give me that shit for free. I'm
You
already
can't
paid for my
just, you
steak. I
can't
want that
just
shit.
go in Texas Roadhouse
Man.
and be like, give me all the cinnamon butter, and they're not going to charge you for it.
The fuck they won't.
After the mayo
They
grilled
will.
cheese, the white.
I don't
know, man.
Frisky.
They
I've
will.
done
They
it.
said it wasn't the mayo that made her frisky. It's that short haircut. I'm
Hey,
telling you,
look-
man. I'm telling you, these girls with short hair.
Look! I got a plan. I got
I
a
can
plan,
think of
Poland.
a million other things I would do. I can't even say what I'm fixing to say. Fuck it. I will think of a million other things I could do to get some pussy before I put mayonnaise on a
Mayonnaise
fucking
on your
grilled
buns.
cheese. I can think of a million other things I would put ahead of that list before I put mayonnaise on my grilled cheese, dog.
I just want to say who hijacked the 10 Soldier Race Cars YouTube channel and posted that.
Oh, that's Jay
Yeah.
for sure. Oh yeah. You're clearly not married, Paul.
Got me there.
Oh,
Got me there.
shit, man.
Dude, the Texas Roadhouse butter is only $3.48.
Word
Yeah.
of advice from Poland: if you never get married, if one won't give it to you, by goddamn, there's another one right down the road.
Next
that will.
one will.
Yes.
Next one will. Limpy just simulated a straw for a hot dog that you also. Limpy ain't on here. Oh, You asshole. I took the straw out of my cup and sucked on it to get the coffee off of it.
No Diddy.
Somebody clip that.
Jeez, man.
Somebody clip that.
I'll be damn. What are you doing this weekend, Paula?
We got Stefan
Yep.
Slits. His buddy Blake that passed away. It's been several years ago at Yellow Belly. Was actually involved in a racing accident and passed away. They do a benefit race every year, and all the money goes to Blake's kids. He's got 2 kids. I believe they're 8, 9, 10, somewhere in that area. But Jimmy Dale's in Florida, and I'm hanging back to support the Stefan stuff. So
Hell yeah, man. Good shit.
I got that this weekend. I got that this weekend, which we're running a little gangster Saturday, and then next weekend we got Futch's race at Yellow Belly with $20K guaranteed small tire and $5K on little gangsters.
Dude, look at the head on that thing.
Holy shit!
What up, Dom?
Dumpty.
Trevor, you're just in time. Poland was hating on mayonnaise again.
Yeah.
Do you put mayonnaise on your grilled cheese, Trevor?
I only tried it once.
Is it?
Oh.
Well, how was it?
Turn your phone long
Dude,
way.
I ain't shitting y'all.
I can't. It's hard, man.
Yeah, it
What
does.
the fuck?
Come on, you
I
got
did
to
not realize-
media
Yeah,
shit.
but if I can't see nothing when you do that.
Dude,
Yeah.
y'all did not tell me Big Chief
Switch
was
the
coming on
camera.
chat tonight.
What?
Big
You
Chief's
look
in the
so
chat
much
tonight.
better like that. What
Oh,
are you
I
working
can
on,
see
man? You gonna
that.
show that Nova or show your car? Man, look at that unit.
Ooh,
Anything
hold
fast?
up. Hold up. Keep it there. Keep it there.
Oh, dude, that looks good, man.
Hell
Dude,
yeah.
I don't know what drift event you're attending, but they're going to be like, holy shit.
Damn, hell yeah.
It's close.
Dude, stock
That's a lot of
suspension,
fucking work,
everything.
ain't it, man?
Well, yeah, especially when you're trying to make money to pay your damn bills.
Why did you move the turbos forward? Didn't
Just
you have them back
easier.
closer to the firewall? Just
Just
yeah,
easier.
fabrication's
And I need
easier.
I'm going to be honest. We put the car on the scales, and I needed a little more weight out front.
Really?
Yeah. So
Well, that makes sense.
Hey,
This
Trevor,
car-
do me a favor.
this car might actually end up being lighter than I anticipated.
That's a good thing.
So we still got to sheet the floor, and I still got to sheet the back wall. I got to add 2 bars and 2 batteries. So I mean that should put me 2,400 ish, I think, without me in
That's
it.
awesome. Wow,
So
that's awesome, man.
it's
Everything up front pretty much done.
yeah. I mean, we reused a lot of parts that I've had laying around, and a lot of fuel cell and all that shit. So there's a lot of things that I want to change, but I mean, when you're when you're this far into a build, money's a little low, right?
Yeah. No, I get it.
So I'm just reusing some
But
shit.
you said 2,400 rolling without you in it, so that'd be like 2,710 with you in it.
Nah, man, I'm fucking 215 pounds now, but I lost 20 pounds.
That's
Damn,
what's
I'm
up.
proud of you. Hey, will you tuck your hat? Will you tuck your ears in your hat for a second so we
I
can see
can't. My
something?
ears aren't as big as Chiefs.
What was I saw a fan say he should tuck his eyebrow.
His ears are either bigger or the top of his head is smaller.
Smaller,
His head-
yeah.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
So
His head is small for sure.
yeah.
That looks killer, man. You there by yourself tonight?
Yeah, well, we just finished up that Nova. We're gonna meet him at the shop in the morning, dyno tune that thing, and then hopefully be ready for Saturday.
What all did you all do to the Nova?
Bigger fuel pump, intercooler, air to water intercooler, and I have to re-plumb the blow-off valves and some other shit because we raised the intake so much.
Intake and shit.
Yeah.
Hell yeah. That looked good too, man. That Nova's
Yeah, that
badass.
car should be pretty rowdy now that's got an intercooler and a bigger pump. It's funny, right? Because as a tuner that's tuned a lot of shit, sometimes when you're at the track, customers ask for the impossible with the shit that they got in their cars. So at the last event at Grand Bend, you could literally watch the fuel pressure like this all the way down the track. Like that's how on edge we were with that other fuel pump in there.
Damn.
So we doubled the fuel pump now, so we got 10-gallon in there. 16-volt system, so it should pump out a lot of fuel now.
Hell yeah, man. That's awesome.
Wow. That car should be pretty rowdy. It's got decent sized turbos on it. It's an LSX block.
Damn. Yeah. So what's your goal now with your car? Are you trying to make an event this year or no?
I would like to
You just
make
gonna wait?
Landon's. I'm going to try the 18th.
Oh,
So-
fuck, 2 weeks?
Well, I got the window going in tomorrow. The windshield.
Can we at least say you're going to be at the Winter Dig or Die?
Oh, we'll definitely be at the Winter Dig or Die. 100%.
Because Limpy last week said he is officially coming to the Winter Dig or Die so we can get the actual legit family
Yeah,
picture.
the real
Come
picture.
on.
Is he really?
Yeah.
Listen,
Hell
if
yeah.
something happens between now and then and I can't make it with the car, I will still be there. So
Alex, you're coming too, right?
It doesn't look like it.
why not? Jump in the motorhome. Let's go.
Oh, I mean, maybe that'll change it.
Yeah. Fuck yeah. Come on.
We'll
Alex,
talk. We'll talk about it.
We
All
got
right.
room for you somewhere. Come on.
It's
Yeah,
We're-
well, we're all
we're-
tight
like, we're-
right now.
dude.
But I mean, if we could get 4 guys in the motorhome or 5 guys, that would cheapen it right up for everybody.
yeah, of course. Just
So,
Hey,
work slow. It's been tight.
Holy
Think,
Yeah,
think of
same here.
everything me and you've been talking about. We can make some extra money.
this hurricane's really fucked me big time. Like I haven't done any tuning. Everybody's helping people with the hurricane or they're in the hurricane, you know, like it's the last couple weeks were an eye opener for how I've been like managing my time and money. Like I've never really thought that something like that would happen, you know? So I always I have my
Happy won't be
shop,
there
which
either.
makes enough money to, you know, do what I do. But then the remote tuning, I always just relied on to pay my bills because it was just
Right.
always there. It didn't matter. So the last 2 weeks, man, I drained a lot of fucking money.
Damn, man.
We ain't got none coming in. It goes out real fast.
Right.
Yep.
No, I get
So,
it.
Anybody want to buy a proven no prep truck? I guess I should say. It's got a weird text message. Well, not a weird text message, but shocking.
Whose truck is it for sale?
There's possibility a pink big block truck will be up for sale here pretty quick.
Really?
I got
Damn.
$5.
hey, I finally got a chassis jig
Did you really?
after I built my car.
Right on time.
Yeah.
Damn.
Yeah.
No
So
shit, that's
I
cool.
actually, hey, I'm not gonna lie. Like this was probably the biggest tubular project that I've taken on. Like I've done a couple of 6-point cages and bash bars and all that stuff, no problem.
Yep.
This was definitely a huge project. And now that we got like a rhythm, I remember when Jason said you got to have like a process of how the bars go in.
Yep.
I understand why he says that now because I had to add 4 or 5 bars to it. And to get them into the spots that they needed to be in, I have a huge gap that I had to fill with weld, just because those should have been in before we welded the other bars in.
Yep.
So now I understand it. So I
Yep.
understand what he says now.
It is.
And
man.
I had to, it's funny because if you look at the car, the driver's side turbo is a little lower than the other side. We had them both at the same height. But with the front end extended and the back end still on the ground, I could not see shit. So,
I'm sure.
yeah, we dropped that thing down a little bit so I could see. But
I'm sure, man.
still got to get the nitrous plumbed.
Hell yeah. At least you got
Going
some.
Rating and turbos.
Dude, that's badass, man.
The only time I'm activating them, though, is when it's on the trans brake because I want all the flame.
All the flame.
Jeez.
I swear to God, if you burn me, dude.
I'm going to plumb my wastegates back into the exhaust, too, so we can get double the fireball out there.
Oh, yeah.
Dude, I just got half the side of my fucking face back from Jimmy Dale at Armageddon. The fucking keyway broke.
What is it with you guys? Both of you guys are losing all your shit.
Bro, fucking, this motherfucker does a burnout, backs up, and he's like, something's wrong. And I'm like, it sounds horrible. And he's like, I had to give it 100% throttle to get to a burnout. And I'm like, I don't clear this motherfucker out. I don't know what to tell you. Like, clear it out. He fucking steps on the throttle, and that motherfucker shot out like an 8-foot flame as I was rolling by. And I mean, like, I was like, oh shit, hello. But yeah, it broke the fuck
So
on the balancer. On
Cue
the
the
balancer.
"They See Me Rolling" music
for
right
real.
there. Yeah.
Literally.
Yeah, it sheared off the balance or the pin in the balancer, didn't it? So the timing was all fucked up.
Yep,
I'm
they
sure.
fixed it, took it to Ice Cream Cruise, and it broke again. Then Ryan Mitchell was like, get out of the way. And they put a new balancer, bolt, washer, all that shit in it, new keyway, and it
Fixed it.
well, motherfucker did like 1,000-foot burnout in the skid board because they wouldn't let him race. They told him he had to make a 50-mile cruise or something. He's like, I'm not cruising this 632 fucking 50 miles. That's stupid. So like, you can get in the skid pad, and he was like, all right, bet. And fucking just did it like a fucking 1,000-foot burnout.
Oh my God. I bet, man, that looked like a good time up there for that.
Said they had over 15,000 people.
Holy shit.
There's a lot of
Side
people
note,
that go to
Happy.
that.
I don't mean to cut you off there, but 24's fit.
Dude, that's sick. Fucking A, man. That's awesome.
I'm gonna try some big wheel racing, I think.
I don't blame you. Why wouldn't you? Dude, that's awesome.
Be the only import big wheel out there.
Yeah.
I like it,
It's-
man.
You know, the more I look at it, the more this car looks like a time attack car, not a drift car anymore. Just because the wing is fucking crazy.
It looks like you're about to go hit Pikes Peak with it.
Bro, every time Trevor pulls
Look how
up,
high
we gotta
that
play
wing's sitting with the car already, like on the hoist. It's almost straight to the.
We gotta play the Tokyo drift shit every time fucking Trevor pulls up to the burnout box. Like,
That's
I got
badass, man.
I'm hoping to have it fired up by Wednesday next week.
You gonna have it out at your dyno day?
You know what? It's very possible, actually. What's the date right now? The 2nd?
The first.
Today.
I mean, maybe.
When is it? When's your dyno
Ro-
day?
Romeo's got the drive shaft right now, so that's the last big piece.
You're just swapping the wiring over, correct?
You know what? I'm just putting the Dominator back in for now.
Well, I mean, it was already wired. That's what you had.
Yeah,
right?
it was. I was putting a fuel tech in it, but I decided not to. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to work all the bugs out on the car because I already have hundreds of tune-ups.
Yep.
Get it going, get the bugs worked out of the car, and then switch it over to fuel tech.
Yep. I don't blame you, man.
So.
You haven't started plumbing though, right?
Yeah.
Oh, hell yeah.
Yeah, I got one line to run on the coolant, and I got 2 lines to run on the fuel tank.
Oh,
And then I just got a hard line. All the vacuum lines would take me like fucking 2 hours.
Hell yeah, man.
So
off subject. Did y'all see HP Tuners drop their new ECU today?
I seen that. What's that about?
I don't know if that's going to be a big thing or not. We'll see.
I didn't get to see it, so no. Tell me about it.
They just
It's
released a standalone ECU, but
support real-time tuning, make adjustments on the fly, support for 16 injectors, 8 cool packs, ultimate fuel and spark control, boost nitrous and traction control, 150 channel data logging, log data at 1 kilohertz per detailed analysis, seamless integration of VCM Live, tune, log, and monitor in real light, compatible with Gen 3 and Gen 4 LS engines, with more engine support coming soon.
yeah, I'm curious. I would like to see what the software looks like.
Here, I'm going to put it in the chat.
Now, their software for their normal HP tuners is pretty rough. isn't it?
sounds like HP
If you're
Tuner
not
just said everything
trained
that's
on it.
wrong with Holly. Here's your solution.
What's wrong with Holly?
What's not wrong with Holly?
I heard
Nothing wrong with- Nothing wrong with Holly.
Cam crank sensors. Huh?
That sounds like an OEM fucking GM problem, not a Holly problem.
I don't know. I only see Holly cars having the sync issues, but it might just be the sensors people have been using.
I'm going to put it
I
this
have
way.
one sync issue with my car, and I spin the fucker to $9,000. Stock.
Trevor, there's one of you, and there's about 15,000 people on Facebook throwing Holly shit.
I've tuned probably 3,000 Holly cars, and I've seen maybe two real.
You are one person. Like I said, you got 15,000 people, and they tune one person a piece. That's 30,000 people. That's
okay. And half the guys that have crank sensor problems install their fucking ECU with Scotch locks.
I'm gonna put it this way: I love.
And they don't run the power and ground to the fucking battery.
Corey, reorder these two. Put them next to each other.
Holly should hire you.
So I love all y'all to death, but there's only one person's review I want to hear on this ECU, and that's going to be Devin Vanderhoofs.
Oh, so you're not going to get a review on it. He's just going to say it's shit.
Because whatever he says is going to be legit. That man should actually be the person over Holly anyways. So
I would say he would vote against the HP tuner deal.
That's what, like it's like, okay, you see all the forums of people, and I'm not trying to shit on people, but you see all these people with all these fucking wiring problems. I've probably installed 70 of these ECUs now from scratch. Not one fucking problem. But I follow the instructions. My connections are good. You know, everything is shrink wrapped. It's not electric tape. It's not tied into other fucking shit. Like, it's done right.
You don't use wire nuts?
No, Scotch locks are better. You know those ones that clip over and then they fucking like splice into the other wire and there's 3 wire. Yeah, that's what most people use, you know? So they wonder why they have fucking problems.
See, you using that shit. I'm using that shit I got off of Amazon that got the solder already in it. You just take the heat gun and you wait for it to module.
Those have their time and their place, man. They're actually pretty decent if you do it right.
Yeah, they're not bad.
You have to use a heat gun. You can't use a fucking torch because a heat gun displaces the solder properly and a torch doesn't. It gets too hot and then it bends. You know, when it fucking bends and then it hardens up and you can't unbend it.
I'm a dealer for Fuel Tech if y'all need anything.
So am I.
Hell yeah.
And they also have lots of problems. So
just putting it out there. I'm a dealer for big stuff.
Mainly sink problems, actually. So
hey, Jason Rank was trying to call me. What's the question? Because this probably ain't gonna go the way I think it's gonna go.
Just put it on the air.
This is gonna be sideways as hell. It's gonna be more sideways than Trevor's drift car.
They're driving right now, so there's no telling what's fixing to pop up.
Where are they headed?
I can't tell. That's for Rank to speak on. I can't give out any information.
Hey, Poland, I'm going to weld a handle on the side of my car for you, so you don't have to hold the wing.
Not internet approved.
Not net approved. Yeah. Rank, I will call you back shortly, buddy.
It's just us here. Don't worry.
Yeah, it's just 6 of us on here. I'll pay Fuel Tech $5,000 to be on their dyno and $300 an hour to troubleshoot. Yeah, if you got the money. I mean,
listen. I'm going to say something. I'm a Holly guy. I've been doing a lot of Fuel Tech lately. I went down, checked out the whole operation. I spent a whole week there. Their operation is pretty badass. I'm not going to lie. The guys there are fucking super smart. They're nice. You know, that was an eye-opener for me and how I do my dynos. Like, instead of doing, you know, my $500, you come down and, you know, put on the dyno, you got problems, you leave. It's like, when you go there, you spend your whatever, $2,000-$3,000 for the day. Those guys literally shut down. There's 3, 4, 5 of them, right? The first thing they do before anything happens there is they go through the whole fucking car. They test every wire. They test every fucking sensor. They test every injector, every coil. They make sure all that shit's good before they even do one pull on the dyno. It's just mandatory. That's how they do it.
That's smart.
Yeah.
Because, I mean, you really think about how many people put their shit on the dyno and just go to making pulls and they got O2 problems or injector problems.
Hey, that's what I used to do, right? People would just bring me in their sloppy build. No offense to anybody. Most of the people do the sloppy mechanic shit.
Yeah,
that shit doesn't fly.
Well, and then
it literally doesn't.
it puts you in a situation from a tuning aspect of like you just spent a whole day and charge these people $2,500 and their problems still aren't fixed, but you spent all fucking day chasing these little bitty problems all over the car, not actually dynoing the car.
Fuck, sometimes I did that for fucking $600 and feel bad and say, hey, just give me half. So I only made $300 in the day, and my whole shop was shut down for the day while I was dynoing.
Yep.
You know, like you gotta stop feeling bad for people. It's a business, right? So now with my dynos, this is how I'm going to operate. Is very similar to Fuel Tech. Obviously, I'm only one person, so I can't do the whole fucking shebang. But I'm going to go through, make sure all the sensors are working, do all that stuff just like they did, and then my rates are going up. Obviously,
That's
But
smart.
Well, you're protecting your business. I mean,
you just get a better outcome, which also gives you a better name. Because now we go to this guy. He's very thorough. He's going to get it done, and he's going to fix the problem, or at least we know what to fix. You don't just go there, show up, do a pull, your shit's broken, go home, fix it, come back. Which a lot of people do.
hey, off subject. For the past few weeks, Limpy has been talking that you might get cut out of the family picture for the thumbnail. So he didn't show this week. So if you want to put in your Limpy might get cut out of the family picture, we
No,
will.
I like Limpy, but the last couple times, I've had some shit. You guys obviously know what I went through for a couple weeks there, and it was a lot. And then trying to deal with this, money and getting the business and working late, trying to get shit done. It's hard to get on here.
If we can get Poland to dig or die, the family picture will have you and Poland beside each other, and you can give each other a hug and all that.
Yeah, that's fine. I'm good.
I
I'm
will
good with
let
that.
Trevor sit in my lap.
Nah.
That's a
Damn.
good question, Diane Breach.
He will
Got a question for you,
absolutely not.
Trevor.
Yeah.
Guy said it's Fuel Tech is user friendly, as some say.
Maybe if you start out on Fuel Tech.
Yeah, because you're a Holly guy. I mean, that's
Well,
what you've been
I'm a
on for
Holly
while.
Haul Tech. I've done a few.
Yep.
Even after spending a week there, like there's a lot of shit that is hard to get in to figure out because it's not as easy as Holly, right? Like when you create an input or an output in a Holly, you basically just tell it whatever you want it to do. Doesn't matter, right? You just say, hey, at this RPM and this amount of boost at this TPS, I want you to fucking whistle. You can make it happen. Whereas like, I don't know about the new 700 because the new 700 has a lot of new features and a lot of inputs and outputs added and all this shit. But the 600 and the 550, some of the shit you have to manipulate to do things. Like if I want to run a dump valve, progressively, I have to activate a nitrous file, and you can't change the name of the nitrous file. So every time you go in there, it's your Pro Nitrous 1, and then you got to control a dump valve like the nitrous is coming on. So you just got to manipulate it that way, And realistically, I feel like Fuel Tech's VE table is probably one of the worst ones out there. So they don't even recommend at Fuel Tech to tune in VE. They either do it milliseconds or pounds per hour. So it's good stuff. Like they definitely have a lot of features I wish Holly had, but Holly definitely has a lot of features I wish Fuel Tech had too. So
Is the 700 out for sale yet, or is it still being used
no,
on customer cars?
No, it's coming out very soon. So that was part of
it
the
last year at PRI, but then they even said, "Hey, just hang on for a bit." They were
so they offered for us to buy in because we went down there for the week, right? So you can buy in. You're still on the waiting list, but however they work their deal, I can't say fuck all about it. But there's still a waiting list. It is coming very soon.
Gotcha.
But Holly's also coming out with some pretty gangster shit too that I think is gonna wake some people up as well.
Well, a lot of people don't realize too. Fucking Fuel Tech's overseas, and their whole entire building was flooded earlier this year. Like what the Carolinas dealing with right now. Fuel Tech was riding through their facility in a fucking boat.
Yeah.
Wow.
Mm-hmm.
They have a sick operation going there, man. I can't deny that. It was nice.
Yeah.
Trevor, what do you
Tech's
think?
awesome. They're all awesome. They all do their own little thing a little different, and some can do more than others. Haul Tech's fucking awesome. Fuel Tech's awesome. Holly's awesome. Canadian Tire, snow shows.
Speed tuners is fuck off.
I'm getting better at it. It's still difficult because something I've noticed is you could have 3 2016 Gen 5 trucks come in. They're all the same, maybe a different model. Say one's a whatever, high country, this one's this, and this one's this. You could scan the fucking computer and they all have a different operating system in them.
Oh, wow.
Like it makes no sense to me, Like I don't know why it's got to be that difficult. HP tuners on Ford, holy fuck, that's a whole nother fucking story. You won't catch me ever doing that again. I just did a F-150 phaser lockout, and basically it took 27 minutes to download the transmission file out of that fucking thing.
Damn.
Holy shit.
Yeah, like what the hell?
All right, y'all. I'm getting off here and going to take a shower.
All right, bud.
Message me
Right,
later
y'all.
what Ranks got to
Hey.
say.
I got you. Bye.
See you, Paul.
Later, man. I have it on good authority that Holly is more focused on late model tuning. I don't know how much more they will develop their race applications.
Quite a bit. A lot. There's a lot coming. Yeah.
Easier if Camp All runs the same. Holly has been around long enough. Everyone has one. Took me an hour for DCT and the PCM and the Shelby.
Dude. Yeah, they're freaking. From
That's
what I've heard, the new Shelby's a nightmare.
There's a huge difference between Holly Terminator and Terminator X Max and fucking Holly Dominator. I'm just gonna throw that out there.
No, I'm
If
sure.
you're running your race car on a Term X, you have branched like maybe an eighth of what a Dominator, maybe even less. There's so much you can do with a Dominator.
That's what, dude. I told Houston, like, dude, get a Dominator for freaking Whitey. I think it would be a game changer on that car.
Terminator X is made as an, like, I don't know how easy you can say this. It's made for an entry level fucking ECU. It's one of the cheapest ones you can buy besides Mega Squirt. It's actually for what Holly Terminator X does or X Max does for the price. It's the best bang for the buck, in my opinion.
Right.
There's 20,000 people who tune Holly that can get you a base map. It's very easy to understand. It's very easy to learn. It's got fucking colors on the screen, for fuck's sakes. You can tune just by the color almost.
I'm actually putting a Haltech Rebel system on my car on this twin turbo deal we're doing on my Impala.
Yeah,
and I think it's about the same as the Terminator deal for Holly, but
yeah.
Eric at Haltech was like, man, I can get you this, and this for this, and I think this is the way you ought to go. And for a street car like I'm having, like, I think it's perfect.
You done hit the guru up.
Oh
Eric.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Eric Ash is badass, man.
Well, you look at my buddy with the red Suburban that showed up to War in the Woods there. You know, that big old school, like 50s. Yeah. That guy has probably now, I sent him a base map in 2019 or 2020.
Oh yeah, he told me. Yep.
He's got 40,000 miles on that truck. I update the tune once a year, just when he brings it out and starts going, we clean up whatever, if something's screwed up. He races the thing. He gets ice cream in it. He goes to LS Fest. He drives all over the place. Not one fucking problem.
Yep.
And the thing still goes, the thing still almost, it's foot braked. It weighs 6,000 pounds. And, he still goes bottom sixes in the thing.
He's been promising me riding that for 2 years, man. I'm like, and every time we're together and he has the Suburban somewhere, it's like something happens. It starts raining or I just want to go out and ride around in it because that thing's cool as fuck.
Man, it's clean, right? The interior is like updated. Like it's like, I don't know. It's probably one of the sweetest Suburbans out there, to be honest.
No, it's cool as fuck, man.
It's reliable. It does whatever you want it to do. No problems.
Yep. And still makes plenty of power. Like it's badass.
He can make more. He's scared to turn it up because he doesn't want to break the transmission. So,
yep. Me and your guy's been talking a little bit the last couple of days.
Who's that?
Jonathan.
Oh yeah.
I reached out to him about a week and a half or so ago. Then he got back with me and told me some stuff. But for my power level that I'm searching for,
What, you can't ask your boy here?
yeah. And he even told me. He said, "Hey, either me or Trevor. Like Trevor's got you whatever you need to know. He's got you." It's nothing, it ain't going to be crazy, man. If I can make 900,000 horsepower and be reliable, he's like, dude, you can accidentally make that with the turbos you have.
Yeah. I think a lot of people don't take me serious because of the way I talk, I do know a lot of shit.
It's because you're Canadian, bro.
Well, it's not that. It's because, I'm vocal.
I think that's the biggest thing.
I'm vocal. So one thing I've done my whole life is I always speak what's on my mind. I never hold back, even if it sounds stupid sometimes, So people don't take me serious, but
Hudson, Eric will not be there for support. Really?
don't worry, I'll be here for you.
Me and Eric's really, really tight though, Randy. So I don't.
Rude. That's rude.
I don't. Huh?
That was rude of Randy.
I don't know if you had a bad experience or what, or
Everybody that does this business has had a bad experience for no reason sometimes, and then it just spreads around.
I'm sure. Yeah, I'm sure.
I deal with it all the time. If you don't answer somebody in fucking 3.5 seconds of them messaging you at 3 a.m. in the morning, you're a douchebag.
Yeah.
You don't tune their car for 6 months for $250. You're the asshole, even though it's not your fault. I try to explain this to some people that have problems. I can take a car, I could wire up this El Camino right here, put a bass tune in it, and drive it down the road, clean it up, run no problem. And then some people don't understand, they have problems with their cars, and they always just think it's a tune. Tune. It's the tune. You got to fix it with the tune. Even people think fixing fuel pressure is tuning. No, you got to fix your fuel pressure. You got a misfire. You got wrong size push rods in your shit. You got, spark plug wires with boots on them that are burnt through the boot and you can't see it, but they're brand new. That happens literally multiple times a week. People are like, "Oh, brand new wires." I'm like, "Yeah, but take them off, test them with a voltmeter. You do an ohm test. That'll tell you if your wires are bad."
Yeah,
and then they come back and they go, "Well, 7 of them are at 38 ohms, and then this one's at 110. I said, "Well, that's your problem, but it's got a boot on it. Take the boot off. Boot comes off, sure shit, wire's fried."
Yep.
But sometimes you can get a bad name from shit like that, right? Because at what point do you draw the line with someone that only pays you a couple $100 and you got 15 hours into diagnosing their shit?
Exactly. Yep. He built the harness for Charlie Brown. And I don't think there is many people that probably know Haltech as well as Eric. We were actually on the phone the other day, and he's like, "Man, that's the perfect system for what you're going after."
No, Haltech's a great system.
He said, "You don't
even
really
that's what Landon's got in his Mustang, and the way that they got that set up. I didn't do much. We just messed with the boost tables and cleaned a couple things up. They had that already perfect, basically.
Right.
And you got the keypad on you can load 6 different tunes, 6 different boost ramps, six different launch RPMs and launch boost just by pressing a button at top. Boom, 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 boom. You don't even have to tune the thing.
Right.
US60, Roy. US60.
Yep. US60 this weekend. We're starting on Thursday. We'll be there bright and early Thursday morning. Test and tune, radial test and tune.
Hold up, stop. I will beat you to you don't get nowhere bright and early.
10 a.m.'s early for some of us, man. Some of us
What'd you say? 1 p.m. is early?
Yeah. Some of us got normal jobs.
I will drive to Kentucky. You're an hour from there. I will still beat you to the track.
Some of us got a long day on Wednesday.
Yeah, not you.
I said some of us.
Yeah.
Hey, where are you buying dinner tomorrow night, by the way?
I don't know. What do you want?
I don't know. I got to check in my hotel and shit, but
wherever.
I got time.
You should get a Dominator, Trevor, speaking his mind. Well, I mean, he did. I think he's pretty much said it. They all do this. At the end of the day, they all do the same shit.
Yeah.
Yeah,
It's just
each
how
one just
they-
does
how they
something a
do
little
it
different. Yeah.
I mean, they all going to get you the same result in the end. I think it's who your support's coming from. I think
I
that
was
matters
just gonna
more
say
than
that.
anything.
I
Like,
just
if you're using Trevor and whatever he says, dude, that's what you fucking do. Like, and people don't do that shit. They fucking rig shit up. That, like he said, they're not wiring the fuckers to the battery. They're going to a terminal that goes to the battery, and they're thinking that's the same as it being wired directly to the battery. Same shit with MSD. I've had so many people, oh, this fucking grid ain't working. The first thing you look at, see if the positive and negative is wired to the battery. They got it going to a terminal, and then this terminal's got 28 positives and negatives coming off of it, going to all this different shit, and they wonder why their shit ain't working. Well, that
or
ain't
they
how you wire
wired
it.
chassis grounds to fucking sensor grounds and
Oh,
tie
fuck yeah.
block grounds into the fucking coil
It's
grounds on the
ridiculous.
heads. That's a different resist. You know what I mean? Like it's just
It's ridiculous.
yeah, it's crazy. It happens with all systems too, not just Holly.
Right.
So
What are you doing,
holy
dog?
shit.
Boy,
You guys in
look at
bed.
this guy.
This motherfucker got his belly full. He's fucking in bed.
This
Oh, shit.
motherfucker high as fuck right now.
That is a possibility. That is a possibility.
What up, man? You been on the
Man.
road all day?
Yeah, well, since we left at about midnight last night.
Hey,
God.
Can I tell you something?
Who, me?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You can go fuck yourself.
Oh, yeah. If I
Yeah.
could, I would, man. I ain't gonna lie.
He said it may feel pretty good about right now.
Yeah, to get that itch.
Fucking trying to kick me out. You old
Trying to kick you out.
motherfucker.
I didn't try to kick you out of what?
Out of the family photo.
I thought you said he was going to.
Oh, yeah. He's starting to dissolve. Like, what's that? Like
They
on
know.
That's the last time I bring you fucking chips or cook you bacon, motherfucker.
Look, you don't know. Look, you threaten him with expulsion, and look, he's already on here now.
Yeah.
He's back.
What was
shit.
I said? He's only a week late from the episode we named after him.
Oh yeah, that's a good one right there.
We named last week's episode after you.
Oh, I didn't even notice.
Hey, Kenzie went and cleaned out my camper and found 3 unopened bags of chips. I was like, fucking A. This is fucking awesome.
Thank you.
Dig or Die is going to be a good one because I got the motorhome, so I'm going to bring lots of shit.
It'd be
His
fun.
motorhome's going to look like Canadian contraband coming.
Yeah, they'll probably ask some questions. Why does this motherfucker need this many bags of chips?
Oh,
All right,
You've been
fellas.
on the road
I'm getting off here.
Yeah.
All right, Alex.
All right, Alex.
Later, man.
Oh,
Later.
here's the weekly
Later.
update.
Hold on, let me
Holy
zoom in
shit.
on that.
hold on.
At least it went down. The swollen went down.
Oh yeah. It's normal. It's normal now.
You can't beat that. That's like beating a torpedo, isn't it?
Ask them. Hey, when I leave, ask them about why my back hurts.
Oh, yeah.
Oh boy, did Chris come over again?
All
All
right.
right, later.
Stay
Hey,
game, man.
Dying Breed. It was what was it? 1,300 something.
Ooh.
Oh, that was that's to where we're going tomorrow. But we went we're like 30 minutes away from. So we're 30 miles probably further than what. So it's probably like 13 something.
Damn,
Do what?
man.
Yeah,
Just round to 14. It sounds better.
yeah. It was 18 plus driving.
Shoo.
Happy to have a bottle of tequila. Can't drink with cancer, but bring it to you. Bring it on, brother. I'll have a drink for you, man. We may
Oh,
not
boy.
have a drink with you, but I'll have
Oh,
one for you.
shit. Dude, I'm telling y'all right now, if he's got tequila before this thing on Thursday night,
It's on, man. It's
you'll
on.
go ahead.
He
Shut
will be
it
there.
down. Shut it down.
He will be
Oh,
there
boy.
Saturday with
How's the
tequila.
weather, homie?
Great, man. It's mid 80s and it ain't even humid at all.
Yeah, it's nice.
Guess
Dude,
where
that's
we went
gonna
at?
be
Guess where we went at dinner?
Oh, that's what I was going to ask. Where you had dinner?
Chili's.
No shit.
What'd you
It's
get?
like half a mile from the hotel.
Hell yeah.
Did you at least
What'd
get
you-
some fucking street corn or what?
They got some street corn, and they're from New Mexico, so they don't like. They
He said,
I said,
"Sucks."
well, you got to figure you're eating white people food,
Uh,
man.
Oh, it's a big
Cuban
difference.
corn. Cuban corn.
Big fucking difference, man.
Yeah, well, it's still fucking good.
It is good.
Yeah.
I
They
mean,
put
it
too
is.
much tahini. What was it?
Not enough butter.
Not enough butter. No mayo. I could whip you up a batch of mayo, man.
Is that Lippy's
We were
Pizza
under the
Chili
table,
cash
man. I could have whipped you up a batch.
Who's staying in your room with you?
Patrick and his boy,
Oh, okay.
Pro Runner Media.
Hell yeah.
Patrick, he drove for like 2.5 hours, and he almost tapped out.
I'll be fucked.
He was like,
Hey,
huh?
hey, you,
400? You fucking smoking rock?
hey, you leave my other media people alone. We have a tough job driving.
No, he drove from. I had to pull. I pulled over at like 5. Oh, I drove half the way through Mississippi. No, he's smoking. He's really high right now, people.
Oh shit. Dude, that's a haul, man. That's a fucking haul. And even when you get in the state of Florida, you're thinking, fuck, you're about there.
Oh, we
that
drove
trip
all the
to
way through
Florida-
the Panhandle and then all the way down.
I've been from the
Dude,
mountains to
that
the
is a haul.
Yeah, and I was in Abilene on Monday, yesterday. Yeah, that's yesterday. And then Patrick was in Colorado yesterday,
Fuck.
and now we're all three in Florida.
Gosh damn, man. That's a haul.
I don't know,
All right.
Dalton. I don't know. We'll figure it out.
Oh, I think it's gonna be sick.
Yeah.
It's gonna be fun, man. I think it's badass. Shit, y'all gotta be up early too, don't you?
Now he said he wants me there at 9. I'm like,
I know, that's what the paper
Right.
said. I was
Right.
like, what the fuck?
Okay.
Gosh, damn.
Damn, I ain't leaving for Kentucky till at least 10, 11 in the morning.
I seen that.
I'll
on
come
the
back
paper.
on in like 20 minutes. It's just gonna get cleaned up and shit and go in the house.
All
Where
right,
are you
bud.
gonna get cleaned up? Your tushy?
Wash that
Yeah.
thing.
You better watch that other stuff.
I'm like you. Some of us have to fucking work all day.
I'm telling
I
you, bro.
worked. I worked. I drove 18 hours today. Well, I don't know what you did.
Right.
Working on your buzz doesn't count, bud.
Hey, that's right.
Driving 1,300 miles doesn't.
That's nothing.
Oh, I don't know.
I took 1,500 pictures today.
And if it
That's
was
not-
so easy,
that's
everybody
not
be doing it.
That's not even halfway to an oil change yet.
It will be when we get back. But I rented a car. I was kind of nervous. I didn't know what to expect down here, so I rented a car.
What'd
Yeah.
you rent?
It was like a Nissan something or another. It's a Nissan something that fucking shakes its ass off at 74 miles an hour and above.
Oh, fuck.
Nissan
So we
Sentra.
just-
You white
we
girl in it?
No, it's a little bit bigger than the Sentra.
It's one of those cars that comes up behind you like there's a
It's not an Altima. It's not an Altima. It's something else. It's
Maxima.
no. It's in between the Sentra and the Altima.
Go get a shower, Trevor.
No, I'm
Yeah, you
fine.
need to
I got
It's
ADD, so I'm gonna do
wash
something.
your balls
on Saturday
too.
before I go in.
All right.
I gotta trim my windshield because the windshield's coming in tomorrow. I gotta trim the cat or trim the cowl.
About a half a pound,
A pound and a half.
about a pound and a half of weed at work today. Is that a good day or a bad day? Easy
You
B?
smoked a half a pound of weed?
No, he said he sold a pound and
Oh,
a
I
half.
was gonna say, holy fuck, I'd be in a whole nother dimension.
How many
We
miles
smoke pretty good.
fist pumper log on the simulator?
I did 500 miles at about 1 a.m. this morning.
Hey, what'd
Yeah,
they
but that's
say when
what,
you was
4 to
bringing that
1?
load across the border the other night. What immigration say to you, man, when they caught you with that powder?
They just let me on through.
Yeah, so
I
come on.
told I
through.
gave them the password happy.
Yeah, give them
No,
a smooth.
it's just because you're it's just because you're white. Isn't that why?
Is it white privilege?
Yeah, it's white. Didn't you know about white privilege?
No.
I don't know what white privilege is because I'm just as broke as everybody else. So,
Yeah, I can't even afford to pay attention, man.
That's it. Dude, that's gonna be badass tomorrow. I seen that though on the paperwork, 9 a.m. It's like, motherfucker.
Yeah.
Like, what the fuck?
Hey,
Where'd he go?
Whoa! What the hell just happened?
This is for everybody out there that's got a 240 SX or something with a front sump.
I don't know how to use this. I'm not used to this on
You
shit.
good, dog?
Definitely 240 SX. You can take a Mustang Fox body tubular K member, chop 1 inch off the top where it's mount, and weld it directly to the frame rails, and it sits perfect where it needs to be. And the stock coils bolt up to the Mustang spindles.
Can
With a
you
half-
drill? Is there room to drill through the front rails and actually bolt it like stock, or no?
If you
Just got
did enough work, I only spent an hour putting it in.
Oh fuck!
Yeah, and then all you do is like the coil. The 240 coils are a little bit longer than the SN95 or Fox body, so they almost touch the spindle at the bottom. And
Yep.
all I did was add a 1/2 inch spacer to where they bolt, like in between the sandwich plate, and I pushed the coil forward, and it's perfect.
You just offset it some.
Yeah, just offset it some, and it's literally perfect.
Hell yeah, man! That's cool. That's a huge upgrade.
It's a huge upgrade. Well, I always had a front sump pan before, so I always had oiling issues, right?
Yep.
That was the main reason why I wanted to do this, was to ditch that.
Now, did it push the wheels out, or are they sucked in?
Yeah,
on the
yeah,
fenders?
perfectly. Well, it's on the hoist right now, but it literally lines up right with the fender when it comes down.
Hell yeah!
So.
Hell yeah,
Oh,
man!
wow. Exit solo. Look at that. I'm figuring this stuff out on my phone. Look at this. You got to figure it out. I don't know how to share shit though.
I'm pretty excited. I'm not gonna lie.
Oh, I bet, man.
I need to let go of the fucking button, man.
Well, and it's something that you've built all the way from scratch that you guys put together, and it's.
I remember telling you 2 years ago that I wanted to do an actual race
got
car.
a button or anything?
Finally here.
Yeah, I dig it, man. That's big shit.
Now it better fucking work. That's all
What's
I
up,
gotta say.
T-Bone?
I mean, you for real had a streetcar, even though we all give you shit.
Yeah.
The ones that been around you and know you and been around your car, like we all knew that legitimately you really did have a streetcar, that you was pushing the shit out of it to try and run with small tire, and you did. I mean, you done well with what you had, but you give somebody with your talent a for real car of something purpose built, man, that changes the fucking game.
I hope
Give you
so.
a few passes in that fucking thing, it's gonna fly. Like, I love seeing it, man. I mean, I see every day. I mean, you've discussed it as much as anybody. It's hard to keep up today. I mean, it's fucking hard. Like, it is. It beats you down racing every weekend and spending your money every weekend, knowing that you're really probably donating at the end of the day. I mean, we're all smart enough to know when we show up to some races, like, fuck, man, if I can go a couple of rounds, I'd be happy. But at the end of the day, your money's gone.
Mm-hmm.
But now you've got a car that you could probably fucking for real compete with. You know what I mean? Like, I love it, man.
Yeah.
Happy about to shed a tear, Trevor. No, it's just real shit. Like, it's.
We'll see what happens, right? But yeah, that's the plan.
I mean, he built the fucking car from scratch, and that's like, there's so many people out there that race that can't say that.
Me and my boys. Obviously, I had a couple guys on this with me all the time, but
you built that motherfucker in the garage, like right there at your crib and shit. People can't say that shit.
Yeah,
like, that's real shit, man. I mean, it takes a lot of commitment, a ton of commitment
even
I mean-
even with the amount of fabrication that I've done in my time, doing this stuff, I was nervous to even start this, to be honest.
Fuck yeah. That's why most people don't do it because they're too
Yeah, they're
scared.
scared
Oh
to
yeah,
do
where's
it.
my drink?
If you want to build a fucking car, literally go buy yourself a cheap ass welder and just get to it because it's really not that bad.
What's up,
Hey
Joe?
Corey,
Yo,
what episode is this?
61.
This is
61.
60.
Well, 61. You missed 60 last week.
No,
That's
It's
61.
60.
it's 60. Corey's fucking smoking dope, Wimpy.
It's 60 because I thought it was funny
Motherfucker had
because-
King of the South 3 years ago. He was so out of date, had his shit ass backwards, didn't know what he paid.
So we talked.
Now we're on episode 60.
No. Last week was table episode 60. Will Trevor be on?
Well,
This
you
is
fucked this
61.
one up.
Well,
You
you
fucked
definitely
it up.
is 61?
It's at the top of the screen.
Oh.
It says the table episode
Ah,
60.
shit. Tomato.
Are we doing 61 or are we doing 60?
We're doing 60.
It's 60 and a
Jesus.
half.
Jiminy.
60.5.
60.5.
Look, I've had a shitty weekend.
This fucker has lost track of time.
Dude, I jumped in the DeLorean and it's been shit since.
I give you props, Trevor.
Appreciate it.
Oh fuck, that's awesome.
Well, here's so what is mine considered, Corey?
Back half.
Your car would be back half. 'cause it
Oh,
has stock front frame rail.
man, that's pretty good.
Stock firewall, all
It
steel,
really
all
don't
glass.
even
I don't
have
give two
to
shits
have a
about the
complete
firewall, but you got
stock
the frame
firewall
rail.
to be considered back half in what really rules. So I mean, you can technically hack the firewall out, do what you need to do there if you needed to do everything, and still be
No,
considered.
it's too late now. I already be done, but
No, I
yeah.
get it. I get it.
I was
No, I mean-
actually sitting here looking at the floor because I got to sheet the floor, and I was like, I wonder if I go outside and lay out all the cuts on the stock floor that's sitting out on the fucking side there and fill in all the braces with the stock
Lord.
floor.
Hold on. I'm gonna send you something in just a minute.
Have
But I
you
don't-
had
I don't
one
wanna
drink
say it
before?
openly
Huh?
on this show, but I'm gonna
Want a
send
drink?
you something in a minute, Trevor, and
Are they
really
gonna fuck you up?
when I
put you
send
to
it to you. And I
He won't
promise
fuck me up, is it?
if you do this,
Probably.
I'm telling you,
I'll go sleep good.
just
Yeah,
wait. I'm gonna
Because
send you
it'll
something. in
just
just a minute.
it'll just be a stock floor, stock everything at that point.
Do you have 16 inches of frame rail coming out
Oh,
of the
boy.
firewall?
I have
Well, it's a unibody, so yeah.
almost
I mean,
3 feet.
All right. And
Actually,
then-
one second,
Yeah.
Corey. 1 second.
and it's tube from the firewall back, correct?
Yes.
That's extreme back half, so it's still back half in our way.
It's back half. No,
Yeah.
I mean it is a back half.
I have 30 inches of frame rail.
That's
Yeah,
a lot.
dude. That's too much frame rail.
It's more than I got.
Like you got
Oh,
too
hell,
much weight right there.
you got that's just a regular back half then. If
You
you got
got
30 inches.
That's
you've
a
got
lot.
you've got 28 inches of weight on each side that needs to go.
Yeah.
Hey, what's funny, Trevor, is you got more frame rail in your car than I've got in mine, and mine's still considered stock suspension. Front and rear. I mean, that's
No.
crazy.
No, literally, Mike is, and that's how they are considered. They've always been considered. He's got 16 and a half inches of frame rail at the front,
It's back
at
half.
least back half.
I might even put the fucking stock tunnel back in because I need a little bit more weight to the front.
Can you? Is your fuel cell up front or no?
Yeah.
What pump are you running?
Magna Fuel
Oh, boy.
LL 1000.
Is it Pro Tuner?
No.
So you're on electric pump. No?
I've never been on an electric pump. Always mechanical.
Oh, okay.
I don't want those electric problems.
Yeah, I didn't think you did have.
What's up, John?
All the Magna fuels were electric.
Huh?
They made mechanical shit.
Yeah, they make an Outlaw
USB
1000 mechanical.
Oh, okay.
It's a 10 gallon a minute.
Yeah,
What?
we ran the
No,
Pro
open
Tuner
it for me.
1000 on the SRT.
You
Yeah,
open it?
they're good pumps.
Yeah.
I would need 2.5 of them for the horsepower I'm about to shove through this bitch, though.
Yeah, we didn't go crazy with it, but we made good power but 4-cylinder life.
Did he back
Did he
up?
back half?
Just waiting on some 4-inch tubing to come in to finish the other part of the exhaust.
Well, pop.
I'm telling. I know a lot of people probably get mad, think we're bullshitting about the chassis, but that's
You
literally
slide
what
it
it would
to
be
close it?
considered, guys. That much frame rail out the front. He's got he literally needs to cut frame rail.
I can't because it all ties into what I'm doing. So
Yeah.
in all realness, I wanted to race an all steel, all glass class. That's why I kept it this way.
Here you go, Trevor. That's what you need to do. That's what you need to
Lippy
drink.
full screen. I want to see
What?
it.
That's what you need to drink right here.
Hold on. I want to see it.
Keith?
Raise it up some. Purple Passion. I bet that motherfucker's strong as 10 milligrams. Holy fuck.
We're gonna party tonight.
Yeah, you're going to sleep.
That's
You're going to
fact.
sleep till
Dude,
Thursday.
dude, no, look at us. He's already asleep.
Yeah, man. That is good, though.
We might have partaked a little earlier.
Hey, it'll be all right.
You got them
Trevor,
Chinese
you
guys.
still using
Yeah. I got Pro LS pistons, rods, and a K1 crank with my bearing clearances in there.
That's something I want to talk to you about.
Oh my God.
I've spun this rotating assembly. It's seen 9,000 or 9,042. I think when I was
This is from
racing
Colorado,
Tommy
right?
there.
Yes,
when
it's
it
from
when
Colorado.
it zipped a tire at the pad there, it was like 9,042 RPM hydraulic roller.
I love it. Yeah, I need to know some clearances so I can tell the machine shop. But JC told me pretty much to run a stock crank because it's got more meat.
Nah, I love this K1 crank, man. This thing's been noodling for 2 years and it's still hanging in there.
Oh boy, Junior.
And I guess
I've never had one.
my horsepower level, you know.
But
like,
with my new clearances in there, I don't think it's noodling anymore. I had to give it some more clearance on number 4 main. So
I don't know. I don't know what it is. I'm just saying it's good.
the new motor should be
Here
done
we go.
soon, but
Oh boy. Oh boy.
this guy always looks so fucking
It
serious.
don't, woman. It has some
We
Look at
said
him.
2 past him. Mike said, I'm ready to fight.
He just
It
looks
has
so
some
fucking
THC in
serious.
it.
He tries to come in here looking like a gangster or something.
Look at that hat. He said, fuck all with Holly.
There we go.
All tech. All
So,
of
hey,
them. Fuel
hey.
tech. HP tuners for life. I love it.
So I'm gonna put in the group chat. I was just kind of curious for some odd reason. I asked Chat GPT who is Limpy the Flagger. I'm gonna put this in there, and this is what AI answered. Y'all got to read this shit.
Look at Limpy
people
right now.
know. Yeah, they're THC infused drinks.
Bro, open your eyes.
Just put it in there.
They are.
Yeah. Holy shit.
This is coming from AI.
Chat GPT. Yeah, this is coming from AI.
Hold on,
Who's getting what?
Like Limpy, you need to make hero cards off of what AI just said about you.
What?
Limpy,
Who's AI?
Texas, is a
Artificial
well-known
intelligence.
figure in the street
Who's
racing
AI, he says.
Alan Iverson? Alan Iverson? What's up?
You know you're really high
shit,
when you
man. Hey, it's
Dude.
professional as fuck. Limpy
Yeah,
the
dude, that-
Flagger from Texas is well-known figure in the street racing.
I'm squinting because I'm trying to read the comments. So here, I won't read the comments. Look, my eyes are better now.
His real name is Chris Collins. He is widely recognized by his nickname Limpy. Limpy gained fame for his role as a flagger, which means he's the one who starts the races by signaling the drivers when to go. In street and no-prep racing, the flagger plays a crucial role in ensuring fair and consistent starts. Limpy is known for his deep involvement in the underground racing community, particularly in Texas, but also across the U.S. where no-prep street races are popular. He has been a part of the culture for decades, and his reputation for fairness and knowledge of racing has earned him significant respect among racers and fans. Limpy has also been featured in various street racing events and videos, which has helped him build a strong following. His iconic style and passion for racing have made him a central figure in events like Cash Days, where street racers compete for big payouts. Man, that's badass for
Yo,
real.
that's fucking sick as
I've got-
fuck, bro.
Dude,
That's your
that's cool
legacy
as
right
fuck,
there.
man. Like, that's
Damn,
I've got one that
Who wrote that?
AI.
like an AI did.
Hey,
Like,
Corey,
that's fucking
Corey.
No,
dumb,
I've got one
Corey.
even better.
Corey,
Let me trading
fucking
card.
ask AI who Money Mike is.
No. I've got
No,
one better.
don't
Damn,
don't ask AI anything about me.
dude.
I asked AI, why does Mike Corley hate tube chassis cars? Dude, it's got like a full explanation.
Oh my god, dude.
Oh, that's legit.
Oh wait, we got Wi-Fi right here, right? What's the password?
Holy
Or the-
fuck, dude. Man, that's badass about Limpy. Like, that's legit as fuck.
Yeah, that's sick. That's awesome.
It is sick, man.
Hey,
That's like a
that
badass article.
last statement in the AI thing there is completely true. It's a fucking
What?
genius.
What's it say? You got to read it. I can't see none of this shit. I'm on my
All right,
phone.
hang on. I'll pop it up. Hang on.
You got to ask who Chris Lane is, too.
It says, in short, Mike Corley's dislike for tube chassis cars likely stems from his desire to preserve the authenticity, fairness, and skill-based competition that no prep and street racing originally embodied. 110%.
This shit is fucked up.
All right,
man.
Corey, ask
Okay,
it what is back half car considered?
dude, that shit is fucking crazy.
Man, I want to know what it says about me now.
Dude, that is fucked up.
Yeah, it's wild. It's actually like dead on.
Dude, my promoting is about to be so much
That's not
easier.
wild. That's creepy as fuck.
It's fucking scary to say these.
Yeah,
phones
that's
are
fucking
listening to us.
scary as fuck.
Like, fuck that.
Dude,
these
I literally type
motherfuckers
in
know
and this bitch
everything.
is just going to town.
They know fucking everything.
Which one are you doing? Chat GPT?
Yeah.
Yeah, I've done stuff on there. It's creepy.
That's fucked up, man.
In essence, a back half race car represents a middle ground between a street car and a full race car, focusing on rear end modifications to maximize drag strip performance without entirely transforming the car into a purpose built race car. You still have a street car, Trevor.
Yes, sir.
Look at Mike.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Dude, it is 110% official. Trevor still has a street car.
Motherfucker,
Wow.
I'm putting plates on this bitch. We're going for a cruise.
You bring that shit down south, they'll put you exactly where you belong.
Dude, imagine the war we can start right now in the racing world. Chat GPT.
So where y'all reading that deal with the AI stuff?
It's in the
It's
group
an
chat.
app. You
Oh,
download it.
yeah.
It's an
Ah,
app. And you can just
I
look
can't
up
keep
shit.
up. Plus, I'm high.
Maybe-
Fuck.
Corey,
Yeah,
I'm going to give
Limpy
you some
can't
shit
even
to
open his
chat
eyes.
GTP for me, buddy. I
Hold
want to
on,
know
Limpy,
a couple
I'm
other
gonna
things.
copy. I'm gonna copy
Corey,
and paste it so you can
Corey,
use this.
just do
Why-
everybody on the show. Fuck it.
Trevor,
All right,
it's a
let's
free
do it.
app. You can download it.
Nah,
on
I
your
don't want
phone.
any more fucking apps on my phone. I got too many fucking shit.
Oh
All right.
boy.
Limpy, I just sent it to you in like you can copy and paste it.
I'm going to ask you, how can I make $1 million
Oh, shit.
today?
It's
It'll
because they
tell
sell
you.
cocaine.
Yeah, probably.
He's thinking about it.
Ask it how many times Happy shit his pants.
Oh my god. Gosh.
No, they're going to, they'll come back. There's like today,
Yeah.
All time or today?
today or this week.
Fuck.
Well, it is only
Oh.
Tuesday.
I just
Oh,
asked it, why does Chris Lane pump his fist to start a street race? And it is on like 3 or 4 different bulletins at the moment.
Oh boy.
No shit.
Dude, Chris, this is like legit for you.
Mikey, man.
Post it and I'll post it
Hey,
up.
You man.
That
am I
shit
mad?
fucked up.
Somebody said you're so mad. Andy P.
Oh, I'm not mad.
Hey,
Like,
dude.
Chris,
I know
this is
what.
the most
Florida
selling
misses you
point
down
I've
here,
ever heard
Mike.
in my life.
The what?
Florida misses you down here.
I know. I miss it too. I'll be there shortly.
And I've already seen the dude. Luckily I didn't tell y'all what the hotel we're staying at, but they got one of them dudes out here.
Oh, they do? They
Yeah,
already
I think
called them?
it's just Florida.
It probably
He
is.
lathered up.
Yeah, he was laying it on with the fucking butter knife, man.
Oh my god.
I believe Chat's GPT is right on.
Speaking of tube chassis race
boy.
cars,
Oh yeah,
What's up, Houston?
What's up?
it's Florida. Man.
Yeah, it's Florida man for real.
Damn.
Oh,
See?
Tube
What the
chassis
fuck?
Legit.
car like the one Trevor has is typically not considered a street car. Tube chassis vehicles are usually designed for racing or high performance applications and are built with lightweight tubing for strength and rigidity.
is Trevor still on here?
Oh yeah. While
Ask,
some
ask if Trevor when Trevor will jump next.
Adding certain safety and emission equipment, they are often too specialized for regular street use. It depends on how the car is equipped and if it meets local road regulations.
I don't hear a streetcar there, boy.
Yeah, well, your truck don't meet regulations either, bruh.
Mine meets everything.
It doesn't meet no
Mike,
fucking
you jumped again?
regulation, bruh.
Chris
Mike, you jumped
Lane-
again?
What?
Yes,
You
Mike
jumped
jumped.
again?
Jumped
Again?
where? Oh,
He
I
jumped.
jumped. Yeah, this past weekend I
Dude,
jumped. 100%.
dude, I
God,
watched-
is that 2 in a row?
That's 2 in a row this year. 2024.
I watched the video you jumping in New York. Like that dude, you had at least a 4-car head start on that guy.
Oh yeah, I was gone.
He was all
gone.
like, "Sucker, I'm
Yeah.
out of here."
I was running my own race.
Chris, did you see the one I sent you?
I'm
That's
putting it up
good, dude.
here right now.
I like that.
How's that taste?
That's good. I'm fucking high as fuck. I ain't gonna lie.
Is it just like grape drink? Like a grape
Oh,
soda?
dude. It tastes
Grape
just
drink.
like Welch's grape soda. Y'all have
What
Welch's
is
up there?
this?
Oh yeah.
Like Welch's grape soda.
You got to
Fuck
zoom
yeah.
in a little bit if you can.
I can't.
read
Yeah, I
that.
can't see shit on that.
That's
I
tiny.
can't see shit about fuck. I'm looking through my phone right now.
How
I'm so
about
fucking-
that? Is that better?
Nope.
What's it
Didn't
say?
do it.
Read it.
Just a fuzz. I'll read the first paragraph. Fuck, I can't see it without my goggles.
Get your glasses on.
Gosh, damn. I don't even know where they're at. Oh, there's a pair. I can't see shit.
I can't see shit because it's fucking. What is it? You lay a dental floss across my eyes, I'll be blindfolded.
Chris Lane, a well-known flagger in the street racing and no prep scenes, pump his fist before starting a street race as a way to signal to racers that the start is about to happen. This gesture is part of a pre-race routine and helps both drivers prepare mentally and physically for the race. Here's why the fist pumping gesture is significant.
I can top this one even better.
Holy
So,
shit,
so,
man.
so I asked
Oh, God.
ChatGPT, will Happy shit himself at Turkey Bash this weekend?
Oh no.
It said it's hard to say if Happy will have an unexpected moment at Turkey Bash this weekend, but it sounds like you're anticipating some intense racing action in no prep and street racing events like Turkey Bash. The high stakes adrenaline and unpredictable outcomes often lead to memorable moments for both racers and spectators. If
Oh,
Happy is a driver or personality you're referring to, the fast-paced environment and fierce competition could definitely create some tense or humorous situations. However, whether or not to say there's any unexpected excitement on that level will depend on how the race is.
Oh God!
Dude, if Charlie Bennett is
Hey.
still on here, you need to use that.
ask ChatGPT or wherever that fucking is. AI, Miss AI bitch. Ask her if fucking dude will get down to his drawers again this year.
Oh God!
Oh,
What's his name?
Dickel.
Oh, Dickel.
Dickel.
Nico, hold on, just because
Dude,
I
that
forgot
shit's
that was
fucked
last
up.
year,
That shit's fucked up, man.
dude. I mean, that's perfect. I can't write shit that good.
It is fucked up.
That fucking thing that's happy that you sent me in happy, right? I was like, I think. Oh boy.
There he is.
That was last year at the race, like 4 o'clock in the morning. Bitch. Happy? No, this
Like
was
30
the dude-
degrees.
He had like a 30 pack.
That's
Was it
the
like a
bald
30 pack?
eagle.
Heavy?
Oh fuck yeah! That motherfucker been drinking for 2 days. Never
He's been
stopped.
drinking for 2 days.
Dude, when he walked up to the camper on what was it, Thursday, and we're all sitting there, and that dude's in a thong, I was like, my cue to leave, boys.
I mean, what the fuck? His whole thong's a bald eagle.
Bald eagle.
Bald eagle.
It's fucking nuts.
Oh,
Fucking nuts, man. He was proud of it.
Trevor, the car looks good, buddy.
it's getting there.
It does,
Thanks.
man.
Looks
Cool.
good. Looks good.
I think it's cool as hell. Who in the hell is that? Dying Breed? That's a buddy of ours, Nickel. That's the way he shows up every year to Turkey Bash.
All right, I got one more good one I'm sending to the group chat.
Oh God.
Here. Take over for me a second. Guess I'm on now. What's
That's
up,
right.
guys?
What's up, homie?
Hey, buddy.
Hello.
How you guys
Hey,
doing?
so what's the outcome of the trailer and oh shit, dude,
Oh,
did you get
damn.
burned?
Yeah.
Fuck, man. I didn't realize you got hurt.
Yeah, I tried to pull the battery out of the trailer.
It's a poodle. It's a slide.
So, and they've only sent me like,
My
I guess
God.
whatever estimate for the truck because it burned like the plastic
Right.
cover of the
and
tailgate.
shit.
and like, you know, it's shit plastic all over the tailgate too. And but they're, you know, the business insurance told me because it wasn't at the house or it wasn't like in the brick and mortar that they weren't going to cover it.
What?
So the truck,
That was my question.
you know what I mean? I'm like basically trying to use my homeowner's insurance. That's what my insurance is pushing it towards, that I claim it on my homeowner's insurance and they'll pay like, they're only going to give me like $1,000 for the trailer. But,
Man.
and then, but I found it. Yeah, I know. It was in the backpack with all the fucking everything else.
I can't see
Yeah,
it.
no grinder.
What's this? I got to put
But
my
yeah.
glasses on. Will Trevor jump the start anymore in 2024? It's hard to predict whether Trevor
I
will
can't
jump
see
the
that.
start in 2024, but if he has had issues with jumping the start in the past, it's likely he'll focus on improving his timing and discipline moving forward. Jumping the start can be costly in street racing and no prep events, leading to disqualification to ruined races. If Trevor is serious about competing in 2024, he'll probably work on perfecting his reaction time and avoiding any false starts to stay competitive. However, racing always brings surprises. Only time will tell.
Mike
Dude,
took
that's
my
fucked
spot.
up, man.
Mike's almost caught up to me.
Shit,
Actually,
that's fucked up.
Actually, you surpassed me this year because one of my jumps was, or two of my jumps were last year.
I probably have this year. I'm on record with 2 so far.
Yeah. I think I only jumped once this year. No, I didn't jump at all this year because I barely raced.
That helps. That helps to eliminate.
He's allegedly fucking hot, man.
Limpy, you gotta have your pillows for between your legs.
All right, guys, I got to go for a bit here. I got to get the shit done before the window guy comes in the morning. So
All right,
All right, buddy.
he's coming bright and early. So I might come back on in a bit.
You know,
See you, Trevor.
All right,
See
bye.
ya.
it says bright and early, but it doesn't really mean it. But yeah, so I mean, we'll see. I don't think they're going to cover much, like at all.
Okay.
So,
That sucks,
So-
dude. Yeah, that's
you know, like Matt Frost from Rocky Mountain Race Week gave me a trailer, so I got a fresh start to build stuff into.
how
I've
much
had
of
a
your
couple.
equipment was in the trailer?
All the GoPros, the drone. Trying to think. We had just stocked out all the merch, so like there was like all the T-shirts, everything was in there.
Fuck.
So,
Camera?
no, I was smart enough to put, you know, my camera and the camera that Limpy let us use in the truck.
Truck. Damn.
So, yeah. That's rough. Yeah, that's like I don't like. I guess I get the sensitive equipment. I don't want like in the trailer bouncing around if I hit the brakes and that thing,
yeah,
you know,
makes
tumbling
sense.
down or something like that, or somebody hit the trailer.
You know, more chance that it would fall out or whatever. So I always just like put that stuff in the truck, and I guess that was like my saving grace because we were headed to Rocky Mountain Race Week, and that was kind of like, oh well, what do we do now? Well, let's stop, take a shower, get clothes, and then keep going.
Yeah.
So yeah,
Damn. So with
yeah,
it being connected to your truck insurance don't cover it.
it will. Yeah, my truck insurance will. I mean, we've been insured through the same company for forever, so and we have like multiple vehicles and multiple trailers and stuff. So,
It
but
will cover the trailer and everything that was in it.
not everything. They won't cover all the merch and stuff like that. So, because there's a certain amount of it that's personal and a certain amount of it that's business. I got to go through and give them like an itemized list of what is
Inventory.
what. Yeah, and then we'll see where it goes from there. But being hopeful, but I don't know. You know,
I'd say
Damn.
they should at least be able to. They should at least cover all your camera equipment, all that shit.
yeah, hopefully, you know, we have quite a few GoPros and drone. You know,
Dude,
like,
when I saw the picture, man, my heart sunk. I was sick.
Fuck. Well,
dude,
as
that
soon
was,
as we're at the track, you know, and
dude,
Lippy was like, "Dude, look at this shit." And I was like, "What the fuck? He just
we
left."
we left. We stopped in Bean Blossom. We got in the trailer and checked to make sure everything was good, dude. Right? The canopy had moved. We put that back, bungeed it, you know, where it normally goes. There was nothing else that was there. I left my cell phone on top of the tire, right? Drove off. I was like, oh shit, my phone stopped. Luckily, it fell in between like the trailer and the spare tire. And I was like, cool. I even said something like, gotta go get a lottery ticket. 5 minutes later, the thing's on fire, dude. I look back, I see smoke. I look up, I see like stovepiping coming out of where that plastic corner is.
Fuck.
And I was like, oh shit, we're on fire. So I tried to pull the battery out, burnt my hand, but I did like I wrapped a towel around it to try to like grab it to like yank it out of there. It was way too fucking hot.
Did it
So
explode or
it
make
was just like,
contact with something? Don't
all I
really
could,
know. I'm sure it
it
was
was
gone.
just like igniting and fire, but it was like directly like up. You know what I mean? Everything was like going up. And so I figured I could grab it and pull it to the side and yank it out the door. So, you know, about that point, I realized I'm not getting it out. My hand's burnt. Like, get the pit bike out because the pit bike's like full of gas. So I go for that, yank on it a few times to where the straps were either melting or breaking. That came out of the trailer on fire. And then I was like, Dane said, he's like, Dad, it's melting the truck. So I was like, well, let's get it off the truck. So, but you know, thinking that you can put it out was a lithium ion battery fire, which
That's
everybody's
what I
telling
was
me is
going
about.
to ask.
Yeah, it's like, you know, a plasma torch heat.
Yep. Yep.
So
I had one explode on me, an excess battery for the audio on my motorcycle. And luckily it didn't burn down the whole garage. It was contained in the touring pack, so it couldn't get any oxygen to really burn anything else up. It burned all the amps, melted itself. It
yeah,
was a brand new excess battery, and they said it did it because it was too undercharged.
Hmm.
And it died. And I mean, you ought to see the battery. I've got it outside. The whole side exploded. It melted my touring pack and like $6,000 worth of amplifiers. I was building an audio motorcycle.
And it was a lithium ion or what?
It was a lithium, one of the XS lithium deals.
Crazy.
And I should have had it in a lithium protected bag. Like in my race car, my lithium batteries, I kept in bags. They were in bags in a mount in a thermal, like fire bag.
Yeah.
But I didn't. In my motorcycle, we were kind of using batteries almost for like decorative. You could see them; they were exposed. The wiring was all pretty and shit. I mean, it's all burned up. It's bad.
Yeah. I mean, I got a serious fear of batteries and burning my shit down now. So yeah, I don't think we're doing any kind of.
It's serious
Might
shit.
do a conventional like gel cell or something like that and put it on the hitch and just kind of keep it like campers have it.
Yep.
And not use the solar and that other stuff, and we'll just run it off a generator from now on.
Wonder if it was overcharged from the solar. They said
I don't
that's the
know.
worst things: overcharged or undercharged. That's pretty much what makes them explode. I wouldn't think an undercharged battery would explode. But I
Yeah,
mean,
that seems weird.
yeah, I know.
Yeah.
I know my bike had been sitting for a while, and we actually left on vacation. Me and Kenzie left. We were in Florida, and we come home, and I walked by it, and I was like, "Damn, man, this thing smells funny." And I raised the tour pack. I got pictures. Like I could send them. I mean, everything in my tour pack was melted. And I was like, "You've got to
Crazy.
be fucking kidding me!" But it didn't get any oxygen, so it didn't burn my. I mean, it could have burnt my whole garage. I mean, everything I own now. But it
Yeah,
just
I was
contained in that one little area.
pumping oxygen into it at a certain point. When you're driving down the road doing 55, you're like,
Yeah, you
oh,
was feeding it.
yeah.
Fuck.
So by the time we got the locks off and opened the doors, dude, it was like full of smoke and raging. So we did all we could to try to save it, but we got an ice chest out of it. And then
Damn.
Dane tells me, he's all, Dad, this thing's hard to shut. I'm all, well, look at it. It's a fucking taco, bro. It's like it's fucking Japanese now. It's got a slope
Damn.
to it from end to end. That's why it don't fucking shut right. So yeah.
That sucks, man.
Dude, and that's one thing that kind of terrifies me. Like, I've got all those Jackery boxes and shit in the back of the truck right now. It's always in the back of my mind. Like,
It's
after
scary,
seeing
man.
that, like, oh shit.
Yeah.
Scary as fuck.
Get yourself a metal box and put them in it or something.
That's what I might end
Yeah.
up doing.
And I even asked, like, I got a buddy who sells safes, and I was like, so, somebody told me that I should probably think about getting like a small fire safe or something like that. I'm trying to keep all my batteries like that in there. And he's like, I don't think it's going to make a difference. Those things aren't rated for that temperature.
Right.
So there's not much steel that's going to keep, that contained if one of those things does decide to ignite.
Like all
I
my
could-
RC batteries in there, I've got them in the bags and all that shit. Like,
Mhm.
I don't play with them.
I would keep some desiccant gel inside those. You can get a desiccant gel pack, and I've always kept one inside the camera case. Always inside the camera case, I keep a big desiccant gel because you don't know what you're exposing your
Mhm.
gear to, and when you always want to put it back into a neutral environment, so that way you don't have moisture in areas and on lenses and stuff. So, but and that'll also keep those to the point where they're not getting moisture, because that's, from what I understand, it's moisture and lithium or anything like that. So that can really set them off. So.
Sounds like a perfect recipe for methamphetamine.
Jesus. 304 Indian Nut. I had a car last year at the Coliseum race in Greensboro, an outlaw car. I was pitted at the quarter mile for the RC quarter mile, and it lost control, hit the fence, kicked the battery out of the car, and it just was a flame ball and just landed under my table and started catching shit on fire.
Mm-hmm.
That's wild. I didn't know that.
Oh, that
Yeah.
shit's real, man, and it burns so fucking hot, dude.
Yeah.
Like,
And there's
it's
nothing
fucking
they can
trash.
do. They just kicked that shit in a bucket and threw it outside.
You can't put it out.
Silica
till-
gel black. That's what I was talking about, was silica gel. It's a desiccant pack.
Mhm.
I'm trying to think where I got them from. You can buy it from Amazon in like a 5-gallon bucket and then make your own with just like canvas bags or, socks or something.
Did you have the beads?
What's
Was
that?
yours the little beads?
Yeah, they're little beads. It's the
Yeah.
same stuff that they put in shoes and stuff like that, but they just sell it in bulk.
Yep.
And it's
I've
easy
got them
enough
in my
to.
airlines out in the garage.
Yeah.
I've got different containers with silica gel in them,
Yeah.
just to get all the water out of my airlines and shit when I'm painting.
Here, I'll get the video of that from last year. Ooh.
Mike, what was you doing this past weekend?
That just passed? Nothing. There wasn't. It was raining. Everywhere was
Yeah.
the
Did y'all
weekend
get hit
before.
with some of the rain from the storm and shit?
A little bit. There wasn't. I'm trying to think what was this weekend. I know there's a race this weekend locally I'm going to. Last weekend there was nothing, and the weekend before I was in New York.
Where's the race at this coming up weekend?
One of our local tracks, St. Thomas, London area, which is like 2 hours from Niagara Falls, something like that.
Front side?
No, it's backside. They do it at the back of the track, but still running the same, like right after the quarter mile, that kind of deal.
Oh, hell yeah. Cool.
Yeah, no, it's cool there. I like it.
That's a regular program that they do.
Yeah, they do a couple of races there a year, and then it's one of our local promoters who do it. And yeah, he does also that big race they do in Grand Bend here, the Legacy thing where I won the belts. It's the same guy.
Oh yeah, cool.
Yeah, no, it should be good. I think that's probably it for me then until November. I got to start getting ready for Florida because there's a shit ton of racing this winter.
That's what I was going to ask. What's up with you and another promoter in Florida? Y'all working together on a bunch of stuff now?
No. Some guy, a guy I know, I guess, made a comment on one of his posts, and then it just blew up again like fucking Jesus Christ. I didn't even say anything to anybody. I'm not getting into it because I just don't want the drama.
What was said?
Fuck you, Chris. This guy loves dragging me in.
Just trying to get the info. That's all.
I believe what was said was he said something about one guy, or I guess he posted a post saying the real no prep is starting again this year in Florida or something, or I don't even know, something like that. Like
the other promoter said that?
Yeah, he put a post up saying we're gonna get back to real no prep this winter or something like that, or something to that effect. And one of the guys who races with me, I guess that pissed him off. So he went on his post and said, the real no prep, you mean? And then he got into all the shit that happened last year about the money and supposedly had another race, or they had a race series he was going to pay out and then never paid out anybody on that either. And there was a whole bunch of drama with all this shit.
Oh, so somebody stood up and called out all the fuckery from
on his post, and then I guess that pissed him off, and then they went back and forth, and then he went on his own page and posted that video before calling me out, and he said, oh, this I think what really pissed him off is because I'm doing Orlando, and that's where he used to do his stuff, and now I'm doing it. So he basically said, well, probably shouldn't have talked shit about this other guy. That's me, because now he's got your job at Orlando. Like, it was something to that effect.
I love it.
And then, it just blew up from there and turned into straight chaos. I'm staying out of it. I want nothing to do with any of it. We're going to run our program this year and do the best we can do, like we always do.
That's right.
So speaking of which, we have our November race coming up, and lock-ins open today. So if you want to come out and race to that,
and that was your QR code that you posted, right?
Yeah, it's just $50. We take $50 for the lock-in. It just so we know which classes we're running. I know a lot of people don't like that kind of stuff. They do show up or whatever, but we found in Florida it just works better to have lock-ins. So we don't waste our time running classes that are stupid, like that no one signs up to.
Yep.
So go ahead, Corey. The floor is yours.
We doing streets? No. There you go.
Yeah.
We doing streets too?
Maybe.
It will be the left lane taking the win, ladies and gentlemen.
What the fuck? Oh boy.
Them motherfuckers are mad.
Fucking Corey.
Look at all that hair, man.
Corey was not there.
Oh boy.
It will be the left lane taking the win, ladies and gentlemen.
Fucking batteries.
Limpy, what'd you ask me? If we're doing streets?
Streets.
Yeah, you know the answer to that already.
That's my boy.
That's right.
Oh boy.
What's the fake no prep then?
What's the what?
Guy asked Dying Breeze said, what's the fake no prep then? I don't even know the guy's name that does fake no prep. Well, I guess I probably
it's not fake no prep. He just runs things different. He does his own thing. I mean,
yeah, there you go.
He does his own thing. I'll leave it at that.
Yep. Good answer, Mike.
Oh,
I'm being politically correct, I believe they call it.
Yeah.
Oh, fuck.
my God.
That's funny.
Oh my God, that's epic.
Oh
That's good
shit!
shit, man.
Good job, Minka. Yeah, yeah.
Hey, Mike, you gonna go for third time's a charm this weekend?
Repeat.
No more jumping. That was it. Two is my limit. Honestly, I don't even know what happened there. Like, I've never left that early. Like, I've jumped where I've guessed, but that wasn't even a guess. It's like my thumb just
You
said,
just
no,
let go.
we're going. We ain't waiting anymore. Because I was waiting for a bit while this guy was getting his nitrous shit. I kind of talked about it on Sunday on our show. His nitrous shit together, and I was all amped up on fucking energy drinks. I was ready to go. So I was just sitting in there fucking antsy to go, and I don't know what I was doing. I just let go of the button. As soon as he started doing the hand thing, I was like, okay,
See ya.
let's go.
Damn.
It's race time. It was bad.
You left on the first pump instead of the third pump, huh?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. I left way. I don't even think he had the flashlight up yet, and I was gone.
Jumpy on monsters. Fuck that back half. Car chases race. No shit.
Yeah. There you go.
Damn it, man.
So yeah, we'll try to finish 2024 without any more jumps this year, ideally. I hate losing like that. That's the worst way to lose.
It sucks.
Yeah,
Was the first round too?
Yeah, first round, small tire, right out of the trailer.
Oh,
And I'm not just talking shit. I think I would have beat him just because I've been doing pretty well on the off the trailer licks. Like, I've kind of figured out a bunch of shit to make it go pretty good first round. So yeah, I was just disappointed. I don't know what happened.
Damn.
But as I was saying before Corey's video, November is going to be a very busy month. We've got a truck race at Immokalee on the 9th, and then our race, Fall Brawl 3, the next weekend, and then end of the month is the backside of Orlando with TRC.
Damn.
So that's why I'm like, I think I should chill for a little bit. I need to salvage the truck till the end of the year.
Don't worry, I got you, Mike.
Oh,
Chat GPT's got you.
Hey, it was right with that chassis car statement there. That was bang on.
I mean, y'all got 3 races in the month of November down there.
Yeah, and then Digger Dies after that in December, obviously with PRI, and then Christmas. Like, I only do Digger Die in December because holidays and shit. And then January we have another race down there, and then February obviously it's got the oh god.
It's hard to say for sure if Mike. Oh, the question was, will Mike Corley jump at Digger Die Christmas?
Oh, don't put that on me, Ricky
Hard
Bobby.
to say for sure if Mike Corley will start at Digger Die Christmas Clash. That he's competing at such a high stakes, no prep event. He'll likely be focused on avoiding mistakes like jumping the light. Events like Digger Die often come with fierce competition, and drivers like Corley will aim to bring their best performance without risking a disqualification by jumping early. That said, the excitement and pressure of big races can sometimes lead to early launches. Whether Mike keeps his cool or gets a bit too eager will depend on how the moment unfolds. That's pretty fucking spot on.
Sounds like my sex life too.
Depends on how it's going to unfold.
Yeah.
or going a little too early.
Yeah. You never know. The excitement
Get a little premature.
No wonder you've been going off that first pump here lately.
Yeah.
Oh shit, that's funny. That's wild. That program.
That shit's fucked up, dude.
Yeah, it's weird.
It's fucked up. Oh, man.
I'm working on one more, but
is anybody watching? Well, I know none of us are, but what was going on tonight? The debate.
Yeah, there's the vice president debate.
Oh boy,
between those two dudes. I don't know. I think that JD Vance guy is a gangster. Whenever he does interviews, he puts people in their place all the time.
Really?
He's a very good talker. He doesn't let people push shit over him, I guess you'd call it.
Hey, what you got going on up there? Chris, who's live? Hey,
Isn't
drop
that
it in the DMs.
Isn't that the girl that was
Oh.
on here?
Oh, let's see what she's working with.
That was the girl that was on here.
She's live on TikTok right
She's
now.
live on TikTok.
Let's see what that butthole do.
Yeah. What's she doing on TikTok? What's she talking about?
Oh yeah, we'll have to bargain that, right? Was it?
She's singing.
We'll have to bargain on
It
what
was
that
like
cost me, right? Isn't that right, Mike?
$9.38 a month or something.
Yeah.
It was very random.
I feel like it. You know, you need to like have a Barrett Jackson auctioneer up there. Can I get 10?
That's true. That was
Bella
funny.
was her name, right?
Bella.
I don't
And
fucking know.
Con, you're on it.
I don't
Yeah, I
remember.
didn't remember her name either.
I couldn't either.
Oh
my God.
All right,
Oh,
I got one more, but it's a group chat exclusive. It don't leave the group chat.
Oh.
It's a good
I
one.
can't share it.
No,
What about if I read it out loud?
don't read it out loud.
Oh my god.
No.
Oh boy.
You have to
Oh
put
my
that.
God.
Step out, freezing my old what?
What?
Oh boy. Oh boy.
There's no way.
Oh my God. Dude, this shit's fucked up.
Right?
I mean, it really is. This shit, it's crazy.
Oh, I mean that's insane how it can just literally gather that information.
So you've been watching tutorials on Chat GTP, huh?
Corey, do you pay for it or is it still
No, it's
free for
free.
you?
Oh, it's free. That stuff's free.
Because you can get it to do all kinds of things, but then eventually it asks for money. Obviously.
Tokens or
That's
is it
free,
tokens
man.
or is it
No, you got to pay like by the month or just like every other app. The only one I pay for yearly is the meme maker there. So I don't have any watermarks.
Dude, I got some download video.
You know what's funny though? On Chat GPT, you can tell it's a liberal program because if you say anything about
All right,
any
so
kind of sexuality stuff, it won't answer.
you literally just had to say something, Mike. It says you've hit the free plan limit for GPT.
See, there it is.
Responses will use another model until your limit resets tomorrow at 2:51 a.m.
Yeah. It's got a limit. I hit it. That's why I asked.
But the last question was good.
Tell them that. Oh, dang, that's right.
This one we can post, but give me a second. I gotta crop it.
Big Stink, if you're still on here, I got a text coming your way.
No, you could play that. Or Trump gave us a shout out, which was cool.
They said Patrick said that's how his boy helped graduate high school was Chat GTP.
That's how the essays were all done.
Oh my god. I'm posting that.
I told him when he was a kid, dude, I was like, there's no reason you should bring a home and ever, dude. You guys have phones and Google.
Happy, you're
I've
gonna
never
have
wanted
to
to see that.
narrate this one.
Huh?
You get to narrate this one.
All right. Did Alex really hurt his back on his tractor? There have been reports or discussions suggesting that Alex may have hurt his back on a tractor, but without official or verified details, it's hard to confirm the full story. Injuries like that can happen, especially in farming or heavy equipment work, which can strain the back or cause accidents. If you're hearing this from the racing community or social media, it's possible that it's true, but it's always good to check for updates or hear from Alex directly for accurate information. I know how Alex is back there. It made that sound earlier. I mean, it was right on point. Olin knew what was up.
Oh shit!
This shit's crazy.
It's real crazy.
Yeah, I mean, it's just. I mean, I ain't got no more until 2:51 a.m. tomorrow, so or 2:50. Yeah, it's gonna be 2:51 tonight. So I'll reset.
Dude, that on Limpy though was like, I mean, it was perfect.
Yeah,
like, it really was. I mean, it is crazy.
That one
It's
and
scary, man.
the one about a back calf car was spot on.
It's fucking scary.
The chassis car thing was 100% correct.
That one kind of looked photoshopped.
It's almost like I run.
It's
almost like I run ChatGPT on the side.
You got the server for it, huh?
Yeah. I mean, if you pay enough, you can put your information in there. And
hey, oh shit, are we live?
I'll tell you, Mike's on a different tax bracket than us when he pays for apps.
Man, poor thing, Chris. What happened? What happened to the other half of her titties, man? Poor thing.
Oh shit.
Hey, she's cute though. Hope Kenzie ain't watching.
TikTok is creepy though. Like, what is that? I see that all the time. There's people like just on there filming
live,
themselves. Yeah, like doing nothing.
Well, with the Yellow Box Ultra, we can go live on TikTok. So Spool Media might be on TikTok live this week.
Welcome to social media.
Put it on. I was gonna say, put it on mine. I live on TikTok the other night, Mike.
Oh, my
Yours
shit's
was good, man. For real.
my shit's unlocked again. I just checked.
Who did a TikTok?
so
You
we're good
did,
to go.
Chris?
Yeah.
You did a live the other night.
Doing what? Driving the truck?
I did.
That's what I figured. Okay, that's different. Like,
it looked good.
Guys who do the video game stuff, I get. It's when there's girls and they just sit there and they're like, "Okay, shoot me roses," and they're like,
they
"Hi."
just sit there and interact a little bit, and then there's guys probably slow squeezing one off.
I know, but they're not doing anything.
I'm doing one right now. What you talking about?
That's all right.
Here, I'll share at least the thing that I clipped. Hopefully, you can hear me.
Oh, God. Look at this guy. He's all fucking snug in that bed.
High as fuck.
That's what my box is saying anyway.
Right.
How far out was the bandit?
Hey, if you don't run into him, I will.
This is your game?
Yeah.
That shit looks real as fuck.
That's him down in the bottom corner.
No, I know, but I'm looking at the screen
the
of them
shifter
like
and
driving.
Hey, you need to get shifter gripper in there and start shifting your gears for you.
Right.
You're talking about winning, making some money.
No. Right
Oh shit.
For once.
So what do? You talk to like other dudes that are at home playing this game?
Yeah.
Oh wow. I didn't even know this is like a real thing.
If anyone wants to join the race with KW900L and Jeremy, we're doing a race on the highway.
I appreciate that.
There's cops?
Oh, shit. Yeah.
Oh, look out, Breaker 19. Come on back.
And what happens if they try to pull you over and you don't stop?
Miles, I think.
You stop?
Dude, there was one night.
But I'm saying if you don't stop, they chase you like GTA style. Like you'll get a 5-star alert.
Yes.
You get a ticket and shit.
Come on.
Yeah, there's a couple of guys that role play DOT officers on our server.
Are there any chicks that role play lot lizards?
You get
there's two chicks that role play truck driving.
Oh, that's no fun.
Dude, I'm gonna buy that.
One's from Canada.
Breaker 19. I might be dumb, but I ain't blind.
Dude, I'm gonna buy that now just to be a DOT officer.
Just look for Chris everywhere and pull him over. We're doing
Right.
another inspection here, sir. Those tires are looking a little bald.
That green's a little green.
Yeah.
That's sad that girls are just sitting on the camera trying to get attention. Major mental illness comes from weird social media stuff like that. What's even creepier though, Don Breed, is the guys that
Yeah,
probably
that's the
watch
creepier
them
part.
that just
And
slow
send
up
and,
one,
and send
send
and
them
send
money,
money.
send them money, and I mean it is.
Corey.
No, the creepiest stuff is some of those girls are like between 12 and 16 years old.
Oh, I guarantee it.
No, they are. I've seen like
guarantee
kids
they
on
are.
there, and
Yep.
it's like you shouldn't be on here.
Yep.
Chris, are you leading the convoy? Are you leading the convoy? Or are you dragging up the rear?
I was leading the convoy.
Oh boy.
Oh, shit.
So how many hours are you on that simulator? Like you play for like 3-4 hours?
So that run that we just showed, I lived that entire run. It was it was like 2 hours and 45 minutes.
Jesus.
And I made
And
one.
do you make money doing this? Like you get paid for fake loads?
Well, TikTok. Well, I mean, I made $1.50 off TikTok.
Oh, okay.
Damn, no shit.
Yeah.
And that was the load you brought up from Mexico.
Yeah, the one that you jumped in as we were crossing the border.
Was you carrying like food? I
No,
didn't even see. I didn't catch it early enough to see.
It was an oversized lift truck.
Oh, okay.
And a couple of packets of icing sugar.
Well, that's
Yes.
what I said. I told him when he crossed the border, officer, don't pay no attention.
Yeah. As
to
I'm
those
getting ready to cross the
packages.
border, fucking Happy shows his face in there. What a coincidence, right?
I heard Chris was hauling a bunch of fucking gay pride flags.
Oh shit!
So hold on. So you cross the border and you actually like talk to another guy who's sitting there pretending to be a border agent?
Oh, he's there. It's a gate and every shit.
No, and he like asks you, and then what? Like this blows my mind. Like
Oh, it's no. I mean, but it looks legit.
Yeah.
No, I know, but is there a guy who's role playing
Oh,
a border agent that just sits in his living room and he's like, oh, another load's coming through?
No.
Is it an NPC? Or is it
A
actually
what?
somebody controlling it? Non-playable character.
Oh, it's
just computer generated.
Yeah.
NPC.
Oh. And what, he asks you what you're hauling and stuff?
Yes.
That's hilarious.
They
That's
inquire.
wild, dude. Like it's
Here,
wild.
I'll try to find that clip, that part.
I'm out,
Hey,
guys.
stop and get. All right, homie.
Limpy's
Hey,
got to go to
hey,
bed. Look at him. He's
Get some
already
sleep, man.
up. Peace. See ya.
Hey, brother.
Out.
Dude, I seen that shit, man. They got to be at the track at 9 a.m. Like that's
Yeah.
fucking early, man.
I just
Check your
seen
messages,
that.
Chris.
I got so much shit going on.
That's
over here right
funny.
now.
They should make like an AI chat GBT agent there that fucks with you when you try to cross. He's like, I don't know about that. We're gonna have to check this load out.
Mm-hmm. Oh shit.
Oh, this is gonna be good. Oh shit.
Remember, you got to pull it back because yours, for some odd reason, starts it as soon as you open it.
I got it. I got all kinds of shit going on over right now. Oh, fuck. All right. Is it up there?
It is now.
Okay, perfect.
You got the audio?
Oh my god.
Apprehend that horse ass for reckless driving. Daddy, he's do what I tell you,
That's gonna be me on that game.
Oh, fucking Tyler.
Oh, it's funny.
Jesus Christ.
What's funny?
About checking loads under his stuff.
Fucking guy.
That's funny.
We can't say yes and we can't say no, but he's not in Florida to just eat the tacos.
Why, you
Chili,
can't say?
chili.
Why
I
can't
don't know.
you
I'm
say?
not.
Oh.
He is, but
Yeah, that's why he's
dropped
there.
it.
But you're not allowed to, like, they're doing it for YouTube. There's no spectators for that shit.
No. Who do
Which
you
is
think
smart. Fuck, there's some fast cars going there. The Midnight Boys are fast. But then there's a lot of those weird cars that could also be very fast. Those small, like, import cars that are all-wheel drive.
I'm telling you, I think everybody's
go-karts.
sleeping on Aaron Lopez.
What has he got?
That's the few H22 hatchback all-wheel drive Civic.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Like, those cars scare me because they weigh nothing.
You guys are truly the best at what you do, and America appreciates you. If I can vote in this election, I will send an executive order making street racing legal again. Also, Jerry, stop.
Trump Vance 2024, people.
Yeah, I'm telling you guys, you got to vote.
Okay, so James Stahl did drop it, so we'll just say it. Yeah, he is. The Tesla minivan, I've never seen that.
It's the Boosted Boys.
I've never. All right, so I don't really watch a
it's
whole lot of that
fast as
stuff.
fuck.
So
Yeah, isn't it
put the
gutted?
damn
It's
body
just
and
like
put on top
yeah.
of a Tesla. It's fucking fast. But I don't think. I mean, it did do well last time, but guys just didn't have their shit together totally. Besides Midnight, I mean, they come in and destroyed shit.
And they said what? And Poland said OJ's got a big block in it now. Big block all-wheel drive turbo.
Yeah,
That
it's
motherfucker.
nasty, nasty. I mean, the question will be though if it can get traction, all-wheel drive or not, if it's got enough power.
Correct me if I'm wrong, but in Cletus's testing videos, it looked like it had been drug where they were at. So he must have been right after the quarter mile where he was testing. There's a
Yeah,
little bit
they
of
do.
rubber
They
right
go
there.
from the right after the quarter mile onward.
Shit, I mean, all-wheel drive, they'll give it enough bite and then it'll just roll out.
Shit, them Midnight Boys are going to be tough to beat, man. That's why I said my.
What do you think about Cletus's conversion he did with that?
I like it. I mean, I like it, but I think it's so soon. It's so early that they just don't have enough. You know, and he's been gone helping everybody in the storm. I just don't think they got enough laps on it to do anything. I think honestly, he's going to get the shit beat out of him.
Well, he did the first time.
I mean, them boys, Emmanuel and them are fucking slick at what they do, man. I've watched them dudes in person, and they're some fucking gangsters.
Yeah.
Now,
Dudes
Miles Kerr, that's the all-wheel drive Integra. It usually runs like the half-mile shit, ain't it?
Yes, it is.
That's what I thought.
Yep.
What's that diesel truck that you always see on the streets racing? Dark Horse?
Crazy Horse.
Crazy Horse. He's there. Nathan Willer.
Oh, he's there? Yeah. That thing's pretty quick, too.
That truck's fast, man.
I seen one of their entries said that they've got a Silverado from Midnight. I wonder if that's the old Debo truck.
I thought it was that El Gringo.
It might be that then. Because I know they bought Debo, and I never heard whatever happened to it from up in Maryland.
Yeah, I figured it was probably the Gringo.
It's cool, though, that they're doing an all-wheel drive shootout. I think that's kind of cool.
What do you think about... Which I'm sure there was really no rules or anything, but I know. Well, we touched on it a little bit. You said that they, you know, if you're into that click there, you can pretty much do whatever you want to do. But about him testing, and obviously nobody else got a chance to test there.
Well, that's just how it works there. You got to understand that that's how that works. So,
might look at the list for two. There's a bunch.
Oh, there's a bunch there. I saw
There's
them.
a bunch.
Fiberglass bedsides, and that's about it. That's all that makes it a pickup truck.
You know,
I mean, he's going to test there. Like, that's, I don't know.
That's his home. He can do whatever.
That's par for the course there. It's same with, I already talked to Javier a little bit about this as well, because they were shooting promo videos for the TRC event. And I said, I know it's your event and everything, but these guys that you're getting to do these promo videos are allocating data on a surface that people don't really have a lot of data on. So you're making you're now making it not fair to the people from out of town who are coming to this thing, or people who don't know you. So I told them, I said, can we stop letting guys with rear wheel drive cars come out and shoot promo videos. I said, I don't care if the all wheel guys go out there. You know what I mean? On an all wheel drive, it's less of an advantage to test. But when they had like no prep guys going there, who I know, who are local guys and such, going there and making 3-4 runs on that surface, I know what they're doing because I would be doing the same thing. I'm building now my tune fucking file for day of the race because it's not going to dramatically change. That surface is like, it's like dig or die style. Like that, it's really coarse chip. It's horrible. Like it's horrible. My first pass I ran at Orlando, never been there before, was a 720, and I made it to second round.
I was going to say it's probably hard to run low sixes.
Yeah, it is. Like that surface is very challenging. But if you like, because he even asked me, he said, when the truck's in town, why don't you come, bring it, and we'll do a bunch of hits on the surface there, and I'll shoot some promo because everyone knows your truck, this and that. I said, no, man, I want nothing to do with that.
No,
because then people are just going to look at me and go, look at this fucking guy's out here testing, blah, blah, blah. Because I'd like to race that weekend. So I don't want anything to do with it.
And the problem is that that won't just carry over for that event. You'll have to hear shit every event you're at for that.
Yep.
Oh no, I know that. And I'm smarter than that. So I'm not going to go there and test for that event. And the guys who got to shoot these promo videos, all the power to them. But
did he
after I
understand
saw
after
that,
you told him?
well, yeah, he understood after because I told him, I said, man, in this world we're in, it's not like you guys are used to where it's front of the track. You know what I mean? Like at a Mockley, there's no real, you can go there and test whenever you want.
Yeah.
And I mean, the front side is normally, give or take, it's going to be the same. So,
yeah,
that just is what it is.
It is what it is, and normally
anywhere in the country, that's like
that's what I mean.
You know
on a backside, it's going to be completely different. It's a challenging surface, and I don't think anyone should be back there making hits because it will give them an advantage there.
Yep.
So no, I had a talk with him, and he understood. Like he doesn't really do a lot of no prep stuff. He does a lot of front of the track stuff and things like that, which I understand. That's why we're helping him with this. That was the whole point of collaborating. So I just said, yeah, man, if you want to shoot promo videos, I get it. You want to like entice people to come, maybe just keep it to all-wheel drive then. I don't have a problem with all-wheel drive guys back there testing because, like I said, it's a little bit of an advantage for them, but we have all-wheel drive classes for that event. So they're not going to be racing anyone in two-wheel drive.
Right.
So, because he has that all-wheel drive F-150 now, so I know he wants to race that. It's good promo for his thing, and I get it. I understand where he's coming from.
Yep.
I just like to leave things as fair as possible for everybody because I don't like, I'm a big advocate of fair racing for everyone.
Yep.
So fair racing.
Hold up.
But yeah, no, I'm excited. It's going to be a good winter. I'm looking forward to it. I really am. I know there's a bunch of Mexico stuff going on too in the works, so that'll be cool. We're doing some grudge racing stuff. I'd like to do more grudge racing, I think, this winter with the Mexico style stuff. I think it's cooler like that.
I love it.
I think when you just have a bunch of guys out and they want to race, another guy or whatever, and you just put a little money on top. I think that's what we're going to do. We're not going to do like a cash days per se. We're going to do more of like just a friendly. I think it's fun too like that. It makes it a little more friendly and fun because then, you're going to call out somebody you think you can actually beat.
Right.
So it makes it more interesting to see who thinks they can beat who.
Yeah.
That's why I like the first round call out stuff too. Like I've always been a fan of that kind of stuff because I think it's just cool. Like if you have a little grudge with somebody else, especially if there's first round, like a lot of the stuff locally, they do first round buyback here. It is what it is. So it's kind of cool to do that first round and call out a guy that maybe you wanted to race or a guy, you just want to see where you stand up with him, throw a little money on top.
Yep.
Make it an interesting little grudge race. Like I like that shit. I think it makes things interesting.
Have any of you all heard anything about the new TV show being filmed?
No.
Other than the one Facebook post that was very vague. Do you know anything about it?
Just rumors, but I guess it looks like it's taking place. I don't know.
Is that something that was up north here? Because I heard some stuff, or there were some invites about. I don't know what's going on with TV nowadays. I hear shit all the time. People say, "Oh, we're shooting a pilot." Like we had that down in Florida. There's stuff like these pilots everywhere, but I've never heard anything.
I think it's all common ground to where it was all filmed at before.
Phantom Mission, Cage or Waker's Lane.
Street Outlaw deal. It's in that area supposedly, but there is something in the works. I don't know.
Is that like grudge race stuff, or is it like same as always?
I don't know. That's what I'm curious on, like the layout of it and how it's done. But supposedly there's definitely some stuff happening.
That's interesting.
I want to watch that Tulsa King Dime Breed. I do want to watch that. Oh shit.
Oh shit. Oh god,
this guy, man.
Oh Lord, I need to get a drink. I'll be back.
Chief is tight-lipped about it. Yeah, I'm sure he is.
Oh, I don't know if you saw it earlier, but happy. Look what I got.
Damn, hell yeah.
The good
They're
stuff.
good, man.
All right, boys, I got to get off here. Actually, my son's with me here, and he says I'm too loud, and he's trying to sleep. He's got to go to school tomorrow.
Understood, man.
Poor guy.
Tell that teaching lady he's going to be a race car
Yeah,
driver.
he just messaged me. He goes, "Are you shutting that down soon? It's pretty loud."
All right, homie. It's good bullshit.
All right, boys. Good talking to you. We'll see you next
See
week.
Yep. Later, homie.
All right. See you guys.
I see. I didn't even hear nothing about another show or anything, and then I seen that one. What is it? Street Racing MPK Outlaw, whatever their name is on Facebook, to get clicks.
I've heard different rumors about stuff, and that's why I was kind of curious with Poland earlier, because I heard that there is some stuff going on. I don't know what it is, but I definitely I've heard multiple rumors from multiple different people. There is some street racing shit supposedly going to happen on TV.
I'll tell you, I wish there's some way y'all could get Hardensburg to let y'all do that one more time in the street.
Don't worry about that.
That was fun.
I want to go to it.
There's other things in the works with streets.
Cool.
It's a lot, dude.
Oh yeah, I'd say it's a lot of red tape and paperwork on that.
It is. Found out today on another track that's been closed since 2008, and I was put in contact with some people on it, and that may be something, but just kind of like my thought was a once a year deal and done, and leave it at that. But it hasn't been raced on since 08. So, I mean, it was rough then. In the last race there, somebody was actually killed.
Oh, shit.
And they closed it down. So it's
Kentucky?
No, actually Michigan. I'd never even heard of this place, but it was some people got a hold of me today on it, and I was like, man, that's my goal. And that was my big thing that I wanted to pursue, was these tracks that haven't been opened in years. Go in there and clean them up, and do an event a year and leave it at that. That's it. Not twice a year, none of that shit, just once a year. I think that would really keep it interesting. So that was kind of my deal with the streets. Never hitting the same street twice.
Yeah.
But doing legal street races. And I know I can pull it off here in the state of Kentucky. It's just, it's a lot, man. Man, Kinsey's been working on that shit. And it's hard. It's a lot.
that's something I'm going to stress with someone I'm talking to at a track next week that I'd like to get in and help them with, but I'm going to stress with this doesn't need to be an every month thing. You don't need to have 2-3 different promoters.
Can't, dude.
Nope.
You can't.
Just let's go in, let's do this. We might do 2 a year at that track,
That's it.
and
That's
it.
enough. That's more than enough.
And like we was even discussing the other day, one other promoter's bad event lays over to a very positive event, and it's fucking very, very hard to come back from that. Like it can be devastating for time. You know, it will come back, but I mean, it's hard.
Actually, I believe it was the West Buck show. Justin Bond was on it.
Yeah.
See you later, Robert. And he was talking about sometimes you got to shut the gate on the place.
Sure. I've said it multiple times about stuff. Sometimes less is way more. If
mother.
Yeah, stay off the golf cart stuff.
You know what the funny thing is, Connor, though? I can ride up to McDonald's on my scooter and they can't say shit because it's completely street legal. Will I, though? Hell no.
I'll fucking do it. I'll go to fucking Hardee's.
I just want to know what the menu is this weekend that you're preparing in the concession stand, Happy.
I don't know. Charlie said he had somebody cooking for us, so shit.
Ooh.
I hope they can cook.
Ooh.
That's what he said. Some bitch ain't even on here to promote his own damn event. He's on Call of Duty. I'm in the group chat with them. They're on there shooting people in the face.
Are they seriously?
Corey, when do media passes go out for this weekend? You just
me
get
a
them at the gate. Corey's going to be at the gate. He's going to have them all stacked up. You just, when you get there, say, hey, Corey said it's good for me to come in.
Hey, shoot me a PM on my personal page, Whipple Weekly.
Hit them DMs.
Not the Spoiled Media page, Corey Stamper page, because Spoiled Media page doesn't ever tell me when I've got messages or anything, and then I'll go in there and I've got 72,000 of them.
Same here in Myrtle Beach, but you have to be off the road by 8 p.m. What are you talking about, Con?
The golf carts.
Oh, gotcha. And
scooters.
I'm sure they still got to be street legal.
And the thing is, you know, with my scooter, it's got lights all around, brake lights, signal lights, everything. Like,
yeah, I want that shit on my golf cart, so it's actually legal. But you have seat belts and all that shit.
I mean, I'm an econ. Which, like I said, if Chris or anybody, if y'all jump on my scooter this weekend, just remember the brake handle on the right does not work anymore. It's on the left only.
Right?
Yeah, just rear brakes only now.
Fucking brakes.
Sean, are you coming this weekend? You gonna run on
if
prep
Sean
no prep?
If Sean runs hard tire on prep, I don't care if John Force is in the other lane. I'm filming Sean because I know there's not going to be a bumper left.
Dude, that track's going to be...
Oh, it's going to have teeth and then some.
I'm telling you.
I mean,
it's going to be fast. It's going to be real fast.
I
think the back's going to be fairly slow, and I think the front's going to be really fast. I think it's the best of both worlds.
Yeah.
I mean, and that's the good thing about that event is, you know, last year, no prep after the prep race. I mean, even though they cleaned it, everything, we walked, it took every bit of stick off of it that it could. Valley's just fast.
Mm-hmm.
Now, and it's a good promotional thing on his part, just for a simple fact that your radial guys are on the front. Their surface isn't going to get messed up, anything, and you have a whole different crowd you're appealing to on the back racer-wise.
Mm-hmm.
So, should work really damn good, in my opinion.
Yeah. Is anyone going to be streaming the Cletus race?
His deal is streaming it, I believe.
Yeah, I would say either his deal.
I think somebody said the Texas Racing Channel was going to be.
I've seen that, but I don't see how they.
No.
Yeah, I don't know. I did see that in the comments, but I figured there would be people allowed to film it, but I wouldn't think anybody would be streaming it but Cletus.
Let I mean, that's what I'm thinking because he has a paid.
Yeah, he's got pay-per-view.
Yeah.
Yep.
Let me look.
I have a plan. I expect some PB Saturday if it don't flip over. I was just curious, and I brought this to Charlie's attention the other day, and then he realized he made a mistake on the flyer and he can't change it now.
Oh,
But
the hard tires.
why hard tires are allowed to be on a 200 plus tread wear. And then he was like, oh shit, I fucked that up.
Well, I looked at, and did you see Hoosier dropped those new street tires, the Track Attack 200 tread wear tires?
I did see that. I can't wait. I can't wait for somebody to actually see that and be like,
dude, you know how fast the mic can go on a tire like that? There on that front side? Like with a serious car?
I think, what was it? My Nittos, the original 555Rs, I think they were 200 tread wear.
They are.
now, do they classify that as a drag racing or autocross compound in the description?
The
It's a
555Rs
drag
are
radial.
radial.
Yeah, they classify it as a drag radial, but it's a 200.
The Track Attack tires is a. Well, here's the thing. I don't think you'll see anybody really on the Track Attack tire because it's all made for low profile shit for new model cars.
Yeah.
Like there's no size like I would try for that.
Well, luckily, like in our rules, we have it set up to where it says that even though it says 200 tread wear, it says no specific compounds can be used as a tire. So if it is a specific drag racing or autocross compound tire, it's not allowed.
They said it's going to be on his YouTube.
Oh,
I'll look.
I wonder if it's going to be live or if it's just going to be filmed. I figure it'd be filmed.
Yeah.
You know, edited and then posted in a couple of days. Figure we probably see it by the weekend. But you got Florida 2Ks this weekend, right? FL 2K?
Yeah.
When does that start?
Thursday.
Oh.
Thursday?
Yep. Thursday.
They do a lot of streets too, I heard. Like this weekend, you know, like I heard they get out on the street some down there. It'd be fun.
That's why I'm coming home Saturday. We're doing streets here.
Really?
And flagging.
No shit.
So if Corey's if I'm commentating on Corey's thing, I'll try to keep my camera on and I'll just leave it live. I'll leave it roll.
I gotta see. That's gonna be I gotta see how that works with the YOLO box. That's the only thing.
Okay.
Unless it's just gonna be like add a user in, because that's what, like me and Houston, we did Turbo Tuesday and stuff. I mean, I'd say I could add a source and probably picture in picture it or some shit or figure something out.
Yep. Yeah, it's like a little run what you brung deal. I think it's like a $200 buy-in. All-wheel drives allowed. This should be fun.
I got one coming up too. When guys reached out and want me to do something. We're gonna try and do 16 cars. Problem's trying to come up with a good date.
Mm-hmm.
So I told him, let me look at the schedule. They got a spot. It's legit. It's out in the middle of nowhere. It's almost 2 miles long and straight. They've done it there before. The spot's not hot. It's far enough out of town that nobody really knows. So I'm going to start getting some people together in a group chat and asking some days. But the goal is to get 16 cars and be done there. First 16 to lock in. We're going to do it.
Oh, and this weekend, the way I'm going to set the live feed is we're going to be by the starting line on each end instead of how it was like at half track at what was it, Doggy Style. I'm not bringing camp here enough. We're going to set it up like I set it up for Chris's race at Magnolia.
Gotcha.
So, I mean, the way I've got the rig built now, that'll be pretty simple setup. So I don't think we'll have no issues. And with everything being in a straight line with the cameras, which Charlie said we're starting on the end we did Doggy Style at, right? Because it's fresh pavement.
Yes.
So, we get y'all gonna remark it up, I guess, on Friday. So because
Yeah.
we're gonna have a lot of time to burn in the afternoon, I'm gonna set up a camera, kind of like we did at Chris's race. That burnout in the middle, I love that camera. I thought that was the coolest angle in the world to show people who's actually coming up.
Yeah, for sure.
And that Ultra has actually got 4 HDMI plugins into it. So we can plug all 4 cameras into it, no issues. And it's got 2 USBs now on top, so we can run webcam also on the top of the camera, so you can go and people can look. And if like we got downtime, we can point it towards us and talk and shit like that.
Oh yeah.
And I got, let's see, microphones are charging behind me right now, so I will bring the wireless mics with me too.
Cool.
So
I like that. It's easier.
Yeah. And you can walk off too.
Which I'll have a regular mic and the wireless mic on them. So, because those cameras, unless I set out the one camera, which I don't plan on, they don't produce no audio unless you're recording only. So I'll run just that one camera on top just to have noise or something.
Oh shit.
This is kind of like my test run for Street and Eat with moving everything around constantly and all that shit.
Yeah.
Dude, but I'm actually thinking it's going to do good. I think this new setup's going to be pretty cool. They really improved with that Ultra box with everything, just sitting here messing with it.
To say, I saw the old man's video today that he was talking about the owner of track he is helping with his no prep events. They were talking money of the upkeep of the track, big money, struggle is real for tracks. Oh, it definitely is. It's it definitely is. But I mean, I know that a lot of tracks are struggling. A lot of the events are struggling. Obviously, we've seen it in car counts at different places. You know, I mean, some of these events are getting 5 cars in a class. It's just a whole. I mean, it's everybody's money. It's just. I mean, I feel like that's what it boils down to, and I do get that it's oversaturated to a certain extent. If there's a local event within a couple hours, you're going to stay local. You're not going to travel. That's the problem right now. But at the end of the day, the reason you're not going to travel is because it all boils back down to money. You don't, it's tough. We're seeing it everywhere. So curious to see if Bill's plans for Edgewater for the end of the month works. I see they're having a burnout contest, a car show. And I think a lot of bracket stuff, or I need to reword it, index races, not bracket and fights. And I don't know. I don't know if that's a fix. Don't know. I think this is my theory on it. I think if anybody else went to any facility out there and done the same thing, it wouldn't get the attention that if it's Bill's event, that event will get. If that makes sense. I think since Bill's the one doing it, and with his fan base, that place will be packed no matter what. I think if me, Chris, or Corey done the same event, either at the same place or at a different track, it wouldn't have the same attention. You know what I mean? I guess that's the best word. Don't you agree, Chris? Like, it's just Corey. I mean, I just don't think so. So I don't know if, like in the video, it was kind of like a fix-all. That's the way I took it. This is a fix-all to help bring in money to help sustain these tracks. In my eyes, I don't think it's a fix-all for anybody but somebody with a huge YouTube presence, just like Kyle and 1320 this weekend for the ice cream cruise. They had 15,000 people there. That place was fucking sold out. But it's the area for one. It's their social media presence for two. If we tried doing that, people would probably be like, oh, well, I mean, it's, it's just the same old shit. Or they're like, I just don't see where it's certain people.
Yeah, I mean,
such a fan base.
Yeah. Oh, for sure. I mean, that is 100% the reason that in a lot of cases that events do so good because of that.
Yeah.
I mean, it's this shit's getting the end of this shit, like this is getting ridiculous. I'm tired of fighting with people. I really am. I'm
It's
over
hard.
it. I'm over
I
it.
mean,
I am over it. The way the schedule has fallen from the start of this year to the end of this year, it's bullshit.
yeah.
I'm to that. It's that point. It's there's too much fucking shit. It's too much.
I seen Matt Spencer today. Said he's done. No more events next year. So no more 660 or Southern Street Racers. That local track is going to continue to fall on his dates for next year, but him personally, he's done.
Yeah.
I can't.
Sometimes you just can't. I mean, sometimes it just boils down. Enough is enough. I mean,
Yeah, Whipple Weekly, I agree. That event was going to be huge. It's a different type of event, but it's still the same thing that we always do. It was just something different, I think, in the area. It's very cheap. I think that all goes back to money. Like when you have a class and your entry fee is $20, it's going to be huge. And and she is very smart and she's very fortunate. She's got a lot of pull in that town, but she can do a $20 entry fee class and have 60 cars, which that's what we had. We had 64 small tire. It was $100 buy-in for $15,000. Like that is crazy.
Yep.
It's crazy money. Once a year is huge. We get a full year to promote and build the hype. No, I agree. Like we just discussed that. I think there's events that if you just do one a year or two a year at certain places, I mean, that's huge. That's all you need to do and leave the rest alone. But nobody else should be allowed to go in there and do the same type of event.
Mm-hmm.
That's what fucks shit up. Like, I don't want to go to a track and work my ass off there to try and build something, and then you got some dick smack come in there and do the same fucking thing, fuck it all up with 5 cars, because then that weighs over on your event. People's like, well, fuck, I went last time, there was 5 cars. Why am I going to this one? It's nothing really different. It fucks it all up.
Yep.
I can't say what I want to say. I'll start too much controversy.
But we're all like, we all get it. I mean, it's fucked up.
Oh, if I really spoke my mind, sometimes people y'all would either love me or hate me. That's why I hold the camera and I don't think I'm Hollywood.
Luckily, like I've never really ever had an issue with that least sort of thing. It's just it's always falling back on the scheduling.
Yeah.
And I mean, it just sucks because like, I am blowing people's inboxes up 1st of December because I'm working on the schedule for next year for at least for us. And and I'm and like last year I was harassing Happy. I was harassing everybody, trying to get our schedules in tow for everybody. Mike Detroit Hood, Jeff's event, Happy, just stuff like that. And and now it's just like it was a waste of time not in our cases because we've all worked together.
Right.
And if more people work together, we wouldn't see, I would say, a lot better car counts in some of these races.
Sure.
And overall, it would be a good event no matter what. Like, it just benefits everybody. Like, and I don't understand why somebody would not want to go and benefit their own event just by working to talk about it, to figure something out to where you guys can have an event and it'd be freaking great.
Yeah.
And I don't know if it's pride or it's just stupidity. It's one of those. It's one of those two.
Does that event fall with another now that's already been on the books? Yes, it does. And it's been on the books since December of 2023. It was actually the number one first listed event in the month of October on the national schedule. There is a national calendar that everybody usually reads and follows. So what we do going into 2025 is we look back at 2024 and say, okay, well, Warren Woods is on this weekend. You've got Chris's race on this weekend. You've got King of the South on this weekend. You've got this on this weekend. And what we're going to try and do for 2025 is dodge the same dates as 2024, because most people already have their weekends kind of in tow. Year after year after year kind of falls in the same place. There were some events that was like one-time events that was this year. Like there's only going to be one butt naked. There'll never be another butt naked. You know, that was a one-time deal. There was a one-time deal, the grand opening for Southside. And I'm just discussing my events because that's the ones I really pay attention to, but it can only happen once, you know, like the grand opening. But we try and dodge each other from year to year. And it's hard because there's so many, and there's still them same guys out there that's still putting events on, a ton of them, and getting very low car counts.
Take, for instance, when I announced my dates for my event, my Carolina Cash Days events, I moved it 1 week up because I said I was tired of my locals telling me, man, we hate to have to choose between going up here or there that run backside and front side.
Yeah.
Because somebody wouldn't change their dates, or they had too much pride saying they were the first on it, and they weren't. Hell, they weren't even putting on. They didn't have their screen name when I started doing races.
Right.
I moved it a week forward. Well, within a week of me moving that event a week forward for next season, I already had another race that was going to be on top that was going to pay 10 grand. And I ain't saying how much we're trying to pay yet because I want to keep everything a secret. But I was like, that from no, this is my no prep.
Dude, did you see everybody's eyes though when I put?
I was like, God Almighty!
Like, I know you was thinking this fucking guy.
But I was like, I don't really have no beef with that promoter enough or the track that put that on. So I was like, well, shit, I guess I'm gonna move a week back. And I had to tell those guys that were locals. I was like, I had to move it a week back because I don't really have no beef with that guy, but he's moved that date. I'm not gonna step, and he's never gave me no issues. So I'll move back to where I was, guys. I'm sorry.
Yep.
I was trying to do something to help things out for those local guys, which I think they pissed off on the local guys. I don't think we'll probably be making that trip anymore anyway. So,
right. Con, you're on to something there too. And I've always said I think sex sells and draws attention. And just saying put hot girls on the calendar, people pay attention. That's actually using hot girls to do certain things at events will draw attention. And I think, and I've been discussing it with a track owner, and it's something that we had in the works, more or less like a test per se, or grudge racing per se, but it would be more like street style cars. And then
some bullshit pops up. This is why I can't say how I feel.
And
it's kind of like people bitch. It's kind of like other people out there bitching about shit and then doing the same thing, and then people shitting on promoters and they coming in acting like they're the savior. So
yeah, very manipulative. I can't even pronounce it.
Manipulative.
Yes, you know, and there is people out there like it. It's this Dying Breed Garage. Hold on, I really try to understand why people, for example, Bill has such a problem with how races are run. What is the root cause of why people have issues with the way certain races are run? I don't know why. I don't either.
Relativity.
And I think, and I'm not saying him, but there has been numerous people this year negative on events where I think that as a whole just hurts it. It hurts it all. Multiple people. And I'm the type of person really, and the only thing I nag on from time to time is events where there's really no car count. Like that sucks. That sucks as a whole in general for everybody. That's about the only thing I'll ever say. But I hate seeing some of the negativity, and I think it just hurts everything as a whole. I'm not saying just, certain people's comments on different stuff, but I mean, it fucking sucks.
Well, and I think to back up your thing, I mean, it's just, I mean, there's good people in this, and that seem like they have a good heart, and then there's just they're always negative, and
Sucks,
I'm tired of being around negative people. And I said that to myself as starting in the first of this year that I wanted to get away from anything that was negative. I mean, if you're coming into an event and you're already negative about it, like why? Like why do you want to be that? I mean,
Yeah.
is that
Why you want to be there?
Is that how you want to live your life, is to be just negative all the time?
Right.
I don't want to be that. Like that's, if you want to be miserable and stuff, just go do something else.
Yep.
I mean, why bring negativity to, say, my event? I'm not negative at all. I mean, am I a little bit stressed? Yeah, sure, sometimes. Yeah. Why wouldn't I be?
We all do. I mean,
yeah.
fuck.
Yeah. I mean, it's okay to be stressed. I mean, you have, thousands of people at your event that you have to, one, put a show on, two, make happy, and make sure they came for what they paid for.
Yeah.
No offense, if y'all see me in my race and I'm not a little bit stressed, something's not right.
Man, I've been so stressed I couldn't shit out of a 5-inch fucking hole before. My stomach was so in knots. And to say I haven't been like it, I've been so wound up. I mean, me and Kenzie have got into it day of an event. Like it just, because I'm so worked up, I'm nervous. At the end of the day, we're just like Chris said, we're all putting on a show. We're entertainers per se, but we try to bring all the entertainers together to put on a show for the fans, for the crowd. So it's just, man, you get so fucking in your feelings and tied up with shit. And my post for Warner Woods this past are prime example of how be for all. Man, like, we love that event. So there's nothing bad about any of this shit. Like, I don't know. Maybe I think different. Like, I know I'm probably not the most professional event promoter out there, but I want everybody to have fun. So if like the part of it with me is if you're wanting to drink a beer and shit, man, drink a beer, enjoy it. I'd rather you not be up here on the starting line with a bottle, So if I ask you, hey, bro, man, you mind taking a bottle off the starting line? But like the drinking shit, I don't care. If people are smoking, I don't give a fuck. As long as you're not racing a car, drinking a beer, smoking a fucking doobie, I don't give a fuck. Limpy smokes with everybody at an event, but he waits till he's done working. There's a time and place for it. At the end of the night, Limpy's smoking more than anybody, but that's the time to do it. Like, I mean, it's just, but I like that shit. I like the vibe that it brings. I mean, but we all do stuff different. Like, there's times and places for a very professional setting too. There's times everything's got to be clockwork. It's got to be ran on time. It's got to be, this is how it has to be. If it's not, I understand. Like, I get it. I don't knock that shit.
I mean, you two right there will know that I'm as hard ass as it gets when it comes to tech, being on schedules, things like that, my race and all that. But at the same time, I realize everybody's human also.
Sure.
100%.
Sure.
Shit happens.
It does. And you still want everybody at the end of the day to have a good time. Whatever it is. Just that's why we're all there too, because we love it. and we want everybody to have a good time. Like that's.
I tell people like in a race, y'all have to like a lot of these races that I'm putting on and stuff. I'm media too, so I'm torn down the middle. I'm trying to do two or three things all the time, and that's why I tell people like, don't take no offense if I'm a little short, I seem a little stressed, anything like that. I've got a lot going on, and I said that's why I always used to tell people when I did my backside events, like on Friday when we're doing tech and like I'm strict on shit. I'm looking over your cards and stuff. I said we're all friends, we're all good, we're having a good time. But I said as soon as that driver's meeting starts on Saturday, I'm serious. Like I'm human. I'll listen to you. We'll talk normal, but guys, I'm serious as it gets, and we got business to conduct here.
Yeah.
But like I can remember my first backside, we had an issue of guys wanting to fight, and they were telling what like they were trying to start. So I said, I looked at both the guys. I said, I don't give a shit what y'all are doing fighting. If you're gonna fight, just go off my starting line. Let me finish my business in my race. These guys are trying to get paid. You go over there and fight about your $20.
Well, I did the same thing one of my events this year. I mean, there was about to be an altercation. Well, then I get blamed for promoting an argument and a fight at one of my events. Well, either you're going to fight, fuck, or shut the fuck up. I mean, you know what I mean? If they want to fight, you got two grown-ass men wanting to fight. If that's the way it's going to get handled.
Yeah. And I've told this story probably 100 times. I mean, the funniest part about the whole deal is they go over there and fight. I didn't know them because I was still, at that point, I was still learning some people, still getting to know people. And then I'm walking the pits afterwards, and they came together. They're with the same race team, and they were at the same trailer just drinking a beer, all bloodied up and bruised. I'm like, you got to be kidding me.
Jackasses. What's he say, Darren Jordan? What do you think about the old man promoting a race at Edgewater? I think it's awesome. I think it'll be big for the track. I've said that. I think I think it'll be huge because of their following. I think it will be huge. I don't like the date because I do have an event that day, but that's fine. Me and the track owner has been in talks because everybody knows that me and Kenzie run Cincy Street Nights at Edgewater. So I'm in very good with that track and that track owner. And he called today. I probably shouldn't be even discussing it on here, but he called today. I mean, he is very upset about what up, Big Dom?
What's happening, fellas?
Well,
right on time.
Just to me, there's just some verbal wording that I really disagree with in posts, and it's not because it's making it sound like the other races there are shit and all this and that, and that gets under my skin just a tad because I understand how hard you and Kenzie and everybody that's got something to do with that put their effort and stress into shit like that, and
we work hard.
It kind of belittles it, and I don't like that.
Yeah. I think the old man may make it a prepped race so it doesn't conflict with your race. Happy. I don't think it's going to be a prepped race. I don't think there's going to be any fast cars there. I think, again, the gathering that I've got and even talking with the track owner, it's going to be more of an index. It's going to be for slower street cars.
Wait a minute. Did you say index?
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. We'll see Jeff there. I guarantee it. Little gangsters, here he comes. He said there's nothing more gangster than running little gangster. I remember the conversation me and Jeff's had about this topic. He said that is the furthest thing from gangster.
I said, Jeff, index guys, I am out. I'll see y'all later.
That will never happen at one of my races over my dead body. Hey, you know what though? I'm not really a hater on it. And Jimmy Dale and Poland, they're my boys. I'm not hating on them, and people like it. You know what I mean? So you can't never throw rocks. My thing is this: I think everything has a place for where it needs to be. You know what I mean? And just like I already know what y'all are talking about there, right? I say this all the time. I don't want all-wheel drive cars at my race. If there's X amount of people out there that want to call me the biggest dickhead there is in the world, that's not what people buy tickets to come watch. People, get over it. You know what I mean? That's not the show. And same thing with index classes or crybabies that think they need the class rules changed because they don't have the money to compete with the guys that are winning. I mean, these are all bullshit things that people shouldn't be arguing about. You guys mark my words. Ain't none of this going nowhere. There will still be plenty of cars to race small tire and put a kick-ass shows. The promoters that do a good job promoting their event will still put asses in the stands and make money. Okay, yep. That's all there is to it. You know, you if you want to talk about promoting and racetracks and saving the sport of drag racing, then you better fucking get good at getting asses in the seats, okay? And you ain't gonna do that with fucking 8-second, 8th-mile cars, okay? Every bracket race in the world proves that on a weekly basis, right? They all have one thing in common: no paying customers besides racers.
Yep.
The only organization that can make money, profit off drag racing without spectators is the NHRA. And why those sheeps follow that and pay those outrageous fees to go down there and run some of them NHRA classes is way over my head. But hey, here's the thing: they like it, they pay it, and it keeps going, right? Yep. So, you know. I just think all that bullshit that goes around and everybody has their 2 cents, just like I have mine too, right? The only difference is mine's factual.
Yeah, there's proof to it.
There's proof to it. You know, like you say, do I think there's a place for some of that stuff? Yes. You know what the $1 million problem with that a lot of times is? People that say, you know, we just want to have a place to race, or, you know, we're just trying to do something for the local guys. That ain't making racetracks money, and that's what put racetracks out of business.
I agree.
Period. You know, y'all better come up with something else that excites people to want to buy a ticket to come in.
Yep.
You know,
I agree, 100%.
That's what I always used to say. Like races, like when we were selling, like, I know I got some badass local racers, but I've got to sell this to people to out of town that also want to bring out of town people in the gate.
Hey, let me tell you something, and I'm not pounding my chest about War in the Woods. This is the honest truth. I mean, I don't have like actual data to support this, but this would be my estimate. 60% of the spectators are out of state.
Yeah,
100%.
Oh, that's
spectators.
Good.
I'm not talking about racers. I'm talking about spectators.
Yeah. He said, okay, now I see what the issue is, or at least partially. Some people don't like to party. That's fine. But when that person doesn't like the other people like to party, that's a problem. I like to party. Well, and hey, if you don't like to party, don't fucking party. If you don't like to drink, don't drink. But don't talk shit about the people that do.
Well, hey, let's be real on that for a second, okay? Let's say you go to let's use Magnolia for example, Chris. No, it's not bad. This isn't a bad thing, right? Let's say what's your biggest spectator count you've ever had? 1,500, 2,000?
Maybe.
Yeah, let's just say 1,500, okay? With 1,500 people, you got a certain percentage of them that are partying.
How many people you think out of the 1,500 are drinking? I know where you're kind of leading to this, Jeff. I know.
Yeah.
Exactly.
I would say 60 to 70%.
Okay.
Exactly.
Okay.
So now you take an event.
Wait a second. Out of that 60%, you probably got, let's be realistic here. You probably only have 5% maybe that get drunk and act like idiots, or you know what I'm saying, right? Like aren't in control of what they're doing. Okay. Now multiply that times 4 and have 6,000 people there.
That's what
now
I'm saying.
Your 5% of idiots just went from being 12 people to 120 people.
Yep.
Okay. All these races have it. Okay.
100%.
They all have it. Okay. So don't throw rocks in a glass building. Y'all ain't doing nothing different. And here's another thing too. This is fucking America. Okay. I can't, like at my race, I can't say, if I was to say you can't bring a cooler in there, or if I was to place a no alcohol thing, that would ruin it. And in the big scope of things, we have had little to no, really for the scale of the event, very little problems. alcohol related. Okay. Now I'm not saying we
Zero.
haven't had any
I
problems.
mean, there really hasn't been none though.
No,
really,
I mean,
that wasn't handled.
Yeah, I'm not saying there hasn't been a couple. I'm just saying, in the big picture, it's not been a huge problem. Period. You know, I don't think that's debatable. That's a fact, right?
Yep.
But these are all problems. As things get bigger and you have more of this, more of that, you have more problems. And all you can do is you try to do your best job to mitigate those problems, and that's the end of the fucking story.
That's it.
Now, if you got something negative to say about that, it's real simple. Stay the fuck out of there. Pretty simple.
Yeah. I mean, I'll be the first to tell you, I don't smoke, I don't drink, but I don't. If somebody else wants to do it, that's fine. Just if you're at my event, just don't act like an idiot.
Hey, like
Just
I
have
said,
a good
look,
time.
I always use this. If I don't like McDonald's, I don't walk in the fucking door and buy a hamburger. Okay. Guess what else I don't do? I don't go on social media and talk shit about McDonald's.
Talk about how bad it is.
Okay. I got important things to do.
Yeah.
To better myself and my life than to sit around and say negative shit, period. And anybody else that doesn't understand that is just not using their brain. You know what I mean? Like it's not productive. You either can be part of the solution or part of the problem. One of the two, right?
Yep. JT for president. This man needs a bigger microphone. That's exactly happy. I'm sure some people don't like the people party at the track. Well, the world is full of different types of people, and you can't impose your choice on others. That's exactly right. And I don't even. I don't know. I mean, we all have opinions. That's the thing. That's the best part about.
Now, do I think
American.
some of that needs to be policed? Absolutely. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, like for example, at War in the Woods, if I find out somebody was drunk and they're yelling obscenities at women, or if I hear that somebody
they're going to leave
drunk getting out on the racetrack, I'm going to go deal with it. Period.
Yeah, they're going to leave.
I don't think it's funny or okay in any way, shape, or form, right? But the idea that you're just here's another thing, like they always say, right? What is it? If you don't want to get burnt, stay out of the kitchen, right? Well, if you don't like people that are drinking or foul language, I probably wouldn't go to a no prep drag race.
Yeah, in general.
In general, not anymore. Yeah, you know what I mean? Like they said, like it's funny thing we were talking about the other day, like if you own a track, there's lots of little problems that come along with that. Zoning boards and the town and the people surrounding it, right? And it's like you find out you're having a problem with a certain individual in a town, right? I'm not going to go into it because obviously this is me, right? And then you find out, well, they just bought the house fucking quarter mile down the street from the drag strip, but they complain about the noise every time a car starts up, right? It's like, why the fuck did you buy a house right next to a drag strip if you wanted peace and quiet and serenity? You know what I mean? Like, I probably wouldn't have bought that,
Yep.
Kelly, you're right. I see your comments. Sorry we didn't highlight them there, but I see it. All about getting views and comments, if you ask me, with the big Facebook pages. And
that's all it is.
Drama equals views, and they know how to play the game with getting views and comments. I agree. And, there's a lot of bigger social media platforms out there that people use and talk on. And I think that's what it's used for. But where it affects, I think, everybody as a whole is that doesn't help what all of us do. Us four right here promote races and put races on. That doesn't help us. That doesn't help as a whole. Like that hurts it. It's just a negative cloud over top of the whole sport. That doesn't need. I mean, that shit don't need to be even talked. If you don't have nothing good to say, just don't even fucking say anything.
Exactly.
It's real simple. I mean, I don't complain at events, but if Chris and Happy get on the stage at Turkey Batch and thongs, I'm telling Charlie to pull the plug now. I'm telling you right now.
Hey, and just because we've been in a technology mood tonight, if you don't have nothing nice to say, type it into chat GPT and they'll give you something nice to say.
There you go. Give you the right answer.
We have learned so much tonight on that.
What are you working on?
I just was just working and getting the car ready to go test tomorrow night.
Where you headed to Wagler?
To the street.
Oh, hell yeah.
to a new asphalt street to get a little testing in for Friday night.
Yep.
Make sure everything's working like it's supposed to.
Hell yeah.
No, that's about it, man. Just that. Oh, got a lot of little projects going. Got the other Chevy too. We started working on it. Got the new Smith Racecraft put on the front of it. Getting ready to back half it.
Hell yeah.
Finishing up the 57 interior. I'll have to send you some pictures of that. It's pretty gangster.
Fuck yeah, man.
It's really.
It's all sheet metal, isn't it? Aluminum.
Yeah, all bead rolled sheet metal, aluminum, powder coated black, and then parts of it's polished.
Yeah.
Like to accent it, all pop riveted and Zeused in, all like door panels, the whole back of the cab, new console, new kick panels. Yeah, it's pretty cool. Just trying to get a bunch of little shit done to get things ready for winter to, you know what I mean? Like to put some things away, have them done, you know what I mean? Like my little Falcon streetcar.
Yep.
We'd be getting to work on that. Got a mini tub, Dean's 68 Camaro. Just all kinds
hell
of,
yeah.
yeah.
Cool.
His streetcar. So we can get it sitting right, you know?
Yep. Fuck yeah.
Them Camaros, man, you can't put no tire. You can't put a 275 on them. You can't, nothing really. But what kind of, hey, what I've missed out, but what are y'all thinking for turnout at Turkey Bash Friday night?
I don't know. I don't know. I know, I think overall it'll be good since it's both ends. I think weather's going to be, since it's, since he's doing a prepped race and a no prep deal on two different ends, I think as an overall, the event's going to be killer.
Yeah, but I don't see hardly anybody that races Friday night racing Saturday. Do you?
No.
Nobody, right?
Two totally different.
Yeah.
Totally different setup,
Yeah, but Turkey Bash usually gets a pretty good car count for the radial thing.
Yeah.
I mean, what'd they get last year? Was it 30 or around that? 25?
I think
30?
so. Oh,
Yeah.
what's up, Alex?
Hey,
Thank you guys
ChatGPT
for
came
talking
through
about
for
a
more
tough
thing.
subject. I understand this is how you all make a living. What is that? All right. Can someone get their $15 back from Jeff Thomas? It seems that there might be some ongoing discussion or disputes regarding refunds or payments involving Jeff Thomas and a $15 transaction. In contexts like racing events or community dealings, these situations can arise, and whether someone can get their money back typically depends on specific circumstances and arrangements made. If there's a specific issue or context surrounding the $15, it would be best for the individual to directly reach out to Jeff Thomas or any official channels related to the event or transaction. Communication is key in resolving such matters, and clear discussions often help clarify expectations and outcomes regarding refunds or financial disputes. Hey, AI is right on.
Written like an attorney.
What was that?
Artificial intelligence scares the hell out of me. I don't know about y'all.
All right.
Happy. Thanks, guys, for talking about a tough subject. I understand this. Well, it's not. We don't make a living off this. I can promise you that.
It helps. It helps.
It helps.
Yes.
Obviously, I use it to make up for what I don't make because I don't make a whole lot of money.
We do make money off of this. But we should. The amount of time and work that's, all of us should. Every single one.
Hey, look at it from this perspective. I'm not saying I take it more serious than you all do, but I got a payment to make on a racetrack.
Sure.
Okay. So if you want to bash or you want to hurt the business down there, then yeah, I got a real problem with that. Okay. There's financial implications for me. I'm not talking about putting money in my pocket. I'm talking about paying off a racetrack so people still have a place to race. You know what I mean? Yeah.
Look,
so it's pretty serious. I don't think it's funny. I'm not laughing about it.
No.
Exactly.
Same.
And that's the thing that gets me. Don't preach about wanting to keep tracks open and then talk
downgrade
shit.
Another.
And then shit talk on another track.
Well, I've said this 1,000 times. Here's the thing: we all been to lots of races, promoted by lots of different people, right? by this point in time, it's pretty easy to what do you call it? Distinctively tell which promoters are putting in the effort and which ones aren't. Okay. I mean, and when I say that, I mean a guy that makes 2 Facebook posts and has, $100 hat race and, and has no car turnout, no sponsors, no money added. You know what I'm saying? You roll in there, there's nothing but an empty track. You know what I'm saying? Like there's not a banner hung. They didn't spend money to print a banner. They got 2 fucking broken connecting rods out of a 6-cylinder Ford motor from 1964 MIG welded together, and that's the trophy. That kind of shit, right?
Right.
Okay, and then you got guys who have hustled, have spent a lot of time promoting their event, have even as new events got some sponsors, got in their own pocket, added money to the purse. You know what I'm saying? Right.
Yeah.
And then somebody goes on and bashes the fuck out of them after a race. Now, tell me one way that's beneficial, anything. The people put an honest effort into trying to throw a race. And then what do? You go in there and talk all kinds of shit about, you're that social media warrior sitting your fat ass on a couch, putting somebody else down, when what you should have been doing was saying, hey, we appreciate your effort. You did, I wish more promoters were doing what you were doing, and every one of your events is going to get better, because the guy that's putting that kind of effort in is going to fix the things that were mistakes. Okay. So all they do is burn them down. And like you just said, a lot of it is for likes and follows and subscribers on YouTube, and it's pathetic, honestly. I mean, and some of them, and a lot of times, it's our own racing community. You get what I'm saying? The people that are hurting the places where they race.
I mean, hell, take Twin River. I mean, that was a good, was it the most top notch place? No. Was it the baddest racing place in the world? No. But it was given somewhere in that community a place to race. People had a track. They had something.
I wanted to race there bad, man. I'm bummed I didn't get to go.
And I think social media. I think people's social media and big followings hurt that place.
Yeah.
Yeah, probably.
Leslie had a question. Are y'all's tracks owned by the cities and you rent it by the month to month, or a lease for 7 years? All the tracks that I know of that we work with are privately owned by a person or a group of people, or it's a business. It's got multiple people that are actually involved with the business, and the business owns the facility. But no track that I know of personally is city owned, besides maybe like some of the airport type stuff. But as far as a drag strip, they're privately, individually owned, or a group of people. I mean, and there's really no renting tracks. You can, like, some tracks are rented out to somebody to go in to promote an event. You pay the track X amount of money, then, but I don't know many people that do that. There is some that do it, but I don't know many that do it.
Yeah. Can I go back to a comment here?
Yeah, that's what I'm doing.
I want to go back to this comment right here.
You should absolutely get paid. No one should never have a problem because someone is making money. 100%.
But you have those 10 or 20 racers that seem to think that you got promoters out there that are just in it just to line they're just lining their pockets, like, at the end of the day. And you get, and people think that, and then everybody else then sees that and then believes it. And
oh yeah, well, you got other promoters too saying the same thing. Oh, well, so that I watch these other guys' events and they're only in it for the money. Well, that's not. I don't know.
What's the problem if they are? Like here's, use this as an example. Let's say that I don't drag race at all. I just happen to own the drag strip and put War in the Woods on. Let's use War in the Woods as an example. I don't charge a racer to come through the gate. They pay their buy-in for a chance to win the purse, right?
Yep.
Okay. If I line my pockets, all it does is help them racers, because the more people that come through the gate, I usually put more money in the pot.
Exactly.
Okay. So dumbasses, they probably ought to hope I'm lining my pockets.
because it's going to do nothing but get better.
It
People
does
are
nothing
ignorant.
but help
I
their
mean,
pot. Okay,
people
I
are
don't charge
ignorant.
them to come through the gate. I mean, you know what I'm saying? So, I mean, when you hear stuff like that once again, that's just an ignorant comment
Stupidity.
to even make. And number two, it's none of your goddamn business. How you like that?
Yep.
You know what I mean? I don't ask them what they make at their job they go to every week. You know why? Because it's not my business. I don't care.
So I'm gonna put. I don't know how much y'all been paying attention to Facebook, but just like for example, if anybody hates on us for entry fees and shit like that, like go hate on these others because our entry fees ain't shit compared. Did you see Bubba's post about like everything he had to purchase to get in for Street Outlaws?
Yeah.
For No Prep Kings.
What
How much was it?
Holy shit! The cost. Let me pull it back up. It was high.
I'll go down to No Mercy next weekend and pay to get in that place.
That's $1,200-$1,300 before you even buy your tech card.
And that's parking in the grass.
Yeah, that's parking in the middle of nowhere.
In the weeds. I was never lucky enough to park on the asphalt.
Let's see. Bubba, the shootout entries were $100 each. Racer pit parking for the weekend was $80. You're charging the racer to park. Crew band $85 each. I mean, dude's $500, $600 estimated total before he even gets in the gate.
That makes sense.
And then if he can't make it or anything like that, all that shit, even the crew bands, everything's non-refundable.
As long as the winners get their payout, I don't care where the rest goes. Well, I mean, that's what matters. I mean, pay the racers. Racers are happy. That's what keeps them coming back.
Well, let's be real. Let's be real about that. How many events or promoters do you know that are going to get away with not paying the pot and continue to have races? That ain't even going to happen.
Once.
So it's so you know what I mean. So that's kind of a mute point. You know what I mean?
It's only going to happen once.
Yeah, if you want to be that guy that does that, then you better make your
good luck
big lick on that one race because you'd be out of business after that. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Good luck.
Yep.
Yeah, exactly. Pay the bills and move on. That's what kills me when I see somebody say
Spring Warnerwood race ran 18 hours straight. I figure we got 2 days worth of racing and one dose, money well spent. I'm sure there was people that asked.
18 hours straight.
Hey, I'm glad that guy said that. Yeah. Anybody that asked me for a refund, I'm gonna give you my honest opinion on that. Doesn't matter to me. It's just my opinion. You don't have to agree with it, right? Like that guy just said. If they bought a 2-day pass and I owed them, and they wanted a refund, which would be $15, correct? $40 for a 2-day pass, $25 for a 1-day, right?
Oh boy!
No,
here we go.
I'm being serious. There was some people that asked for it, and I gave it back. I gave it back to them and didn't say a word. Because technically they paid for 2 days. But in my opinion, also they got their money's worth if they stayed. I understand people, some didn't and think they're entitled to it, and that's fine. And in that situation, I'd hand them their $15 back every time. But here's the other thing. I'm not going to go make a post and say, hey, if you bought it, first of all, I don't have a way to police that. So everybody and their brother could have said I owe them $15. I'm not going to go out and do that, but you know what I mean? Like at the event, if somebody came up to me and said that, like I had some people that showed up on Saturday and I gave them, you know what I mean? I gave them a $15 refund.
Yeah.
I didn't argue with them. I gave it to them.
Yep.
Yep.
I mean, it's average race day is usually in completion that's ran perfectly is 8 to 10 hours. It was, we'll say 18 to 20 hours there. I'm sure they got 2 days worth, but
yeah.
I get it though.
There we go. That's a good job. Big Snake next year can be the refund department. Just said him at the gate as they go out. Can't get a refund.
Yeah, you know something I think needs to happen is I think everybody just needs to stop talking about all that stuff. Just you ever like here's a good example. You ever been like sometimes guys, old ladies, right? Instead of arguing with them, if you just be quiet, what makes them even more mad, right? Like that's like the worst thing you can do. You know, I feel like this whole deal with, you know, X amount of people crying about, you know, all the normal things, the buy-ins too much, the tube chassis cars are cheating, you know, all these stupid shit you hear every day, right? If people just would quit, you know, let that small percentage of people that like to complain about it all the time just make their own little group and talk about it. Everybody else just quit buying into it. Because like I just said, at the end of the day, I mean, look at what's happened already. Racers adapt, buddy. 90% of these guys know their place and they do what they got to do to be competitive, right? That's you know what I mean? And I've said this before. I feel like, let me use this as an example. You remember when they tried to have prohibition in the United States? Well, that didn't fucking work, okay? It's the same way as trying to do away with guns. It will never work. Wasting your time trying to, you know, politically make a law that says you can't own a gun in this country will never work. Okay, it could never happen. So it's a moot point. Why they even talk about it, I don't know. Just like prohibition, you ain't never going to stop Americans from drinking. Okay, period. That's not going to happen. Okay, the same thing goes. The same thing goes with stuff like this. Like there's X amount of small tire cars that are always going to be. They're not going to be able to be switched over to True Street. You get what I'm saying? You know what I mean? They're not worth doing that to. It'd be 1,000 times easier to start with another car. There's so many cars out there that would never fit changing rules to stock firewall, stock floor pans to the back of the driver's seat, stock rear. I mean, all those gay radial rules, right? Those cars ain't going nowhere. Them guys still want to race. And there's plenty of fast ones out there that have no problem paying a $300 buy-in. Actually, they want higher buy-ins.
Yep.
Okay, that's a fact too. All right, I hear it all the time, right? And if some of the promoters need to get over this whole thing that car count defines how good their event is, that's bullshit. It's just complete bullshit. You need enough good cars there to put a good show on. To make your spectators feel like
Quality
you got their
over
money's
quantity
worth.
every day.
That every time, man. You know, you don't need 100 cars to put a good show on. It's actually detrimental. I say this all the time. War in the Woods getting over at 5 a.m. is a failure to me. Okay. Now, it was completely out of our control due to horrible oil downs and a couple crashes, and you're always going to have that. But I'm saying, in the perfect world, a smaller car count of quality cars that puts on one kick-ass show and gets done at the right time of night is what you want. If you're a smart promoter, that's what you want to have.
Yep. You want your fans to be able to watch the final.
That's right. They pay their money. They want to see who wins. You know, they don't, and they don't, and you know, even now, don't get me wrong. I think we've proven that at War in the Woods. There's some hardcore fans out there. I mean, it's pretty phenomenal how many people stayed for 18 hours straight, right? But I think there's a lot of them that, and I've seen comments. There's people that, you know, I've seen a lot of comments like, man, it was taking forever between. Well, it's because there's an oil down. Like I seen Kenzie comment on one of them. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, it is, and you know that's proof positive that spectators want to watch cars go down the track and want to watch the race get over.
Yeah.
Right. You get what I'm saying. So, you know, I just don't buy into. I'm way more worried about this election and our economy making it where people can't afford to race or pay to go watch a race. That's a way bigger problem than all this stupid bullshit.
I'll tell you, and everybody's kind of wanted, like, this is going to be me speaking for the night. And this is me on my soapbox, and I've made a post about it before, and people were all pissy about it. Like, it gets old watching the influence. Oh shit. Damn you, Chris. It gets old watching the influencers only talk about the negative side of the sport so they can get the clicks and the shares and all that. And let's start talking about the positive things. But they'll never do it because negative shit gets them paid on Facebook because they know everybody's going to hit that share. Everybody's going to make a comment, something like that. They're getting paid off of that. They know their positivity ain't what's saying something positive isn't going to get that. And that's why I don't ever want to be labeled as that shit.
No. Well, I mean, hey, think about this, Happy. Take your guys' race you do at Edgewater now, right? Okay. This is me being honest. That place over there does really kick ass with index classes and that kind of stuff. And they actually get spectators to pay to come in and watch it. And you know what I think of that? I think it's awesome. More power to them. I want to see the racetrack make money and continue to race, and if spectators like it and they can bring them in for that, I think it's awesome. I don't hate on it. I mean, we joke around about about that stuff, but I don't mean nothing by it, right? I think that's awesome, right? Not my cup of tea. You know what I mean? I mean, you know, just like maybe playing tennis tomorrow is the last thing on my mind, right? I wouldn't do it, right? But that doesn't.
But you're gonna knock the guy for doing it.
I definitely ain't gonna say a negative thing about it. I'm saying, hey, if the people that went there and entered like doing it, that's their thing. It's making money. It's a good deal all the way around for everybody involved, right? You know what I'm saying? So same thing. Like, I think Duck is a dickhead. You know what I mean? But the people that support his race like it. They want to do it, or they wouldn't pay the money. And who am I to hate on that?
Right.
Right. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's not my business. I don't have to go there and support it myself. But you know, the funny thing is, I'd pay if you said, hey, let's get a group of guys and go down and watch.
Load up next week.
I'd probably go. I'd probably go. I'm not a hypocrite. You know, I could go there, and I still could go to watch the race and say I don't like the guy putting it on. I don't care.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah. But when you get home, you ain't gonna talk shit either on the internet.
But yeah, I ain't gonna go on the internet and make a post about it. You know.
Right.
If you said anything, you'd say we had a good time down there.
Yeah,
a bunch of us went. We had a good time. Racing was badass, and
yeah, and that's that. You know what I mean? So at the end of the day, here's the thing: all them people bitching need to realize one thing: whether you like it or not. Here's the other thing. I think it's funny. I just get sick of hearing people complain about money. Like, if you didn't want to spend money or think you were going to have to spend money to race, what fucking planet are you from? I mean, this mindset is as bad as somebody getting 13th place and thinking they should get a 4-foot tall trophy. You know what I mean? Like, nobody owes you nothing. You want to get results and race and be competitive, then you better be willing to work your ass off to get the money it takes to do that. If not, go sit at home and watch YouTube like the rest of them. I mean, that's it. You know, and that's not even being a jerk. That's a fact.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, how else you going to do it? You know what I mean? It's like a guy bitching about driving around in a 1987 Chevy truck with the bedsides rusted out and saying, "Yeah, I wish I had your money. I'd have a new truck like that." Well, 99.9% of the times, that guy is a lazy pile of shit, and that's why he drives that truck.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Like, do something about it, dude. Just, you know, if some of these people would take 1 ounce of the energy they use talking negatively to go out and do something to better themselves, they'd have all those things and wouldn't have nothing to bitch about.
Yep. Jeff, my job has to do with finances on a grand scale. The economy is going to be better no matter who wins this election. I can tell this from a position of knowledge and experience, I promise. I hope so. I hope you're right.
I hope you're right, buddy.
I'm not going to question you, but I hope.
If she wins,
all of our sake.
I have a hard time buying that, but I hope you're right.
As of right now, with ports already being shut down and everything,
Yep.
Yeah.
Hannah, I just sent your video that you just sent me to our group chat. I don't know if anybody's watched it yet, but it is pretty good. I like that one.
I didn't see it. No shit.
I think we already made a similar video, Lily, just like that. Believe it or not. Honestly.
Hey, how's the weather looking for Turkey Bash?
Oh, yeah.
Killer. It's going to be good all weekend. There's not a chance of nothing. In the 80s, though, upper 80s for Friday and Saturday during the day, but it's supposed to get down in like the 60s. So I know Friday, I don't think we're starting until after 7. So it's probably going to be in the lower 70s, upper 60s race time. It'll be cool.
Good deal.
I know that backside's nice and smooth now. It is a smooth, no humps. I mean, it's supposed to be flat.
And ain't been nobody down there testing?
Not that I know of. Not that I know of.
first black marks put on it'll be Friday night, huh?
I hope. I don't know. I haven't heard. I haven't heard of nobody. So I know Charlie said there's no testing at the backside. Period.
Yeah.
If he found anything out that whoever was doing it would be out.
Yeah.
I might go up there and make a quick pass in the F-150, and I'll shoot y'all some data.
There you
go. But I just got to know what Happy's cooking us in the concession stand first.
Oh shit! What Don Breed say? He said, "Fuck."
Hold on.
I know you guys won't believe me, but I cannot say where I work. That's why I said that way. Oh, I get it, man. I hope you're right. I'm telling you, I hope the economy is the best it's ever been. I hope. Man, if you got any secrets, fill homie in.
Yeah. Birdman's starting to try to stir the pot a little bit.
There he is.
Of course he is.
Backside. Yeah, backside Friday night. I've been trying to win the lottery for 60 years. If I win, I'll buy a new truck. Same.
Birdman, all you need to know is it's almost time for Big Blue Madness.
Dude, buddy of mine just went and bought a brand new 3/4 ton Chevy Denali diesel, decked out, $106,000.
That's crazy,
dude. I don't care how much money I had. I could never bring myself to do that.
That is insane.
It really is. And that was a deal on that truck.
Golly. That's insane. I could never do it either, just because of the depreciation when you pull it off the lot. Now it's a used truck. Like, I couldn't do it. I mean, I'm okay with waiting 4 or 5 years.
I'd go buy me a 68 C10 short bed and build it completely brand new for $30,000 and have a brand new truck.
Yep.
You know what I mean? Like, before I'd go do that. I just ain't.
Yep.
I'm never doing that. Period. That's just crazy. The price. I mean, I think back to it's crazy. I mean, it'd be interesting to look at that, but think if you even just go back 10 years to the price of trucks to what they are now. That's
crazy. It is. It's crazy.
I'll just message Chris and I'll ask him where the used deals are in Ohio.
I think somebody finally bought your Explorer.
Those poor people. Which I hope they found, because I'm pretty sure I left like 3 or 4 camera caps and a few other things in it from my damn camera bag.
Should have told me. I'd have ransacked it.
Hey, it's going to take 3-second pass to win down there Saturday, isn't it?
100%.
Yeah.
Somebody said earlier they'd like to see a 370 time slip. Well, I think somebody will go 370s.
Well, they're lighting the boards on radials, ain't they?
No.
They're not. Why not?
No. And he said if you even show your times, you're done for next year.
Oh, Charlie said that.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I mean, I agree with Charlie on that, but I don't agree with it for the radial thing. Radial racing, they light the boards. That doesn't make any sense.
That's why I told them earlier. I want to do one more radial race next year, but I want to break the trend that's came along. I want to light the boards back up.
Yeah, I mean, to each his own. Rules are rules. I ain't knocking Charlie's rule. I'm just saying, grudge racing, no time racing, but that's not radial racing. Radial racing, they light the boards, period.
Right.
Yeah.
Spending 6 hours on something that depreciates is just full, or 6 figures on something that depreciates just foolish. Buy a restored 90s F350 diesel at Mecum or Bear Jackson for less than half and sell it for most. Oh, yeah. I agree. 100%.
100%.
Mm-hmm.
Super clean mid 80s crew cab dually, 15,000 now. That's my cup of tea.
Hey, did you get your dually done yet?
Fuck no. I ain't even been back out there in a little bit.
Been lazy, haven't you?
Yeah, I said fuck that truck.
You guys find a camper yet?
Huh?
You guys find a camper yet? We
found a couple we want to look at, but everybody keeps telling us to wait for November. That that's like the best time to buy an RV, camper, or anything. People's done with them for the year, and
shit, I'd almost wait all the way. I mean, in between, Christmas.
they say before Christmas,
tax time's good for everything too.
Is when you're going to find your best deal on a used ones, usually before Christmas. So we found a couple that we're interested in, but we're just going to hold off. There's no rush now.
Yeah.
But we're definitely going to get one this winter.
Oh, Happy. Sorry, Jeff.
No, go ahead.
Happy. If y'all still got those Jackery chargers, let me know. I'll grab them.
I know she does somewhere.
Okay.
She got everything out of that camper. I mean, that thing, it's all in this room right here I'm sitting in. I got shit everywhere.
Hey, Happy, you know where you guys all should go? You all should go to H-Town.
I got a damn race, and I want to go so bad, but that's
the last time they're gonna have it.
I know, dude. I want to go bad, real bad.
Yeah, I mean, as long as everything's good with my car, I'm going for sure.
Yep, I think that's gonna be badass, and I think it'll be big too.
Yeah,
with it being the very last one, it's gonna be big.
Yeah, I think so too.
Happy that square body is worth good money when you're done with it. I hope so.
Don't let
we got a 2024 GMC Denali with all the trailer package for sale. It's got almost 9,000 miles for 82,500. PM us for more details. Damn, what color is it?
This top section up here cannot afford that.
But you know what I'd really love to have? I'd love to find that truck flipped over, rolled over, and just totaled all the fuck. And you take that drivetrain, chassis and all, and put a square body on top of that truck, for a crew cab square body dually. That would be a badass rig.
Yeah.
I mean, that'd be fucking sick.
See you, Sean.
Later, Sean. We'll see you this weekend, brother.
See you Friday, buddy.
I mean, I got a deal on my I got a deal on my truck, and I was still like, ugh.
Why is it the last one? That's just what everybody's saying. Limpy said it, and they have announced it that it's the last one. I don't know if it's something with the city.
Yeah,
I don't know if it was
that. It's something. I heard it's insurance related.
I'm sure that car hitting the pole down there and knocking the power out to half the town probably wasn't beneficial for the event.
Oh, I forgot about that. You're right. Yeah,
that was it knocked power out to half the whole fucking city. That's a very small town,
and somebody got the bill for that.
You're damn right. I mean, so yeah, I don't know, but they said it's over. As I spent about that on my Shelby, I wish I had saying to buy a truck to tow it around. Oh shit!
I tell you, the more I get in that truck, I love that damn thing. I don't know how I went so long with owning any other vehicle but a truck.
Man, you gotta have a truck. Like, I don't have no nice truck, but that old dually fucking gets it done. If it's an 06, motherfuckers crashed on one side.
Knock on wood real quick, because last time I came to
I
60, the dually.
Every time I go somewhere, it seems like something happens. Shit, we went to Gangster's Paradise. Fucking computer went out on it. Got Jeremy Wagler under the hood on it, putting a damn computer in it on Sunday. Go to eo60 last time, blows the fucking front tires out. I mean, but hey, we get there.
Happy is yet to beat me to a track in Kentucky when we're both supposed to be there.
Hey, man, right. busy.
And I'm coming from 6 hours away.
Busy, man. You reading my mind, Happy. I have a low mile square body, and that's my plan in the near future. That shit's badass. Happy I work at RV Nation in Trenton, Ohio. I'll talk to a few salesmen that work there, see if they keep an eye out for a used one. Sometimes we take in trades. They're usually in really good shape. Hell yeah. Let me know.
Hey, is there any talk of like some big time radio people coming in to that race or no?
I do. Some of the Chicago crew I know is rolling in. I know Bill Lutz had talked about coming. but I know he just had surgery. So I don't know what car he would. I don't know if the Bumblebee or if those guys are bringing one of the Bumblebee cars.
His other car's still situated on radials too. They never changed it over.
Right.
The blue one.
Who else was Charlie talking about? I'm sure both the Preston's cars will be on radials, the Corvette and the Camaro.
What is it? Deadpool will be there. I'd say Boogeyman will be there.
Yeah, they'll all be there. And Boogeyman's flying. He won the last event there. There's going to be some hitters there.
Yeah.
Yeah, I look forward to it. I want to see, because just from being there at Butt Naked and just seeing how smooth it was, and they went back and redid and re-smoothed it. It's that's going to be insane to watch. Charlie Brown on radials.
Charlie Brown will be there on radials. It's pretty cool though. I'm not going to say nothing that they're doing, but they are doing something to the car, and it's pretty cool.
Hooking the 12th kid up.
No, it's
16 kits with 2 per cylinder.
All I can say is people need to watch how they write rules.
Oh God,
I will say that. But it's pretty badass, man. Me and him had a discussion today. I think it's cool. I mean, some people may say it's puppy kicking or whatever, but hey, that's the way the rules are wrote. It is what it is.
You live, when rules are put out there, you don't live in the black and white, you live in the gray.
I love it. I love it, man. We talked about it last week some, and I knew that what they're doing was a plan. I think it's badass. It's neat.
Yeah.
I mean, that's how I'd be mad at a racer if they didn't try to live in the gray.
I just saw Nick Butler's comment. He was talking about how Truly was selling the Mustang to focus on family. Did anybody see how he redid that car?
Oh, it looks good.
I haven't seen it yet.
It's
you got a picture of it?
It's bad. I'll find one. Hang on.
It's got a 0304 Cobra front end on it.
It looks really fucking nice.
Berto, yeah, it's this weekend. It's called Turkey Bash. It's at eo60 here in Hardinsburg, Kentucky. Radial from the front, no prep from the back on asphalt.
If you
hey
can't
guys,
make
I'm going to get off here because look over here.
That's right.
I got easy money in
Hey,
the house.
what's he doing with all that bread?
Dude, he's a degenerate gambler. He was just gambling on tennis.
How do you gamble on tennis?
Dude,
is there over under on tennis?
He just gambled on who wins, right? He just gambling on who wins.
On who wins?
Hey, which old lady is he picking in pickleball?
I don't know, but he just lost on a Liao Qing, some Chinese tennis player. Fucking cooked him.
Damn it. All right, homie. I'll see you this weekend.
Hey,
All right, you guys take care.
Hey, brother.
Be careful, man.
Yo, Mustang looks good.
It does look good, man. Berto, Spooled Media will be live.
Mm-hmm.
We will all be there, all three of us. We'll all be fucking around with the live. You get to look at our beautiful faces, maybe asses for the Miss Naughty contest. Don't know what you're gonna see. That's Thursday night, 9 o'clock. You heard me?
I'm gonna have to go shopping tomorrow after work, I think.
I gotta shave. What are you talking about?
I ain't shaving. Fuck that shit.
I will say, y'all probably see more of them two on the live. I got 2 other cameras I'm gonna be messing around with the whole time I'm down there, because I will say last year Turkey Bash produced some amazing pictures during radio testing, because everybody was wheeled up.
Dude. I'm telling you, Thursday. I've told everybody I feel like Thursday's going to be a badass day. Like, people's kind of got some cabin fever too. It rained out last weekend, so these guys are ready to get out, and they're going to be flying, man, flying.
I mean, it's going to be Thursday night after. Oh, Shad Media. Hey, Shad, don't forget the big chain. We big chain ganging this weekend.
Oh, shit. Last few weeks since War in the Woods have been shit. Looking forward to some good racing. It's going to be badass, man. I think this weekend's going to be sick. Don't play with Charlie Brown.
I don't know. Which y'all know, that's my background anyways, is radio, small tire shit like that.
Dude,
I nerd out for it.
I love it. I like the grudge world, obviously. I'm not a class dude, but I love it.
Oh boy.
Probably. I'm not sure. I'm not sure. I think my biggest competition is going to be Chrissy and Molly. I know that's 2 contestants. So
Come
I don't
on.
know.
Some
Come
might
on.
say that's stacking the deck, having the owner in it, but I bet Judge Mills Lane would be like, you'd allow it.
How often they be doing the tractors? I'm telling you right now.
I don't care as long as
With
that track's right.
the way that they prep, they don't have to run the tractors that much, and that track is superior type. I mean, they figured out what works, and it's insane. Seen cars come off the ramps, go to the lanes. I mean, it just happened and went 380 like it was nothing right down through there, and that was on a test and tune night on a Thursday test and tune. So I mean,
Which a lot of people don't realize with radio racing. They think it's glue, 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 glue. No. If the rubber is right and it's tight, that radio's going down that bitch.
it's all that matters. And the rubber on that track is fucking tight. Like it's unreal. It's thin, it's perfect. It's stuck, it's bit. The profile of the track is perfect to hold rubber. It's perfect.
Yeah, I think it's going to be. I wish they could turn the boards on because there'd probably be some crazy shit.
Oh, dude, I've been getting messages tonight. I know. I hate mentioning certain people. I know certain people said that they're coming, and certain people probably don't want people to know they're coming or whatever. But like, there's some cars coming. It's going to be fucking gangsters. There's a new big block build that hasn't been ran but one weekend. Big block twins, and he's coming. In his 4th pass, he went really fast.
Well,
So
I mean,
you give this dude Thursday, and he's
Yeah.
actually preparing himself for what's the one up north? The big race up north that everybody sets world records. Import versus
World
domestic.
Cup finals.
World Cup finals.
He's actually getting prepared for World Cup. So I mean, this car, it's a gangster, and he's got the talent and the team with him.
I mean, I look at it this way: it's at this level in the game of radio racing. If you're not coming in gangster, you're not coming in correct.
Shit,
Like you might as well just be prepared. The gangsters are going to be there, and you better be ready to go fast.
Mm-hmm. Wet T-shirt contest? I don't know. It's just called the Miss Turkey Bash. I don't think there's going to be many mini skirts. I'll tell you that because I'm coming to win.
Catch that on Spooled Media this weekend.
As they say, and Happy is coming on stage, and I take a bat to my camera.
What's up, Brittany? You're a 2024 eo60 points champion, right? You win again this year? I know there's only one more point.
I'm going to tell you right now. I seen Charlie's got, what was it? Hold, let me pull it up on here. Turkey Bash. He's got open comp. If that girl's in open comp, I'm betting on her every round.
Yeah. Yeah, she's champion. She said, yeah. I thought she was. I thought you had a big enough points league and nobody.
That's 2 in a row, ain't it?
I think it's more than that. I think she's won.
I'm talking about 60.
I think she's won 3 in a row.
Ooh.
60, I think.
Cleus just said for the all-wheel drive race, no live stream, no spectators. He'll post the video ASAP.
That's exactly what I thought. Did you see where I won, Wally? Congratulations. That's awesome.
I'm just saying, Brittany, I'm bringing some dollar bills and I'm betting on you every round on an open comp.
Yeah.
I don't care who's in the other lane. I don't care if the guy just won the $500,000 deals in the other lane. Boom.
4 in a row. 4 years in a row.
Wow.
That's awesome, Brittany. Someone please take a picture of Happy holding up the trophy after winning the contest.
I'll
I'm just going to be
do
holding up that money.
I'll do one better. I'll interview him live on Spooled Media.
Let me trash these mics real quick.
Oh shit!
I'm telling you.
No matter what,
I can see it now. How
We're-
did you win? How did you win the event, sir? Well, Diddy taught me a thing or two at his party.
That's right. And Jason always gets me into these predicaments. Same as like the open house at 10 Soldiers. Them and Jeff both. And Jeff encourages it more than anybody. Jeff's standing beside me. He spits his dip in his bottle and says, "You ain't got a hair on your ass if you don't get on that bull with no shirt on." And I looked at him. I said, "Here, hold my shirt." And he's like, "You motherfucker. Like, what are you doing?"
So what you're saying
But
is
I
he's
mean,
an enabler.
He is definitely, man. Definitely. It's going to be a good weekend.
Damn.
I'm pumped up, man.
I just now sat and
Just
thought,
don't shit your pants. That's right.
I gotta get a good snack in the morning because I gotta grab lunch at I ain't had whatchamacallit in a minute. Chicken. Tells you how long I ain't had it.
Canes?
I ain't had canes in a minute. I gotta get some canes on the way in.
Good. When you coming in tomorrow?
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, I told
Well,
Charlie.
shit,
I
if you
said,
come in tomorrow, you just ride up here and we'll go get that generator then.
well,
right
right
behind
now I gotta see. I gotta unload some shit out, and I gotta see if they refund me in the morning. I'm still waiting on them to re-put my funds in. I've got some extra cash. I mean, I can do it. I'm just wanting to make sure they don't screw around and do something stupid after I've got off the phone with them.
Right.
I like Harbor Freight, but
coming for the free entry. Straight drags, it'll be packed.
Dime Breed. We're going to be live all weekend, and I'm going to have the coverage camera out for all 3 days. As much as I love live feeds, the coverage is still where my heart's at. I'm just growing the live feed to start getting it going good because I think we're going to have a hell of a live feed with it. I mean, I don't. Yeah, so it's going to be right here on Spooled. You can actually go right now.
Subscribe.
And click on the
turn the bells on.
Yeah, you can subscribe and then go over to the live tab. I've got all 3 links already up for the live feeds, and all you gotta do is turn on notifications for them. Just hit that bell, and then as soon as we go live, as long as you got your notifications turned on your phone or your TV, whatever, it'll let you know we're live.
Live feeds are cool, but I want to see people at the race. I agree. No, I agree.
Right. Don't worry, Birdman. You're going to get to see my happy face. I'll have a good Big Blue Nation shirt for you.
You're going to get to see me naked.
Click the notify me button. See, I always thought it was a bell. I don't even know what they even call this stuff anymore. YouTube changes so much.
Who's wearing the coontail butt plug? Happier Chris. Mine lights up. I don't know what Chris has, but mine, I'll definitely be showing off the underglow. I got rock lights.
when Happy turns on the takeover lights, that's when Spooled Media gets kicked over. Sorry, guys, don't know what happened.
I got lights in the fender well.
I'm still trying to find a bottom right now, is what I'm doing.
It's official.
Shit.
I don't know what type of ditch we just pulled into, guys, but there you go for the guys that was listening. Con, I'm going to tell you right now, man, the way that place was underwater, I'll be surprised if they're open next week to even have that race again at Elk Creek. So,
yeah. Man, did you all see the, what is that, Weber Valley? Weber Valley?
Yeah.
Dude, they're promoting. That's good shit, man. I mean, when they had the dolphins jumping out of the water, like you almost had to turn a bad thing into something positive.
Yeah.
But like that was fucking hilarious. And then they had the Amish dude out there holding a fucking dolphin that he caught. You know, I mean, like them dudes are on that shit. It's funny. And it makes you, I'm like, man, I actually want to go check his place out and go to one of them fucking races. I think it'd be fun. The mice at the fucking concession stand. Dude, I mean, it's fucking hilarious. So if you have the lights, will Chris have the disco ball? There'd be shit going everywhere.
I'll tell you the saddest thing though is I will say this, I hate pulling up on Facebook now because it seems like every time I pull up on Facebook, it's a new, has somebody seen this person in Carolina? I swear.
It's fucking crazy, man.
I hate it. It's killing me.
And I know it's going to get worse and worse and worse. Like it's going to get, I mean, it's good. It's bad. It's bad.
I mean, I don't want to be a Debbie Downer or nothing. It just sucks to read because I see these are people that come to the races. They've turned into pretty much second family because you see them at these races. You get to talk to them for a little bit. I see them more than I see my actual family.
That's what I'm saying.
And when I see they're not being heard from and stuff, it sucks.
That's what I was curious of, because I know that there's people out there that we probably know that hasn't been on social media and been talking. And I was just wondering if there is some people that we know that was really firsthand affected by it. Because it fucking sucks.
Yep.
I know a majority of the South Carolina crew. I've talked to most of those guys and a lot of those people. And
even over in Spartanburg, I didn't realize how bad they got it.
Yeah,
like,
they got pretty rough.
Gene's at, dude, it got way bad. Like, that was one of the most casualties in the very beginning. They had the most deaths but it was, they knew these, I mean, like, they found them, you know what I mean? I mean, this deal now, I mean, they said there's over, I mean, somebody commented tonight, there's over 1,000 people unaccounted for.
Yeah,
dude, that's massive.
I just can't, it just sucks. I mean,
it's unreal.
Like I literally check one. That's one person like you constantly see at the races, and it's just like, God, it's just, I hope they find them. I hope they get in contact with somebody soon.
It's crazy, man. God. When I seen the video, watching Cletus's deal. Oh yeah,
I just ordered it. It'll be
watching it today. It really changed my outlook on some of that shit, and no, like, there's no possible way that they can rebuild some of the stuff where those people can even live there. So now getting these people housing that are, that are alive and are safe, they can't even move their shit out of their home. Like, they're going to be replaced with nothing because they can't physically get it out. They can't take nothing out. That one road next to that creek is fucking gone. Yeah. When I seen that, I was like, can't even rebuild the fucking road. There's nothing there to even rebuild. It's gone.
Just earth now. It's cut through earth from a river.
It's fucking, and it's deep. I mean, there's spots 20 and 30 foot fucking deep. They can never go back and fill that in. They can't reroute this fucking creek. I mean, it's fucked. Like, it is.
Yeah.
It is bad, dude. And I got a close friend of mine that's actually down there working. He just got down there this morning. And he made a Facebook post, and he said, and he even said, like what you were saying too, what you guys are seeing is nothing compared to what we're looking at right here. Like, it is unbelievable what we pulled up to. He took a whole truckload and trailer load of supplies, but then he's taking in big excavating equipment. And I mean, it's a mess, man. It's a mess. Yeah. They will have to make a new road. They can't.
Yeah, I mean, it would literally.
Like, they can't. It's the earth where the roads were at these houses is completely gone. You took a creek that was maybe 20 foot wide. Now it's 80 feet wide, and it's all the way up to these people's front doors where the road used to be 30 feet away from their house. Now the earth is eroded all the way to the house. Like, they're going to have to demolish homes. If they rebuild these roads, some of them are going to be years and years and years. First, they're worried about the main infrastructure. They're going to be worried about interstates.
Yeah.
That's your thing. There's bridges that are completely gone that are spans of 80, 100, 200 feet that are just gone. It's going to take them years And you also got to think this is a very, very poor country. This ain't a rich towns. It is very, and I'm not riding on anybody or, I mean, like, it's just, these are just poor places. You know, they don't have a lot of money. They don't have the resources. Yeah. And I know FEMA's going to come in, the government's going to come in to do that shit, but this takes fucking years when the interstate's gone. It eroded the fucking interstate. The bridges on the I-40, I travel it all the time. Like, that's one of my main go-throughs when I'm traveling to the Carolinas or I'm going to Gene Fulton's. That's the way I go. There's parts of it that's fucking gone. The interstate. Big sections.
Got literally now, I mean, that probably turned your trip to the Carolinas. I mean, for anybody, you just added what? Hell. You're going to come the way like you come to Dig or Die now.
Yeah, and go all the way around.
Yeah.
Up and down. Like it. And, you know, everybody was so worried about Florida. They were so worried about Florida. Florida is built for that. If you live on the coast, those houses, most of them are built. Yeah, they got fucked too because it was one of the worst storms in history. So they still got fucked, but they're built for that. These places wasn't nothing built for that shit.
No. Like the place we had in South Carolina, it was built on stilts. It was up in the air.
Yeah.
I mean, these
there's no
fucked, man. It's fucked.
And the bad thing is, like I told people, I said the way those little mountain towns and stuff were through and like Chimney Rock and all that. Hell, it wasn't the fact that you had to worry just about the river that was gaining below you, all that water and everything coming down. Then you got to worry about the side of the mountain sliding on you.
Sliding off. That is the worst I've seen. And that's the area I've been keeping up with. But dude, that place is fucked. Like it's sad. It's horrific. I don't know if any of you guys watching this have tried keeping up with any of it, but I have.
Yeah,
it's bad.
And the sucks is that, like, you know, all these levees and stuff like that are still holding on, and you know, and they may be almost compromised from this situation. You know, if we get another big storm that comes in there, you know, even if it's just a storm that comes across the U.S., like that's still going to cause problems.
It's fine.
Even months after then, you know, like it's
and
like
to repair a dam, how long it takes. Lake Cumberland here, the dam was leaking. It was a 10-year project. 10 years. You know what I mean? To fix that. Those dams, I mean, I'm sure you all seen that shit. Like some of them dams, that was a mess, man.
Yeah.
You know, it's fucking sad. Like a war zone. And it's almost worse than a war zone. It's bad. And these people didn't want to leave their homes because they never thought it would happen. They never thought that the river would come up that fast. It happened in minutes. And the pressure was just exploding the walls out and taking the homes down. Like the guy said earlier, yeah, just look at Lake Lure. The whole town is in that lake now.
Jet black, like literally everything got swept away by water.
And
just took its course.
Yeah, it went to a lake, jet black. It all pretty much went to a lake and surrounding areas. Like, I mean, it is.
Yeah.
It's brutal.
All the stuff right there in Virginia, Claytor Lake, everything like out of our mountains that feed in to all the streams that end eventually feed into it, like all the stuff's went to it. Like it's insane. I mean, our small creek that runs through our town in Bluestone, I mean, it literally got up and was tearing shit apart. I mean, I should have took my drone just to show people how bad the area got. I mean,
crazy, man.
That one gas station I went through, I mean, this bridge is high and the water was coming up and I was kind of worried going across the bridge.
Yeah.
And it probably also didn't help either because I mean that area, even up North Kentucky, even into my area, it was in a very severe drought.
Oh yeah.
And that had a lot to do with it too, just because the soil was so fucking dry. I mean, like
hard.
Yeah. And it wouldn't soak in. And I think that was also another reason why this was so bad was because there had been no water. I mean, hell, it rained here yesterday for the first time in a month.
Yeah.
Like that's insane.
It was literally, in a sense, the perfect storm. Just everything went completely wrong that could have went wrong.
Mhm.
Yep.
Well, the only thing we really have, I think, I mean, in my lifetime to compare to it was Katrina. And I think
Yeah.
this is more
Yeah.
devastating than Katrina because Katrina was really just it was local to
It's centered
New
on the
Orleans.
coastline.
It was one town that got flooded, where this is multiple states
It
and
wiped.
counties that just got destroyed and towns that are just leveled that are
It
gone.
literally wiped 1/3 of the state of North Carolina off the map.
Yep. It's crazy. I mean,
It still blows my mind how something stayed that strong that far inland.
me too. Nobody ever imagined that.
Because, like, watching the weather reports, I mean, it never downgraded. I think it finally hit tropical storm status as it moved in hard on us.
I mean, it's
You
just
gotta
the
think.
amount of rain. I seen, you guys were getting places were getting 4.5 to 10 inches of rain over a matter of a few fucking hours. I mean, that's so much water, man, that you can't
I mean,
control it. Nothing's built for that.
no, I looked outside and it just looked like you ever been in the shower and just that shit's constant coming down hard as can be. Just that's what it looked like all around. Just like, holy shit.
Yeah, see, Ryan lived through Katrina. They're from down there. He said, no, it was a lot bigger than one town. Yeah, it was. I mean, it covers multiple states. It's bad, man. I know a lot of you guys from Australia and stuff that watch us, but just do a little research on that storm. You can see all. I mean, there's drones flying through these areas and stuff, and it's devastating to watch. Then the amount of mud in these towns is 3 and 4 feet. I've seen a Volkswagen Bug that was completely covered. You could only see the top of the windshield and the roof, and it was a Volkswagen Beetle. So I mean, that's 4 feet ish of mud. That I mean, I couldn't imagine the shit that's gone. I mean, it's fucking crazy, man. It's crazy.
Yeah,
You
Dalton,
got
I
drainage,
mean,
you're up shit creek. Oh, Tyler, it's real, man. I
and
seen a reel where a house was alongside of a river and water was washing underneath it. The soil giving way. You could see nothing but dust from how dry. Oh yeah, yeah.
dude, it's like a lot said, and it's the truth that it's only going to get worse. Even though the storm's over, just the outcome's going to be just getting worse and worse every day.
Mm-hmm.
And on top of this too is I seen, was it yesterday or the day before? I can't really remember. They've already been arresting people for looting.
Yeah.
Looting people's places.
Sure.
Yeah.
And again, that's where it's so poor there. These people are actually desperate, probably. I mean, there's people that's probably really looking for food, looking for water. And I mean, it sucks. Like, you imagine, I can't believe a lot of shit hasn't exploded. Most of that shit down there is natural gas. Well, fuck, you got gas meters that would just rip the fuck off. So that's an open gas line. I mean, there was so much shit that goes into it. Then you got electricity in the fucking water because there ain't a telephone pole left for fucking 200 miles.
Yep.
I mean, like it's fucked up. It's bad.
And that's kind of another thing is kind of like my buddy Logan, when I talked to him, like no power, no nothing down there. He had cell service and he called me and stuff. And he says his girlfriend had to go to her friend's houses in Charlotte because she has to keep up with her schoolwork and all that shit. Like the professors weren't cutting them no slack and stuff. And he had to stay at the house. And he says, I'm just sitting here, no power, no nothing. I've got my pistol, I got ammo for it, and I got my AR and I got ammo for it. He said, they ain't stealing my shit.
Wait it out.
I'm gonna post I'm gonna share a video here in a second. Give me a minute. Kind of you haven't really been. This is from Dustin that lives down by there.
Yeah, he's in Tennessee.
Yeah.
But he's right there at it. I mean, he's right there in the mountains.
Yeah, Newport, all that area got rocked. Where they're right there at English Mountain.
All right. Nope, that's not what I wanted. Okay.
Brian Hall from Tyler, Texas, helping bring stuff up to help out. Said he called Nestle for some water. They couldn't sell it because it was. Ryan Hall. Are you talking about Doug Wood? Are you talking about Ryan Hall, y'all? The meteorologist that does the YouTube weather channel?
Or is it Ryan Hall that no prepped?
Oh, I don't know.
Yeah, dude, that's how it looks up here. Just trees down. That mud's insane. I mean, that's what a lot of people don't realize is mud took over. Mud and water.
This house is in the middle of the road. This little lady right here had to get up in the trees and ride it out. As all
Oh, okay, Doug.
was smashing underneath the tree that she was in. That one right there.
We're watching old boys back here now. And see, even that's bad. But I'm telling you that video Cletus shared today, that's rough, man. It's fucking rough. It really gives you a feel for that road by those people's house. That's the one that really fucked me up. I was like, damn. And this area is really not that bad, even though that shit's gone. Hell, they still at least got a half-ass of a road. It's just covered in mud.
Well, carry on.
Oh, this is Dustin. This is actually Dustin's video.
Yes.
Yeah, so that's there in Tennessee. I mean, man, you see that shit in the Carolinas.
I can't see anything. Is this still playing?
No.
I think it's froze.
Froze.
Yeah, that was crazy.
Just, I don't know. It will never make sense to me how much that storm carried in from, because you always see as soon as most of them make landfall, within an hour or two of making landfall, they start downgrading pretty hard.
Yeah, it dissipates.
Yeah, dude, it just never did.
No. It rained here for 3 fucking days. Nonstop. Once it left your all's area, it turned and come over to us and then just kind of circled and stayed here. I mean, we got a shit, but we needed it.
And what hurt the Carolinas too is literally 2 days before that, and even here, dude, it was flooding bad here 2 days before it came.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's why I was like, dude, if we get it, that's why I was telling Mom, like, if we get the water and shit they're saying we're gonna get, holy shit, it's gonna be bad. I mean, I looked on my forecast and it said 5.5 inches of rain. I was like, where's it gonna go?
Yeah.
What's crazy is actually here. I got some pictures. When they were looking at that storm, when it was still out in the Gulf, like the cloud cover from that storm was all the way in Canada. So that tells you just how big that storm system was.
Enormous.
Yeah. I mean, it was just, yeah.
That's the one thing, Jet Black, like, since Friday after it hit, all I've been thinking about is how can I do better for where I'm at now and make sure, because we're getting ready to get into winter and now I've got to worry about snow, ice, and all that shit, and where everything's weakened. I mean,
yeah, like look at that. Like there used to be a road that ran beside that river.
It's gone. Look at the bridge. I mean, that'll be years before that bridge is rebuilt. That ain't something that's just done in 6 months. So them people can't get out. You know, if there's not another way out, and there's multiple towns like that. It's just gone.
Those people have no way of making money. They have no way of making it back.
Man.
Yeah, like look where the river normally is, and then look at where the river went.
It's insane. And what it took out, I mean, that's insane, man. Apparently there's a big lithium hole in Kings Mountain. They are trying to mine some of the stuff I read. Everyone says it's a coincidence. I don't know.
I've seen a lot of the
conspiracy.
Yeah. I don't want to look at it though, because it's least I mean, it's hard not to see it and make you think, but at the same time, it's like all I'm worried about is like the people there, the friends, the family, the race family, everything. Yeah. How far is that from me? That's down around Shady Side and all that area, so 3.5, 4 hours from me. I mean, even the town of Marion is an hour from Shady Side. And it got pretty much destroyed. And then literally 30 minutes down the road, Hickory, North Carolina, and they said you can't even tell anything even came through there. It looks normal. That just shows how crazy it is.
I think I'm about 5 hours from Asheville. Ish.
You're now and the crazy thing is now you're probably 9 to 10.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
I had 3 inches here in Southwest Missouri from that storm. It's crazy. Army Corps of Engineers could lay down a temporary bridge to get people out. Yeah, man, there's so man, it's a lot. I mean, there's a lot. I'd hate to say, I bet there's 100 bridges that's gone.
Easily.
I mean, 100. Like it's huge area that just got leveled. We're just looking at a couple pictures from a couple of spots, but it's massive.
Doug, I talked to Zach today, and they had some down power poles. They had a little bit of a mess, but they're working on getting everything straightened up so they can. Which they got to leave this weekend because they've got bracket finals, so they've got to go down to Darlington for that, and then they're going to come back and try to get everything straightened up. So it's because they're normally open. They'd be open on Thursday and Sunday, but it just ain't going to happen. I don't think this week. Plus, they still didn't have power down there. Is the thing. That side of the Shelby Bowling Springs area still didn't have power as of this afternoon.
I've seen places where they said it could be over a month.
Yep.
To 6 months before power is restored. So I mean, those places that ain't going to have power for 4, 5, 6 months. We're going to be in the dead of winter. Them mountains get some pretty serious fucking winters. Yeah. That shit's gone. Like it.
Yeah.
They can't run their home on a generator that long, going and getting fuel, and people ain't got that kind of money. Or like it's bad, dude. And it's going to get like said, it's going to get worse and worse and worse.
I mean, I know it don't sound like much, but hell, our prices weren't the greatest as it is, and I spent $60-$70 in fuel just keeping everything going for a few nights.
A couple days.
Yeah.
Yeah, man, it's bad.
And you know damn well people are going to take advantage of that's supplying stuff, and they're going to be making crazy money.
Oh, that's why Corey can't get a generator in his area.
Yeah.
They know there's somebody else out there that needs it, so they're going for premium all across the country. There's going to be people buying generators out in the middle of Kansas somewhere where nothing's going on and taking trailer loads down there and selling them for double the money. Without a doubt, I'm sure there's people on the road as we speak right now with a trailer load of fucking double price generators headed down there to make fucking money off these people, man. It's fucking sad.
It's killing me because it's like I'm like I said, we didn't get hardly that bad, but even I'm sitting here thinking to myself, like I was nowhere near prepared for that. It'd been just a little bit worse. Holy shit.
Mm-hmm.
I thank God for what I had, and we did get through it. And now it's just my mindset's preparing for like I said, for the worst, because winter is coming. I mean, it ain't like it's not, even though our winters haven't been that bad. We normally still get one good storm, and I'm gonna tell you right now, one good ice storm, one good snowstorm, with as much as these trees are still half weakened and shit, it's gonna be a mess again.
Mm-hmm.
And they ain't gonna have power. And like I said, I was fortunate we had stuff and I was able, but I want to do better.
Yeah. I feel like I'm close, if anything majorly happened, but there's still things what I always really don't think about is no running water.
Yeah.
But I've got enough filters. I've got the ones that you submerge.
Yeah.
You screw it on a bottle, you can submerge it. It filters. I got the prepper type filters.
Me
you know
too.
what I mean? But
I've got a whole.
I'm not a diehard prepper, but I mean, I've got enough food that would surpass me and my family. I feel like and I've got enough where I'm going to drink clean drinking water for a fucking year.
I forgot where the tubes.
I'm still going to be running my house off a fucking generator. Well, if I can't go get fuel, I'm fucked. You don't think about some of this shit, man, that can really happen.
Nope.
I've got the ones that you can screw on the bottle, and I've got the ones where it's literally a life straw. That's what it is. I can literally walk up to any creek and just put it in the water and drink it.
Yeah.
Filters it. But nah, that bag is going to be in the back of the truck. I'll put it in there tomorrow morning on the way to Kentucky. It literally goes with me everywhere.
Yeah. Carbon
Just never
and
know.
iodine, the clean water. Yeah. A lot of people don't have that shit though. There's so many people that just don't think about that shit. Like there's I guarantee 90% of the people that something happened to them, they never thought that would have ever happened to them.
Yep.
I think 10% were probably ready.
I think my next goal is when I go back to Shady Side, I'm going to ask them as soon as they get a 55-gallon drum empty from race fuel, bringing that bitch back with me.
Yeah, why not?
It's going to be it's going to be for it's going to be for that. I mean, I hate to say it because I say people like that's the problem, but at the same time, like, I don't know when this is ever going to happen again, people. I'd rather be prepared than not.
Mm-hmm. Oh, yeah. Eric, you're right. No different from New Orleans. Yeah, I guarantee it. And I know Brian and Cherie's on here. And, I bet a lot of people never thought that would ever happen. I mean, that's the only thing I've got to compare it to, though. Yeah. Really, what we're seeing in this area or that area, that's about the only thing is Katrina.
Big stank. That's what I've been looking for right now. Like the generator I want, and it's dual power, so it runs off it can run off propane or gas. I'll tell you, there's my man, Mr. Josh Flint. That's one of my good buddies. He was a flow racing guy. Now he's a Freedom Plus, works for Freedom Plus and all that. So
yeah, hell yeah. What's up, man?
Have fun with that all-wheel drive stuff tomorrow because I know you're going to be down there. Give Limpy hell for me. So Diesel has a lot.
Always have some kind of plan for the worst.
No, it does not. Actually, diesel does not have a longer life than gasoline.
Really?
Yep. 1 month for diesel. Gas, you can actually go 6 months to a year. I do know that for a fact. That's the only good thing. That's the only good thing I learned at Hot Shots.
Outlaw Media lived here my whole life. Never thought we would see something like Katrina. Exactly.
Now my big thing too is as soon as I get any gas at all, it gets stay bill put in it too, and all my storage and all that shit.
I think it's good for what, up to 3 years.
It keeps it. Well, it helps, but the biggest thing I've learned too is ever since I had that issue with that one carburetor on the generator, that's all I run. So now stay bill gas it's got mixed in it so it doesn't get that crystallization in it.
Yeah.
But on that Predator that I'm looking for, Happy, I seen when you actually turn it to off, it's their new thing is it's off storage. It'll run all the gas out of the bowl before it shuts off, so it doesn't leave any of
that's
that
good.
in there.
Yeah, that's good.
Yeah. Yeah, Australia is, I mean, yeah. But the thing is, though, Tyler, is it doesn't matter how it's stored because at the end of the day, from when it comes out of the ground, then comes to the refinery, till it comes out of the refinery, goes into the tanker to the gas station. You know how long it actually takes? It actually takes a month. So believe it
Yeah.
or not, the gas stations that are getting this fuel, honestly, the fuel is actually not good by the time it gets to the fuel station.
Yeah.
Right. It's already old.
It's already old. Unless you have a station that is pre-treating the fuel when it gets there, which some do that. And that's a big, especially up north, especially for freeze points and stuff like that. Treating it so it doesn't freeze over the winter time. But
Right.
there are stations out there that work with companies now, and you can actually get their fuel additives already in the fuel. I know Hot Shots does that with a couple of mom and pop stations, I should say, that sell fuel.
I just got my little bottle now, Stay Bill, and like I've got it in my pack. I got a thing of oil, a thing of Stay Bill, and my generator and my 2-gallon gas tank.
Yeah, I know you used to ask the question. Yeah, actually, that stuff works really well. Now, you can run that separately with your own oil, or you could run their oil that already has it in it, which I do that personally. I already run their oil that has FR3 already in it, so I never have to worry about adding it.
I don't know. I just know next time, like, I'm gonna be way more prepared and way better. It's just little shit like that showed me, and I started thinking and taking notes. All right, I need this for next time. This, and this. Just
See, I had an electrician come here and run a separate plug deal for 220. So it feeds, I can feed the panel with 220 coming out of my generator. I've got two 9500s. One that run my big race trailer when I was racing, which is still in my trailer. And then I've got one that I keep in the garage just close to the house. But I can backfeed the house with 10,000 watts pretty much run any necessity I need.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? And you just backfeed it through the house, then all your outlets work, your plugs work and shit. I'll tell you what would be nice though, man, I'd like to have that. If we build a pole barn home, I want to have its own generator power.
Yeah.
That's it. A diesel powered generator and it's on its own shit. If my house loses power, the generator kicks on. And I think if you add that into your building plans, I don't think we'd be that much more. I really don't.
Shouldn't be.
You know?
Yeah.
No, I really don't.
Honestly, running rec fuel is the best alternative. Even though it isn't like up to like a 93, as on an octane level scale, it's about a 90. It doesn't really matter. It's gonna stay better longer over time.
I will say the hardest part about this area is I don't think there's a gas station around here that just sells pure gasoline. I think everything's now just E10.
Do you have a Meyer?
No.
I was gonna say Meyer does sell rec fuel. So if you ever run across a Meyer, they will always have rec fuel.
I've got 2 sheets, your basic Citgos, all that, Shells, Food City, Sam's Club.
What y'all think about solar? I like it.
I like it. It's just it would be crazy. It'd be crazy expensive to get set up.
Yeah, I've been curious about that. Doing a whole house.
Yeah.
Or like doing a pole barn home, a barn dominium. It's kind of what we want to build. I don't know. I'm curious how that would all pan out too. I heard like through the summer months, your electric bill is zero since your meter spins backwards. And then, there's some months where they would technically owe you money, but they're never going to pay it to you. So you just have a zero balance for those months. And if they do owe you money, then whenever you actually use electricity, that goes towards that to pay for it. But I don't know the overall cost. Like if you were going to have a, 3,000 square feet of living space, and then 10,000 square foot shop, how much solar you'd have to
operate
power all that. I mean, it'd take a lot of fucking power.
I don't know. I've been seeing a lot more, like just observing like places we go and stuff. You see a lot more houses with solar panels on the roof.
Mm-hmm.
So it must. I mean, it must be enough in a situation like that.
Oh, I had the Jackery solar panel ready to go for that Jackery box.
Sure.
Dude, I can't I just use those two big Jackery boxes to run the refrigerator. And out of a full charge, I wouldn't let it get all the way down. I'd let it get about 25 to 30%. Then I'd pull and recharge it. And I was getting all those, just keep my refrigerator and going 8 hours.
Eric, I'm sure it's got big time, way more efficient than what it was. I haven't looked into it. We have 4 kW system and it saved us nothing, but now the systems are capable of running. Gotcha.
I can say, like, people, one thing I can say is I learned my lesson, which Happy gave me shit for it at Doggy Style about not keeping my maintenance on my generator, which that was before I was really going to even go big in my generator and have it with the live feed stuff. Now that thing is maintenance no matter what. It's ran a little bit constantly. Like,
yeah, I have to.
Every bit of gas that goes through it, like I said, has stay bill, so it keeps the crystallization from happening with the ethanol. Just
I'd be curious.
Think about, well, yeah. I mean, if it costs 10 to 15K, my electric bill's only about $70 a month. So
you lucky.
I don't know why mine is so expensive.
Really? Is it that bad?
700.
Yeah.
Mine averages between 500 and 700. And everybody I talk to is like, dude, what the fuck? But when you live with this woman that I live with, she's got every fucking wax burner going in every room. There's lights on. If I could take his camera off his computer and walk through, she's sound asleep and been in bed since 9 o'clock. I bet there's lights on in every fucking room. There's TVs on in every room. I mean,
I was about to say,
dude.
I can justify a little bit on ours being expensive because I'm constantly recharging batteries. I've constantly got something recharged, like a scooter recharging. I got all this shit going. Shit's always going. I'm an idiot that has to have the TV on to sleep.
Oh, me too. My TV's on in the bedroom. I mean, I've got cameras everywhere. I've got my garage is actually lit up right now. My lights are on in the garage. I ain't been out there in a week. Well, they ain't been shut off because I'm too fucking ornery to go out there and turn them off. I mean, so I'm some of the reason too. I've got deep freezers. I've got 2 refrigerators. I got 3 AC units running here in the house.
Yeah.
Like, I mean, so I get it, but ours averages between 500 and 700 every month. Happy at your grow lights. Yeah. I mean,
what was it? One of my buddies posted up. He was like, AEP, the power's been out for 3 days. Why are you still showing me getting charged for those 3 days?
Right.
Yeah, like there's my can you see that? Like there's
Yeah.
AEP sends me that every month on like tells me like how well I did as far as like my efficiency.
Dude, if I could get a $70 bill, holy shit! You talking about balling out?
You probably go outside right now and look at my meter box. I ain't got half shit going. It's probably going view, view, view.
Oh, I know mine is. I know it is. Mine is 500 to 600, but that includes water and garbage also. Oh hell no, that ain't my water or garbage. Garbage is 90. Water's usually 140-ish, 130 or 140. But I know my last 2 or 3 months has been 650 to 700. And
Yeah, my last bill was the most I've ever had, and it was 101.04. But I know why. It's because of all this.
Yeah, on your game and everything.
All the because I mean I run it so much now. So it's probably about $100 now, but it's also added to it. So
right.
And I mean I keep my house at 68
That's
year round.
yeah. That's like my main. Our central air is on 68, but then we've got all the bedrooms at 64.
Mm.
We got individual units in there, and they're nonstop on the fan. She's got a ceiling fan on in every room. Pac-Man ain't been here for a few days. All his shit's on. I mean, it's a mess. I mean, fuck.
Shit, boys.
Yeah, I'm ready. Got a
What's
long
that
weekend.
time?
Give me a bite to eat.
I'm gonna go out and take
Go
a
at
bed.
1:30.
I still got to finish packing. I haven't finished packing yet.
What time you gonna head out?
I'm gonna try probably head out around. My goal is around lunchtime because it's like, I don't really have to be there early.
Do you have to reroute, or are all your roads good to get here?
77, 64.
Oh yeah.
I don't think. Well, I mean, I don't think nothing happened up that way. When I looked on I looked on Apple Maps earlier. It didn't show nothing crazy.
Yeah.
So I just
holler when you
actually
get close.
I have to see which way it takes me. If it's going to take me where I have to cut up, where I cut down there in Lexington, and it puts me on what is it?
It's gonna shoot you on the Parkway.
The Parkway. I just can't think the first. What's that Parkway called?
Bluegrass Parkway.
Yeah, where all the distilleries are.
Yeah.
They just shoot me there, and then I end up getting off at that one point that back roads me, and then I jump on the highway that runs up.
Yeah, yeah.
And then for like 5 minutes, and then not even 5 minutes, and then I jump right back off, and I'm on the road right there to Radcliffe and all that. So
right.
We figure something
Water,
out.
power, and gas are 180 a month. Man, I wish mine was. I'd be able to afford me one of those new Denali's if my damn electric and power. I mean, my water was 180 a month. Shit.
Trace Atkins said it best.
For light in the house, it's on. Happy's house lit up like John. Yeah.
Those are country song lyrics.
Oh no.
Oh hell. Oh yeah, you'd know that. I'm not a country. Yeah, that's all you, Chris.
That's some old school country. Look, did you notice what I was drinking tonight?
Hey, good for you, man. That makes your piss clear too.
I
keep drinking on fucking Mountain Dews, man. Shit looks like antifreeze.
So I've drank. Let's see. So I drank a bottle yesterday. I've drank 2 bottles today. I cut back on my pop intake over the last 2 days. I want to see what happens.
Shit, you cut them out all the way and drink nothing but water. That'd be huge.
Yep.
I ain't gonna lie, I need to cut back, but I'm still on recovery from the weekend. If I don't have a little bit of caffeine, I ain't gonna make it through this weekend.
I'm stuck on these Sprite Zeros, man.
The Starry Zeros, I really like them. I went in the store today to see if they had some, and
You know what, Con? You said that you'll sleep better. I have actually slept worse.
Now you shouldn't. Technically, I mean, you.
I have
should.
honestly, I have slept worse.
Dude,
I feel
now
like I haven't got any sleep.
I can agree with him because I did diet sun drop, but it was caffeine free. I have never felt worse in my life, and I know it's coming off the caffeine because caffeine's terrible for you and it's worse than addiction and everything. But I couldn't sleep. I figured that I would be more tired. They'd let me sleep. No.
Yep.
I felt worse when I woke up than anything in my life.
Mountain Dew don't make your piss clear happy. Don't make my piss clear. Looks like antifreeze.
Yeah, it's caffeine withdrawal. Yeah, I'm waiting for the headaches. I haven't, surprisingly, I have not gotten any crazy headaches. But I mean, if you know how much pop I drink, I should. Because tonight I would have already been. I drank. Let's see. I only drank 2 pops today. I drank one for lunch and I drank one for dinner. And usually by this time, I'm probably about 5 cans deep from when the show starts till the show ends.
Yeah.
I'm 5 cans deep just in that time period. I used to drink a can in the morning, lunch, I'd usually have one. I'd go to my next stop, then I'd grab like a to-go one somewhere, and then come home and drink, And then how many I drink at a race?
Yeah, case. A couple days.
Yeah, at least a case.
Don't judge me this weekend because you'll see me probably with caffeine in my hands a lot of the point.
Make sure if you bring some 0 ml yellows, I'll drink them.
They didn't have any of them. I have 1 or 2 left in my cooler, but
I can't buy. They don't have them for sale up here. I tried to find them.
I think my cooler's got a bunch of Cherry Coke Zero in it. You're drinking your energy bill. Figure out what you spend daily on caffeine alone. That's a good excuse to quit.
Yeah.
Oh, I don't even want to know how much I spend.
Oh, I mean that's the only thing I go to the grocery store to buy.
Man rolls up and bread. He's got 27 loaves of bread and 40 bottles of soda.
That's exactly how my bill is at the supermarket.
I've been told I can't call it pop no more, so I got to start calling it soda.
Damn it.
So, but, all right, everybody. Tune into the live feed this weekend. Yep. You'll hear our voices also, always. We'll be having fun with it. Plus, you'll get to see some awesome racing. So, appreciate everybody. And for the people that's been waiting on the Spotify and all that, that was the plan this weekend. It didn't go my way. So, I've got all the episodes saved that ain't been up and downloaded. So I'm going to slowly get back on it after we get back from Turkey Bash. So, hopefully we got some good videos to show y'all. Some good wrap up from this weekend. Everything should be pretty good. So,
we'll let be back.
Yeah,
we'll be able to talk about the Cletus deal next week. We're all going to be at Turkey Bash, all of us this weekend. So,
Mike's probably going to cuss a chassis car somewhere.
Yeah, Mike's racing this weekend.
So, yeah, Mike's got running with YG and all them this weekend. So,
oh shit,
we won't hear the end of it.
Hope to be in the streets this weekend. Hell yeah,
sweet.
What's that? We will be. I'll be in the streets Saturday. So,
but all right, everybody, y'all have a good one.
Yep. Good night, everybody.
Have a good night, everybody.